Gloop. Boss. Good to see you, brother. How's it going? How is it going, boss? You're early. Very early. My pizza man, bro, piss off. You pig. You always say this Paco. I'm gonna call you my taco man. My little taco piggy. Happy fundamentals. GG. Yo, paradoxically. Juicera. And Jax matchup. GG. Insta Jax matchup. Let's go. Yo, Ibrahim. Yo, crippled mental. Yo, Lady Tacho, good to see you. Frizentic.
No,
Out to army with the 10.
I've ever seen in my
Out to
life.
army with the 10. GG. 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 What if I lose the mantles? What do I do? Go to the store and buy some new ones, bro. Your food looked so good last night. Thank you, brother. Koyo XYZ, good to see you. Almost New Year's. Yes, sir. Thank you for the 10, brother. Elto Army, I saw your insanely fast comment on a YouTube video. My goat. Any future plans of swapping roles? Mainly top lane right now, but I'll do it later. Yo, Scorpio Loser. Yo, Max Zwobble. Edgy Pel, Micah. It's graphics. Good to see you, everybody. Gonna find my mantles. They're pretty good. In International Christmas, I actually don't celebrate Christmas myself, guys. But I hope you all had an amazing time. Trundle, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I'm chronically online. Yo, me too, brother. Me too. Is it a dodge? It's a dodge. How do I fund the mantles? You watch stream. Also, you subscribe to the YouTube. Both channels. There's 2 channels now, guys. Damn. Also, chat. I'm gonna ask some questions later, but I'll do like a poll because I need to see some stuff. But we'll get into there when we're there. We'll get into there. Good morning. Good to see you. Good morning. Hello, just had diamond as an Irelia LTP. I have escaped the plus 15 minus 30 MR and Emerald after 700 games and getting your courses. I Titan. Well done, bro. Your champion sucks, but well done, bro. Now I just think it's when you play Irelia, you play League of Legends on hard mode. Legit. Well done, I Titan, man. What's the next one gonna be? Stat checkers then niche champions? Probably yes. Hello, Aloys. I'm currently stuck in Master. I'm Jax LTP. What do you think about Jax in new season? I'm not sure. I feel like Jax right now is very reliant on his divine mythic. I'm not too sure how it's going to change next season. Yo, Giannis, good to see you. Sup, no Riven today? Most likely no Riven today, but let's see. Set on easy mode then. Set is a bit easier at the lower armor, but not that easy in higher armor. Chips on Young matchup. Always find myself lately losing to passive Young with TP, low mass West. There's too many things to talk about.
Fundamentals.
Love your vids, bro, and hyped for later grubby coaching.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for the 5, Koyo XYZ. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for your generosity. You are an attractive young man. Thank you. Urgent in Twitch user 5. I appreciate that, bro. Right back at you. Who do we ban? They pick Jax, but I really don't want to play against Vayne. You know what I mean? What's up, champ? Yo, Eagle, good to see you. I realize Braindead. Any agreeers? Chat, beat him up. Yo, bros, good to see you. I just want to play the next season. Now, I'm also hyped for next season, not gonna lie.
If anybody flames my wall,
Oh, silence _ mafia. Good to see you, brother. How to be a Riven main without being piggy? I don't know. If you find out how, you can let me know too. I've been recommended you a lot on YouTube Shorts lately. Based. Got me playing League again. Alright, Mr. Sauce. Good to see you, brother. Can you briefly explain who Grubby is? Not gonna lie, I'm very uncultured myself. I know he's Dutch. I know he's been in the esports scene, I think, for a very long time. Played a lot of Warcraft 3, I believe. Plays a lot of Dota 2. And now he wants to try League of Legends. That's pretty much how I see it. Yo, school _ phobia. That's my middle name. Yo, Narayos, welcome. He's a Warcraft 3 pro. There you go. But legit, I've never touched Warcraft 3 in my life, by the way. I'm too young. How tall am I? I'm 1 meters and 85 centimeters. Yo, Lab X Toxic, good to see you. Good morning. What's planned for next champion? Not sure yet. I want to get my main account to Challenger, and then we're going to see how new season works. So, I have no direct plans yet. I wanted to maybe do one more unranked master before new season, but I'm not sure if it's realistic. So, let's see. But I wanted to stat checker, but it's still a little bit up in the air. That's short for the Dutch guy, bro. It's like average. Shut up. Eloise, how can you counter Orno Driven? We need Mr. Thunderman Toes. Bro, stop dodging. One more dodge, I'm gonna be unhappy. We can do village music later. Don't worry, I'm 168 as a Dutch guy. I can relate. GG. It's fine. Guys, why would you ever bully somebody about their height? It's like something you can't control. But let's not go into these kind of topics because I know people are gonna get upset. But it is what it is. Like, there's nothing people can do about their height. It's like one of the weirdest thing to flame people for. Oh, are you 190? No, I'm 185, bro. 185. Yo, Backash. Good evening, useless. Where am I from? From the Netherlands. You just pat small people on their head for dominance. Yo, Lois, did you hit the gym today? No, I'm a pig. Yo, Zero, thank you for 6 months. Good to see you, Zero. Thank you for Prime.
Rainbow PLs.
I'm 155. Juicera. Juicera. All good, bro. No, I didn't hit the gym today. To be fair, I haven't hit the gym the whole week yet. And, yeah, I'm not gonna go in depth. I'm a pig. That's it. Otherwise, I haven't gymmed in 3 weeks. Give me some motivations. I Titan 3. Go to the gym, you disgusting pig. You've hit diamond. Now go to the gym. But I can speak. I didn't go a whole week. But it's fine. You know how it goes, guys. New Year's resolution, right? It gives you, like, a mental boost to go more to the gym. True. True. Kojo XYZ, thank you for tier 1, brother. Appreciate it. Yo, Valdra, good to see you. Beat the Netherlands a couple of times. Amazing country. That's pretty good. Yo, Lebex Toxic. Well done, bro. Yeah, guys, the VOD channel is up. But I'll make some polls on it later. I have a few questions about the VOD channel. I want some feedback. But the first video is up on the VOD channel. Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah. Chat, go bully iTitan to go to the gym. Chat, go bully iTitan. Ooh, we get a good matchup. Nice. That's like a rare, bro. That's rare to get a good matchup for Irelia or as Irelia. How do I track jungler? You need to have an early game ward and count their CS whilst they are showing on the map. That's like the 2 habits that you need to track junglers. You can go very in depth on it, but those are the 2 core habits. You need to know their starting position, and then you need to count their CS. Every jungle camp in the game is 4 CS. So a Scuttle is 4 CS, a Golem is 4 CS, a Dragon is 4 CS. And then by counting their farm, you know where they have been. Also by checking their buffs, and then you know where they're going to go next. I ordered KFC, I'm a piggy, GG. What's my favorite sport? I don't know. What's my favorite sport, bro? I used to play handball. That sport's pretty chill, actually. But I quit. I used to do karate for like a year or 1.5 years as well, but I was very young. That was a banger too. Let's do some karate fight, bro. Kidding. No, handball is pretty decent, but I don't know, bro. I like the gym. I don't really do anything else now. Yo, Rival, good to see you, brother. Make sure you add Riven vs Aatrox or whatever in the description when you do it. Yeah, I'm thinking, the thing is, Rival, it's like a full Twitch vote right now. There's like 8 to 10 games, right? But I kind of have to figure it out still. I kind of have to figure it out. What keyboard do I have? It's a Razer or not a Chroma V2. Razer or not a Chroma V2. Razer or not a Chroma V2. That's it. Yeah, so Rival, I want to do full votes, but maybe also singular votes. And that's why I'm going to make some polls on. We need Tenacity for sure, and we need Mercs this game. Mercs against this will be amazing. Mercs with Sand, Blade Rune King, and Unkillable. GG. Thank you, Alois. You and Nail have single-handedly pulled me from Iron to Platinum 4. Well done, brother. Alright, bros. Arez. Bro, if you're in love with a fictional character, you do you. You do you. We're playing against Carl. He's playing Flash Ignite, which is smart in this matchup, so he actually gets kill pressure, you know? Do you have a pet? And if so, what's his name? Okay. Oh, I woke him up a little bit. My room is a little bit messy, so just ignore it, but look. He's taking a nap. His name is Tiger. He's chilling. He's been chilling in the room, right there. Yeah, I have 2 pets. Are you a weed smoker? It's legal there. It is legal, but no, I don't smoke. I don't smoke cigarettes or anything. I don't like it. Also, would definitely not recommend it. How do I put my camera back now? Don't overthink it. I think it's fine. Can we get a cat cam? He decided to lay in the corner, bro. I'm not gonna wake him up. He's sleeping. Yo, Giannis, your grandmaster right now? Well done, bro. Do you still do private coaching? I can't find it anywhere. Right now, I'm not doing private coaching. If anything, I would highly recommend checking out my courses right now over private coaching. What do you think of Irelia's S tier top? No. What do you think about Irelia King? My respect for Aatrox was already high, but it's gone even higher. I feel like this champion is very hard to climb with. Arguably one of the hardest champions to climb with consistently. Oh, yo, Alan. Yes, I've stopped private coaching recently. I will do it again, but there's a few reasons. First things first, I felt quite overworked. And so I can walk you guys through what my daily life would look like. This is what my daily life would look like. I would wake up, and I would read a little bit. Usually, not every day. Breakfast, shower, and then... so that takes some time, right? Then you go coaching and or gym. So usually, depending on the hours, coaching in the morning and gym. Then I get home, eat again, stream, and then in the evening, I'd either coach again and, you know, stuff like this, or go gym. So basically, I'd have like 12 hours in a day where I'm permanently busy going after times, like deadline after deadline. And it was just very hard to manage for like a long period of time. I've done it since I came back from Korea, which is like start of September, till the start of this month. So for 3 months, I was doing that permanently, and I felt quite overworked. So I took 1 week off at the start of this month, right, to visit my family as well. And now I've decided to not do any solo coaching for the time being, to work on some other projects, like the VOD channel. I want to revamp my Patreon. I want to make a ribbon course, and I want to update the current course that I have. But it takes a lot of time, and as a result of that, I stopped doing solo coaching for a while. Until I have all my other priorities figured out, then I'll start solo coaching again. Alright, let's focus here. We're playing against Aatrox, which is arguably one of my best matchups. He's playing Flesh Ignite, I've got TP, so I'm going to utilize that to get a good position in the early game. He can actually contest me level 1, but he's not really doing so. He also has a dish shield. I'm going to get his bone plating out if I can. Nice, got 2 autos. Focusing the melee now. Now, this Aatrox might feel confident to walk up now. Level up timers. Nice yellows, thank you. His issue now is that the wave is gonna bounce, and he has no TP. That's why we look for priority. Now he's half HP, no potion left. 2 minutes for level 3. I want to crash the wave to start making it bounce. Also, I'll give him an opportunity to play in a happy spot. He does not want to look for any trades. It's really bad for him. I'm dead. Average Irelia gameplay, but it's fine. Like, the wave is pushing into me, and he can't get this to crash. So, unironically, it's not that bad. Unironically, it still sucks, though. I should never die. But the wave's still pushing into me, and it will remain pushing into me, so I get a pretty big XP lead. And all I have to do right now is make sure I only last it. It's the position of the wave, plus him having more minions, but it's still bad. That was just horrific. It's a warm-up, though. It's a warm-up. It's my average Irelia gameplay, which is warm-up. But it loses around 2 million waves full of XP, and the wave will be in a beautiful position. So it's unironically not the end of the world. Just TP is a good summoner, but yeah. I feel like I do this too often on Irelia, man. Alright. He has 2 items. He's a Ruby Crystal for me, pretty much. But like I said, I do have a small XP lead, and I have a good wave position. I'm just not entirely sure where the Evelyn is at right now. And so I have to respect. I'm still unable to land a single E. I'll be level 5 here, and I messed up my Q. And so I'm dead. Yeah, no point in flashing anymore. What? It worked. It's just not clean. Guys, do you see my E's? Damn. Name of my game. My Irelia sucks. Mechanically. But that was good though. The next wave saved me. I read a tweet from Irelia Carries You today where he said he uses Q on Pinky as well. I have the same. Viper, why are you bullying me? What? He uses Q on Pinky as well, which is what I do too. But he says he wants to fix that so it's not on his Pinky anymore, which is very weird to me. So he's been using Q with ring finger because it's strong, like it's a stronger finger. But like me trying to unlearn using Q on Pinky is like impossible. Are you named after a Family Guy character? Alois? Lois? Bro, piss off, man. Okay, he's not level 6 yet. I landed Q, E. Okay, nice. Please, chill. Hard push this. Messed up my Q again, as per usual. And reset. Okay, decent. I can get a pickaxe. This is just a... What the... Okay, we go pickaxe. How do you level up when using Pinky on Q? Bro, I use my Q for everything. So, this is gonna sound weird, okay? I use my Pinky for control, or shift rather. I use my Pinky for A click, Q, and tab. My Pinky does everything. Legit. But, I have one benefit. I'm left-handed. So, it's very natural for me to do precise inputs with my left, like, my Pinky, I guess. So everything, A click, so but imagine Riven, right? Q auto, Q auto, Q auto. I'm doing everything with my Pinky. Yeah, my Pinky is buff, bro. This is my most valuable asset, this guy. Am I making a Irelia course? Hell no, bro. Hell no. I am not well knowledge enough on this champion. Did you chow main? Not yet. We're 500 OP. We're getting there. Alright, let's focus here. He has ult and ignite now, so he has an advantage, right? But we are in a happy spot, which is nice. That means two things. I'm not gankable, and he can't really utilize his cooldown advantage right now. Evelyn is probably level 6, though, as Elise is also level 6, right? So that's one thing I gotta keep in mind. Oh, Evelyn is here. She's level 5, okay? My ult is coming back. My flash is coming back relatively soon. But I gotta keep the fact in mind that he has TP or ignite. Karma is topside looking. She does not have... Oh, she has ignite, okay. My ultimate is coming. I can use this minion to jump onto. No, we just got his ult. That's fine. Good. The wave's still in a happy spot. That means that Aatrox is forced to walk up. He has no ult right now. I can make the decision to keep this frozen, which I think is fine, because he's going to lose a full other cannon wave. And then once I get close to 1200 gold, I will start slow pushing towards him, maybe get the plate too. And then once I just want to make sure that once I start pushing back into him, that by the time the wave crashes into his turret, I have 1200 gold. That makes sense, right? So then I get a perfect recall, and then the wave will bounce back into me. So now I can start slow pushing, because this will put me at like 1k gold in total, right? And then hard push next wave, 1.1k gold, and the plate, 1.2k gold. I need a plate. Come on, minions, do your job. And now you got perfect 1.2k gold. We get our item. Lovely. Yo, star like star. So now we base. TP back. I got Bork. Now you can't play the game anymore. GG. Show no fear. Show no fear. Brace with a 13.
Off Master Ah.
Ah. Good job, bro. That's good, though. He should not be kiting backwards. I can get close, but he has a recall. And remember, he has no TP. Brace, you got it to master, bro. I've seen you do it. Thank you, Praise, for the prime. We got the Blade on Gig Spike, guys. We got the Blade on Gig Spike. No biggie. What? Oops. 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 Oopsie. Yeah, I mean, I could have killed him, but yeah. I mean, I got solo killed early in this game, right? And then I played... That was, like, really poor. But the wave state was still good. So then we were, like, fine. And then I feel like we played really good with our position permanently. This guy's flash. Oh, he missed up. Ay, this guy's tilted. And we are double in CS. Would you go Gore Drinker? I'm thinking this game of actually going Witsend into Jack Show. Because who's gonna kill me when I go Jack Show? They have like no magic pen here, right? Look at his items, no magic pen. This guy will have some magic pen. This guy won't have armor pen because he's going Gore. This guy won't have armor pen. So like they're not really gonna have any true damage in that draft and not really magic pen or armor pen. So how do they counter Jack Show, right? And I'll have enough damage with Witsend Bork, so I think it's fine. Is III university or only certain colleges say it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh, I was not paying attention. Is that a me issue? Come here, Mian. Back to full HP we go. If you hit a big, like, look, if I hit this, my passive resets, right? If I hit the small one, it does not reset. So you can always keep your passive by hitting a big jungle camp. Keep that in mind. Alright, this pink ward is kind of bad. I should put a normal ward here, my pink ward here, because I would always spot Evelyn going for golems here with a normal ward, but I need to have my pink ward in a position where I can, of course, spot her. Oh, this guy's dead. He has no flash hold. Oh, he's being a piggy. Alright, Elise, do the dirty job. I should have slow pushed because this wave is coming. Oh, we're heralding. Okay, I'll get that. Nice. Best skin for Garen. I think the legendary skin is pretty good. Commando Garen. I don't know. If there's one thing I'm not knowledgeable about the game, it's skins. I really don't give too many cares about skins in League of Legends. Sorry. Okay, I believe Evelyn showed mid.
Anybody flames my wall?
Avion, thank you for Prime, boss. Nox, thank you for Prime. Thank you guys for your generosity.
Today, we talk to the most calculating and one of the most consistent Riven players in the entire world.
Happens. I need 2.5k gold, guys. How do I get it? We need a really old counter, by the way. No, we don't. Is that really hard to learn? No. Easiest champion in the game. True. What did I tell you? Oh, I got mana because of the kill. And now I have 2.5 gold. And now I can TP bot and get this tier 1 turret. So I'm gonna ping bot. Say me bot, please. Ah! Sorry.
Fundamentals.
Is Alois a common name in the Netherlands?
No.
My grandfather's name was also Alois.
Really?
But he was from Czechia, Germany. In
Yeah.
Germany, only old people have this name. First dono, by the way. It's an honor to give it to you.
Oh, thank you so much for the nice message. No. It's a name I rarely hear. That's a very good cage placement. I've rarely met people, even with having a pretty large audience right now, that have the name Alois. It's amazing to read. Thank you for your donations, first of all. I'm yet to really meet somebody else that has the name Alois in person. Especially written the same way that I do. What else? I mean, my mom gave me the name, I believe, with the intention, with the meaning behind it, is that it means something along the lines of a wise person. So yeah, my real name is actually Alois. Something like this. So yeah. That's amazing to read though, that there's some other Aloises out there. I'm gonna Q him to hit the turret, and then E him. And gap close again.
If anybody flames my wall up, I'm perma-banning you.
Found the Mentos.
GG. Are we gonna go in? No. I'm gonna go bot. And now we got mid tier 1, we got bot tier 1, bot tier 2, and then we can carry this game. Fundamentals, thank you, Might Wolf for tier 1, thank you for the 2 months. Me bot, please, TP's top. Yeah, it's because I, had to get priority to top lane again, but I forgot to explain. This guy's building full armor. It's not gonna help him, because I have on-hit damage, which is literally magic damage. So it's fine. To be completely honest, guys, I don't really know the lore behind my name too much. Don't search the name in Google, it's no bueno. Other than that, I'm happy with my name, I don't really care. It just gets mispronounced a lot. Isn't Alois a variant of Ludwig/Louis? No idea. No idea. No idea. Yo, Darania, welcome. Darunia. I'm gonna call you Darunia, bro. What's the worst pronunciation you've ever heard? Bro, Tolkien comes close. He says Alaios. Alaios, or something like this, bro. I was watching, rebroadcast of, Prime League games where Tolkien is casting, he calls me Alaios. I'm like, bro, Alaios? How do you get that out of my name, man? He has stopwatch, so I can't go. Putting him in 1 HP is good enough, though. I've heard Alaios, Aluis, Alios, Alua. What else have I heard? Alaios! Yeah! Sorry. Next time I got him. Alua makes sense. Sorry for ears. How do I pronounce Alois? I thought it was Alois and not Alois. So maybe it's Alois or Alois. It's still Alois. I like Alua. Should review some more fundamentals. I agree. My bad, bro. Alright, guys. Let's keep playing for the bot tier 2, right? I'm gonna TP here on Mr. Carl. This is already the best matchup for Irelia, so it's a blessed first game, I guess, to start off the day. And we still got solo kills, true, but that doesn't matter. We have 100 CS lead.
Today, we talk to the most calculating and one of the
Hanoi_Priest, GG.
entire world.
Damn, did you see me? What champs do you think will do good next season in top lane? Not sure. I really don't know. I have to see. Nuclear Kane, thank you for Prime. How about Kill? I love Kill. I played Kill myself. We did honoring to mess on Kill. I love it. Do you run Garen even in high-low? Yes. Sometimes if the matchup is good. At least you're not called annoying. No, that's what you're... I won't say. Let's remain friendly, no. Let's remain friendly, guys. I need a tier 2 turret to get maximum gold income, but I probably can't. I get the casters first so I can jump back to the melee. Ellen could be here. Ezreal's still relatively strong, actually. Oh, they're all here. Let's be careful. I had no idea, actually.
Hello guys, I'm Aloy. Today we are gonna
Climax, thank you for Prime, bro.
top lane.
Aloy, can you explain Death's Dance? But I've explained it so often. No. I'm sorry. Again, I'm gonna focus all the casters so I can go back to the melees. I feel like that's a really good habit to have on this champion. Woo! That was clean. Ich bin tot. Nah, we're chilling actually. We're not chilling. Who baited me? Who baited me? Altorion. Altorion baited me. Altorion. Chat, flame him. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You didn't bait me, bro. I'm just a grieving piggy. My bad, bro. My bad. Nice flash. Nice face. I'm gonna turn on the light in my room.
Alois is a very successful player.
Keep up the good work, sir.
Thank you, bro. Kevin, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 2 months of support. Appreciate it. I baited. I bring bacon. Why do you speak German sometimes? Dude, I gotta represent the German community in the Alois and L channel, bro. Yo, Taylor. That's amazing to read. No, Zukia, I have a video like that in my course, but not on YouTube. Sorry, bro. Okay, I have TP. My team should play for this. We have a very fast Nash with our comp. And I'm gonna tell them to, let's play Macri, okay? Play Nash. I have TP. I can come always. My team needs to go to Nash. I can 2v1 in side lane, so I need to send 2 people to stop me. Alright, this guy's annoying actually to progress into. And now we've pushed our bot. We're gonna move to mid. There's no turret. This guy's no flash. Just getting her ult is amazing, by the way, because now she cannot enter into the Nash pit. Right, she has no ult right now, so we can do Nash very easily. That's why I jumped on the Elise, or on the Evelyn rather, with the intention of burning her ultimate, right? We don't need to kill. Kill would have been even better. What the hell, bro? What's up with you, Nasher? Right, but I played on King, so I take this guy down very fast. There's the Evelyn, but we need to get the plant, somebody. We got very good vision with double pink setup, though. I don't think they can steal this ever. Right, now I push up top all the way. I think my next item could be Aatrox. I feel like I heard I have to pee. Bro, I have TP. Okay, piss off, man. I kinda know what you mean now, I guess. Bro, Twitch chat, you guys are piggies. You guys know it too. This guy's gonna go for next wave, maybe. Come here, little piggies. Come here, little piggies! He's gonna Everfrost. Oh, there's a turret still, what? This Veigar's kinda mean with it. Okay, decent. Why is Seraphine dead? Where? What did she do? Piggy? I need to lifesteal on the minions. I'm very tanky right now, so it's good. I'm always confused on what mythic to buy on Irelia. Somewhat similar. Whichever you want to do next. I will get my main account to Challengers next, but a lot of people asked for more Irelia again, because we're playing a lot on the main account lately, right? So I'm getting this account to Master MMR, and then we'll go back to the main account, getting that Challenger, and if we still have time before next season, I'm not sure what to do. Maybe I can do like a 24-hour stream something challenge. I'm actually down to do that. 24-hour stream and see how far we could get like on a fresh account, something like that. I'm gonna miss the current Riven items, unironically. I'm gonna miss the items. Aatrox goes Gorging almost 100% of the time, really? Okay, I'll take a look at that actually. I could old flash this guy. I can Q on this melee and then go to casters. Oh, he flashed out of my E. He's got Zonias. Piggy. Yeah, that's what my build does though. I tanked like 15 turret shots. It did not even scratch me. I love you! That's the most amazing flame I've heard. He's really angry. He types in caps, I love you. After dying like that. I know what he means. To poop Bobbert. Yo, any translators? I don't speak Vagar language. Yeah, this Ezreal's 3, 0, and 5. Damn, Seraphine, you kind of missed everything there. I have a realization that in order to reach Challenger for the very first time, you need to put a massive amount of dedication to this game. Yes, 100%. You don't get Challenger with a fluke. Let's go this playlist. You guys already know. This is my favorite playlist right now for sure. I want to ruin this guy's KDA. GG. Thank you for 100. Give me that Penta for 10 subs. Okay. I'm gonna get Penta, guys. They're all coming for me. We can't hear the music? Yes, you can. Extremely low. By the way, guys, even when the ward is gone and I ping, I still get 5 gold and it shows. Do I listen to Dutch hip hop? No. I don't. Stop it! I need Pianta. I need a Pianta kill. Ooh. KDA profit. 7 FCG. I mean, we don't have to go for Nash, I guess. But we kind of have to end on this push then. Because we could get like Nash and Soul, right? Let's hope my teammates plays fine. Evelyn focusing me is a bad idea for her. I need Pianta. Oh, I can't get Penta. Good first game. Yes, I've done Unranked Master on Fiora. I have. It's up on YouTube. Can you install a feed counter for the viewers? No. 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 Just no. Yeah, Irelia is one of the best farming champions in the game, actually. Alright, we give it to the KDA Prophet. Alois, did I have fun yesterday with my friends? Yes. Actually, guys, I have a funny story, okay? We played like, so yesterday, quick vote review because we played together, please. I'm sorry, bro. Keep that short. Okay, so, listen, yesterday, wait, Alois soon will do the bunny fufu, real. What's the bunny fufu? Didn't that guy make like a weird thing that every time you press flash, girls would like flash themselves, stupid shit like this? If I ever reach that low point, hold the gun to my head, bro. No, I'm kidding. In game, of course, but like, no. Never in my life would I reach that point. Anyways, yes, you can get a link to my playlist. So yesterday, we were gonna do a game with me and my bros, and basically the idea was that we all brought gifts with a budget of 20 euros, and we'd like pack them, and then we'd like be thrown in the pile, and then you have to play like a game where you like swap gifts. Yeah, like basically they always rotate, right? You never really know, like, how do I explain this, bro? Yo, random mid, Suraka to master stop? Not now. So basically, we all had these gifts, right? But this was the problem. The budget was 20 euros. So I thought 4 gifts of 20 euros each. So I had 4 gifts for 20 euro each, around that mark. But the idea was there were supposed to be 4 gifts in a 20 euro budget. I had no idea. So like a lot more gifts, of course, in general. And then there was just like 4 gifts that were completely out of budget. So people started fighting for those. It was a banger. I had fun though. It was amazing. Unironically, at the end, I had 0 gifts. I got complete out RNG'd. Yo, Man Bird. That's amazing to read, bro. It's amazing to read. Yeah, Secret Santa. That's what it's called. Unironically, really fun game. Really fun game. It was fun. What do you think about the Irelia versus Jax matchup? How should I go about it? It's hard for Irelia. You gotta utilize your W on his E, for sure. And be very wary how you play the first 3 levels. That's very, very important. Alright, paradoxically, I did not need that information. Why are you guys all so weird? Why are you guys all weirdos? Thanks to you, I went from wooden elo to Grandmaster in 1 day. Why is it like this every time I'm here? Haha. Everybody's just climbing, bro. Everybody's climbing. Yo, Crash, yo, good to see you. Alright, Hadvar, shut your mouth as well. Bobbert. Yo, Lois, you said you read, like, books on paper? Yes. I read 1 book only. The Holy Bible. GG. Is German easy for Dutch people? Should I learn Dutch as a German? It's pretty hard. Grammarly. But, like, a lot of words are similar. Lots of words are similar, actually. Thanks for your secret coaching by using your fundamentals. I went from Master 300p to Platinum 4. Damn, bro, damn. Thanks to your fundamentals, I went from hating my life as any carry in Emerald to running it down, top with Yon, but still winning. GG. GG. I don't think it's worth to learn Dutch. Almost nobody speaks Dutch. Hey, we get a ranged matchup. I rarely see these. That's nice. I think my setup is perfect. I think I can keep Conquer as well. Definitely Tenacity this draft. Tenacity for this, and this. That's pretty good here. If you get drunk and you're German, you become Dutch. No, that's the other way around, bro. This is what Dutch sounds like. This is what Dutch sounds like. Fuck up, bros. Hoe is het? Ik hoop dat alles goed gaat. This is how German sounds like. Do I do it? No, I won't do it. You guys know what German sounds like. Just wait till I die. I'll start speaking German. That's how it goes. When I die, I'll speak German. That's how it goes. I'll do this shit for the first time on my champion. Yeah, just wait till I die, guys. I'll speak some German. I was gonna... No. Ik begrijp een beetje Nederlands. Fuck it, bro. Rep hikes. Well done. Have you ever played against Dirty Mobs? I'm sure you must have. Any chance you have uploaded it? I would love to watch it. Couldn't find it though. Who's Dirty Mobs? I'm sorry, but I don't know him. Not me spending 80 euros on the person I got this year when the budget's around 20. GG, bro. You're a very generous person. Fanta is actually a German product, so it's German fundamentals. No. It's dirt. Isn't Dirty was that NA allow you to pee? Yeah, I don't play NA, bro. I've never played an NA. Yeah, I never played an NA, bro. Damn, Narius, you're the GOAT. What a good champions with blind pick top. Rumble, Pantheon, Olaf. Ken, and I just walked the top and he gave up. I will play against the Quinn with Fleet, Sorcery, Go, Flash Ignite. So that probably tells me she's playing with Nimbus and she has Fleet for sustain. Basically, what I want to try and do is get my passive, right? In a safe manner. I can go E sword or I can go Q sword. Let's see. If you just make more rumbles, OTPs, I'll find your edges in game. I know what you mean. Okay, I'm gonna hit the minions here and permanently drag my aggro back into the bush. If she wants to fight me, I can go Q start. Now, by getting priority as a melee champion against range is actually still very helpful. She has W start, what? I don't mind trading HP here, because even though she has Fleet, she has D-Blade and I have D-Shield, right? So I have more sustain that way. I will start focusing on melee minion. I've never seen Quinn go W start. I don't see the benefit. I'm gonna potion as well. She's hitting level 2 here, so I gotta be a little bit careful. She's trying to utilize the level up. I walked out of the range. That's really bad. I thought I was gonna hit my level 2. If I hit my level 2 there, she was probably dead. Okay, she used both sums. She cannot kill me. And I'm going to base TP. I'll utilize my TP like this. Ramos is coming into top, but Quinn right now has no sums. Low HP. The wave's pushing into me. I'm fine with this. I did lose quite a bit of XP, but I'm going to make sure that she's going to lose more in the long run. My jungler should be moving here, preferably, but he's going for Gromp instead. Very unlucky. Quinn should die here. Beautiful. And now I have a freeze. That's how I utilize TP. Where he's pushing into me. Q is stuck in lane. Now we ult away from Nappy spot. I could look for a reset, but I'll set up my reset in advance with this wave. I'll look for my reset. The only problem is, of course, to still get it, right? So here, I mean, frankly, I could also reset here, but I think it's still better to try for me to hard push next wave, and I'll show you how to do it on Irelia, right? So you need level 4. That's why I do it on next wave. And then what I can do is stack W and QQ the backline minions. And I'll just pretty much one-shot it. Så kan de even förgår. And I can one-shot this, right? I'm gonna biscuit so I can Q onto her. That was the best I've ever done. Okay, so this guy went longsword, pink ward. No sustain. Lovely. I'll go for full build and dagger. Could also go boots, but I think it's fine. And now Quinn has two options. She could slow push this or hard push this. I think hard pushing is her best bet. And then she's gonna try and crash this so that she can probably set up her next reset too. Fast way for her to do this would have been by focusing the casters. She's gotta do a mix-up though. She didn't hard push the way she could have, but she still crashes it. I could have went Tabis, yeah, but I think this is fine. Alright, we're at level 5. The wave's still somewhat frozen here because Quinn didn't know how to crash a wave properly. She didn't have the fundamentals of focusing the casts first. Alright. These minions are going to walk into the turret, so there's not really a freezing angle here because these casts are too far back. So I'm going to try and hold the aggro of these minions. But even then, they're still walking into turret range. This wave is slow bounce to the Quinn, but if at least 2 casts can die, I'm pretty happy. Of course, they focus this one. And they don't know how to do. Are they all 3 gonna stay alive? Yes, they are. Oh no, one of them died. Okay, nice. And slow push to the Quinn here. I'm gonna ping my Brent that I want to dive on this wave. So now I want to dive on this wave. Alright? On that wave. That's what I'm communicating with him here. I'm gonna be level 6. Quinn's gonna be stuck on a turret. Ramos could be here. And now we slow push this wave. Next wave comes. This is the wave we wanted to dive on. And now Quinn has to make a decision. Does she drop the wave or does she stay? If she stays, she should die. Even if we trade 1 for 1, it's super worth it. Okay, Ramos is here, but I instantly saw that Ramos is not recalled yet. Oh, this Quinn is out of position, as could be. Probably shouldn't even use ult. But it's okay. Take it. She loses 3 waves. She has no level 6 yet. GG! GG! And Ramos no purchase yet, right? I instantly checked his items. And the wave will bounce into me again as well. And this is where you say the line, chat. Say it. Okay, let's focus. Let's set up this minion too. Looks playable, actually. Looks playable, I think. I think it looks playable. Well, this looks playable. Bro, if I miss Quinn, man, the way I had AFK, man. Where? No, kidding. Never AFK, guys. Don't condone AFK behavior. GG. GG, guys. GG. GG. Good communication with my jungler there, right? Good communication with my jungler there. That's how you communicate with your jungler. And now we are double CS. We got 3 plates. We're 2 levels up. Dude, how good is this playlist, man? It's so chill. There's 1 bad song in there. There's unironically only 1 bad song in there. True. And she does not hard push this in time. I get a freeze in the happy spot again. She is still level 5. I have flashback. She's gonna have flashbacks. I almost have Blade Lord King. I have TP coming up as well. I don't have ult. She's finally level 6. Won't make a difference though. So here what I do is prep these casters so I can always jump onto them. We prepped it, we used it, we hard push next wave, we reset, we're gonna have Blade Lord King, the wave will bounce back into us, the faster we push, the faster we can recall, meaning that we're back in time before Quinn can push it out and we get a freeze again. Watch what I mean, okay? So by hard pushing this as fast as possible, we'll get a freeze again. I'll show you what I mean. I'm gonna recall instantly, I do not need this plate. If I stay for this plate, I would lose my bounce timer. If I insta recall, Quinn does not have enough time to push this and this before I'm back. And as a result of that, I'm gonna buy boots too. Now, Quinn does not have enough time again to push this and this before your boy gets back, because Aloy's not a piggy that stays for plates. So now I get a bounce timer again, and Quinn is in trouble again. So now Quinn's like, how can I play? Do I slow push? Do I hard push? I'm gonna hard push it, but Aloy's didn't stay for the plate. So look at Aloy's position. GG, you know why. GG, you know why. And now we freeze. Guys, learn how to think ahead with your wave states. and you'll always be a step ahead. And now Quinn is like, nah, but what can do? What can do? Nah, but what can do? GG. 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 You know what? Get him. Get him. Get him. Now we are pushed. Quinn has to make a decision. Does she stay on the turn with 1 HP? Does she recall? She recalls, she loses the wave and the plate. Actually stayed alive. And she recalled. And now... Here's over GG. So yeah, guys, once you're ahead, you can basically stay ahead. Now, I can do 2 things. I could push this wave, right? But I'm actually not going to push this. Because what's going to happen is, by not pushing, the wave is going to be close to her side of the lane. Even though my minions are 4% stronger, it will still push into me because all these minions are aggroing the first melee here. And it will push into me because also her next wave will arrive fast. And all I have to do is last it at latest frames. And this wave will keep pushing towards me. And yeah, Quinn hates her life. Quinn might start roaming, honestly. If I'm Quinn, I'll probably start roaming. To be fair, my minions are just that much stronger, plus me last-hitting, that this wave is actually still somewhat pushing towards her. Oh, Quinn roamed. Alright, then I'll hard push, because I get a foot hurt. Yeah, we're testing spirit, lovely. I have TP here. I mean, I could, but I also just play for tier 2. I don't even have to TP. GG. GG. Is it smart for her to start roaming here? She has no options left, so it's like fine. Yeah, what can she do? She can't come top, so I guess roaming is like a fine option. She doesn't really have options left. The Sheriff Cupcake. Please stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, thank you! Can I get some salutes to that 1 melee main that stayed alive for me just in time? Can I get some salutes? Thank you. That guy's the GOAT. I want to play for the tier 2 now. If I get the tier 2 turret, that's insta 700 gold. And enemy team be like, how can play, man? I know. Pleasure to play with a says the Ezreal that has to do nothing and win the game. I know what he means. Plus 700 gold. 1.4k is the required amount before being allowed to recall here. Still can't land my E even if I tried. FF. I'll slow push this. And then I try slow push so that this wave will spawn in 3, 2, 1. And then I can push that wave too. And then I reset so I get... I actually had enough gold. Anyways, it's all good. And now we recall. And now we play bot. And play bot tier 2. And GG. Yo, Val, good to see you, brother. I did something. I did something on my champ. GG. Worth. Type 1 chat of worth. GG. Get twin 10 deaths before FF 5 subs. We need one more! Quinn needs to die one more time. One more time on this guy. One more death for this piggy. Dude, we got 2 really good matchups though. I'll always raise my kid. Nah, bro. I couldn't even raise a rabbit right now. I can't even figure out what time I want to wake up in the morning at the moment. I can't take care of somebody else. We need one more death. One more kill on this guy. Because, I mean, I'm the only death in my team? Damn. What was I saying? We got 2 of the best matchups, today. Like, we got Aatrox Quinn. Like, Quinn is not, like, an easy matchup, but it's a range champion. Like, Irelia does well to those. I went from iron to gold watching the fundamental videos. Let's go, brother. Oh, Quinn, die. Get him. Get a piggy. No! Please don't have now. We need to get him. Get him. Somebody. Get this guy. Sheriff Cupcake needs to die, guys. I swear, Felix always finds a challenge just like hard. But that's what it's supposed to be, I guess. Yes, I got him! We need to get the Quinn. One more on Quinn. I'm on a timer. I need to die for this. I need to wait for my ult. Get this guy. Yes. No, I'm scaring her. Oh, please not FF. Quinn! Yes, they refuse! Good! Oh, thank you for the blessed message. Get him now! Get him! Get the Sheriff Cupcake! He's playing cocky! Oh! Yes! Get him! Hit him! Hit his head! Oh my god! Okay, now I can play like a piggy. Bro, I suck at my champion, man. Nah, just put me next to him. Coach. Coach, push me next to him. Coach, put me in the next game.
Holy
Fairly 75. You already have 125 gifted, bro. Damn. Thank you, bro. And be there. Guys, get Harold and end this game now. Hello, since I'm already VIP, if I use channel points for VIP again, do you make me Uber Ultra Turbo VIP? Is that a role? Sure, I can do that. How's that work? 50 subs if you still lose that game. How do I lose this game then? No, but I think taking money for losing is like... No, it's too far. No. No, kidding. Oh, we should do it. I can do one attempt, I guess. No, won't work. GG. No. I would never want to take money to make people lose. I think that's very, My teammates can lose that up. I don't care about 50 subs. What do you like? What was that? They can lose all their... No, we shouldn't know. Hey, what's up, Sheriff? Oh, that E though. That ult as well. I actually landed E on 2 targets. First time in life. Save me now, save me. Bitch. Kidding. Faker. I'm a piggy. By the way, I have to verify Irelia King's account. Does he actually go gore like every game? I want to see that. Damn. He's 0-0-0. He goes BG in all chat. GG. He's going the Bow's item. He got the Bow's treatment this game too. Hardest play I've ever done. Oh yeah, my champion. The problem that I have with Irelia is this is the like one of the few champions in the game where you can never play with target champions only. Like, it's bad to play with target champions only because you have to queue on minions permanently. So I find it very hard to like... You have to click very precisely on this champion, I guess. Let's put it that way. You can't mess up your queues. But you can't guarantee your queues to land because you can't do target champions only. Does that make sense? Check General Irelia and Irelia. Yeah, I played against all of them. Actually, Irelia King has 2 accounts. Did you guys know? Some lore background story. I had both Irelia King's accounts on my friend list when I was in Korea. And he added me himself on his main account. Ain't that true? Cool lore. No, it's really not that special. Okay, let's go. It's pretty special. Okay. This guy gets it. Alright, we're Diamond 4. Dude, I've had challenges end whilst I was still an Emerald. This champion is just harder to climb with. Okay, let me quickly check something. Let's go deep low. And let's search on Irelia. And then go to OTPs. And then go Irelia King. Thank you so much, Zeus, for your prime. Appreciate it, brother. He plays a lot of Little Tempo too. Actually, well, look, he has Jack Show here. Which makes sense since they're a draft. Wait, this guy goes Bork, Witsend every game. Is there ever a game where he does not go Bork, Witsend? It doesn't look like it. And he goes Gore. Or this. He goes Bork, Witsend every game, actually. No, here he didn't. Here he decided not to. So here we went Gore, Bork into Gore, right? Because they're full AD, which makes sense. You don't go with Sand. It feels useless. So into full AD, it doesn't do it. So what was his build? Yeah, makes sense. So he doesn't do it every game. Not against full AD. But he plays Irelia mid permanently. Like, he doesn't play top. So it's like, mid you play a different style than top lane anyways, right? Against mid lane, you're always going to be able to go with Sand almost, because you always got to play against AP champions. That's true as well. So I don't know. It's kind of hard, no? What are easy champions to climb on then? Garen, Renekton, Tryndamere. General Irelia does it top lane more? Really? Okay. I find it very impressive to have multiple Irelia one-tricks in high elo Korea. Okay, so what did he build this draft? Yeah, look, he goes Bork, Gore, Witsend. Goes in a different way. Bork into Gore Drinker. Here went Bork into Gore Drinker to Witsend as well. Surely he goes Bork, Gore Drinker here again too, by the way. No. He actually went Witsend second. Against Jayce Hecarim. Interesting. But he was very far ahead. The guys play a lot of... he plays Exhausted to Rumble. He plays Ignite into Olaf. This is a mid lane game. How often does he play Lethal Tempo? Lethal Tempo into Rumble makes sense. Conqueror against Jayce. It's a good matchup for him. Conqueror Ignite into Darius. I'd expect him to go Lethal Tempo. This is a very weird setup. Domination? What the f... What is he taking? Sudden Impact, Ultimate Hunter. I don't know what bro started cooking here, but... look like a banger. And here he went Gore, Bork, Gore, Frozen Heart, and then Witsend. I've tried that, but I felt like I did 0 damage. But I guess into enemy draft he didn't necessarily need that much damage, because they don't have the highest... I don't know. Yeah, so they don't go Gore Witsend permanently, or Bork Witsend. And also they don't, like, they do go a lot of Gore Drinker, I noticed that too, yeah. But they do also have the occasional Jackshaw game. This guy also almost has Gore Drinker every game as well. It's Gore or Jackshaw, I guess, that's it, right? Gore or Jackshaw, but rarely Jackshaw. Pretty solid. Then watching you play Irelia and said that Winston second gives too much damage not to go. Yeah, but even these guys take what's it called? Gore Drinker second quite a few times. Irelia King did AB in his recent video. What a goat. Always, how do I win if my team is running it down? Say slurs and AFK. You can't win every game, I guess. What do you do as Garen? Peak usually mid-late game until the apes of your team feed hard. What do you want me to even answer that, bro? What do you do when your teammates feed? I don't know. Like, what can I tell you? Stay calm. Play your best game, bro. Everybody has feeding teammates, me included. Alright, I'm gonna make some announcements. Just give me 1 second. You in a bad mood right now? No, I'm not. Why? I just don't like people asking me questions surrounding bad teammates because your priority is wrong if you focus on bad teammates. I'm not in a bad mood at all. We had 2 amazing games. What's with the cases in Dutch? Cases? I heard that they aren't used anymore for about 100 years, but do you still learn about them in school? Cases? Huh? Is it worth to go get coaching on support? Yes, but not from me. Trundle matchup. Definitely a matchup where we are going to opt for lethal tempo. I could run Ignite in this matchup, but I want to actually try this matchup with TP, okay? We're going to try with TP. And listen now, what do I do if my top laner always feeds? I'm the top lane main. You have to get 40 minutes. Alright. We play against Shaquille Oatmeal. What? Shaquille Oatmeal with the... Alright. We're Diamond 2 MMR now, guys. What a high elo!
If anybody flames my wall up, I'm permabanning you.
Feels good, Doris. Good to see you, brother. I am watching Bowser. All he does is feed. Bro, no comment. Shaquille Oatmeal. Feels good, Doris. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we could do Malphite too, then OI, but I'm not sure when yet. I always tell this to my jungler. When I lane against like a Darius or a Trundle, always tell this to your jungler. Like, we're Irelia Maokai, he can legit 2v1 us at the buff. If they had like a Darius, Olaf, Trundle type champion, don't let your jungler start topside. Like, you have to tell them. Or Warwick. Yeah, Warwick is also a good one. Yeah, sorry, my bad. That sneeze over there. Alright, this D-Blade start. Ghost TP, very standard setup. Guys, this matchup is the hardest in the first 3 waves. I'm gonna let myself get pushed in anyway, so I could look for a deep ward right now. I mean, we can just look for it anyways, I guess. And now we're just gonna let ourselves get pushed in the early game here. I am most likely looking for E-start unless I can Q all 3 minions, but I probably shouldn't.
You know who a good coach is? Alois. That guy is good.
Alois N. Hart.
Yo, Derek got for 3 months. Top King underscore 43 year prime. Why no mic? Don't ask me, bro. I have no idea myself. No worries. You gotta figure it out yourself. Okay, the first person that's actually wanting to zone me, but he didn't do it in a good manner. He should have zoned me from the first 3 minutes worth of XP, but he started pushing instantly. Rengar's pushing into, pathing into bot. Against Rengar, you can always award the golems. We know he's pathing into bot. Maokai's pathing into top. I'm gonna go E-start so I can get these last hits. Remember, we're playing into Diamond 2 players now, so this Trundle is gonna have a lot more, I guess, knowledge in general. So I gotta play cleaner too, so let's focus, okay? Because I'm not that good at my champion, I gotta focus on the games too. He's trying to do a second wave crash, but he's kind of messed it up because the next one is already here, which is amazing for me because I can perpetually stay in this position. Oh. This is what we refer to as the happy spot, right? Which is exactly where I want to play in these type of matchups. Because when I'm in a happy spot, I'm not really gankable. He is always gankable, so I like playing here. He's warding here. I saw him over there, so I'm assuming he's warded. Right, so here, I'm never really scared to walk up. And I can just trade even a little bit as well, because I'm that close to my turret anyway. He thought my jungler is the ganking, right? He's scared. Okay, maybe I pushed a little bit too fast. I have one benefit here, guys, and that's that I'm gonna get my level 4 faster here, which he might disrespect. The slow push this wave, hard push next. 1 minion gives me level 4 here. Nice E as per usual. And now I can hard push next wave and get my reset in. I'm very happy with this early game. That's how you play out this early game matchups that are like really hard. You play happy spot. If I landed either, I could maybe have a kill opportunity as well. But I always miss the E's. Let's be real. Okay, beautiful early game. How's Trundle fixed wave now? He just has to let it crash and then play out the bounce. I can go recurve ball, I guess. Oh, he's canceling me with pillar, that's fine. I don't think he'll cancel me another time, will he? He will. I respect it, I guess. This is not gonna do anything. I baited him with double biscuit. Baited him with double biscuit, guys. The double biscuit bait to get infinite mana. I should reset, but I actually will push this wave. I'd rather lose a normal wave than a cannon wave, so I'll push this. I'm gonna lose most of the next wave, but that's fine. Also, keep in mind, biscuits give you percentage missing health, percentage missing mana. So because I had like 0 mana there, it healed me so much mana. Don't cancel my recall. You are a disgusting pig, bro. Like, you are a pig. You are like a little piggy. Rengar is coming back to the top side, similar how Maokai is back to the bot side, and Rengar has 2 kills, so I have to be very careful here with my wave position right now, right? This is all jungle tracking, so I'm actually gonna get a pink ward, because I'm very scared playing here. Even though I do have flash, look at my wave position, right? It's horrific. He just hit level 5, I'm a full wave down in the XP, and he's gonna get this as well. So I gotta be extremely careful here, by the way. Okay, mods ban rectal energy. No kidding, but like, brother, focus on yourself. Hey, I know I do that. It's a Shin, and I'm gonna let this push back into me because he can hit level 6 from this wave. If he did he lose the XP, like he's either like 1 min or like 2 mins away from level 6, or he gets it exactly here. Okay, he's like 2 mins away, and now I want this wave to push into me. Maokai's coming into top side, Rengar's fighting into bot again. Even though he only has this item, with his ult, he still stat checks me. If we're both 100 HP, 100%, he will win the 1v1. He gets level 6 here. Okay, one more then. So then we're dead even on the XP. Yeah. I need one more minion as well. What's a zombie from the cannon? Wait, slowly push it towards me. Maokai is bolt. Rengar's bot as well. 4-6, yes, so he's full credit to bot again. Guys, bone plating. I want to try and hold this wave here before this wave comes, but I don't have W or E, so it's a bit tricky. So I'm going to act as I'm letting it crash, but I'm actually not going to let it crash. I was a paid actor there. And now I actually freeze it. And now I have a freeze. So now Trundle's probably going to stay, but now I'm in a happy spot. And now I'm actually happy. Look. And now Trundle feels scared. And now we can look for small trades, but of course I miss my E as per usual. But I already have 4 little tempo stack, so I could look for a fight here. Ooh, he's level 6 and has massive items, so this is actually scary. I still am yet to land an E, man! Landed! Once! Sorry. I'll just hard push and reset now. I don't want to fight here. And by hard pushing it to reset, I lane lock the Trundle, because now Trundle has to decide. I'll show you guys what I mean, okay? I'm gonna get my reset in. Now Trundle has to decide. Does he hard push, collect this wave and try to hard push this next wave? Or does he collect this and then recall? Either way, I am going to get ahead. And I'll show you guys what I mean, okay? I'm not gonna buy potions. So by hard pushing and instantly recalling, Trundle has to collect this, right? He has to. Please don't. I'm gonna lose the plate. But now Trundle has to make a decision on next wave. Does he recall right now? Well, if he recalls, you see this wave would slow push into me, right? So he's gonna hard push this, but because I hard push an insta recall, I get a freeze because look, my chip is already here, and by the time that he's finally done with hard pushing this, I'm already back because I thought ahead with my wave state, and this is all fundamentals. Wave repletion and reset timer, guys. Keep it in your mind, ingrain into your gameplay. I was stuck in a happy spot. I made the wave bounce in a position where I can always get it to crash. Sure, I lost the plate, but now I get a perma freeze, so he's gonna lose this full wave here, and that's 100 gold plus the XP, better than the plate. Let's go. And now we're in a good wave position again as well. All I saw was the plate. Alright, bro. You're a pig. And now we have the wave position beautifully. Back in the happy spot again. And now I want to drag over the aggro here, because I don't want these minions to focus onto my casters. So I'm going to hold the aggro, make my casters walk up, and now I can keep it in the happy spot. This is a bit more intricate what I did there, but I think you guys can understand it. He has Tabis now. I started winning really hard once I hit my Blade on King Spike, but now it's pretty hard to fight him in 1v1 isolation. One minute for my TP. That's probably why I want to set my recall, and I need 1.2k gold when I reset. Not sure where Rengar's at, but I know where Maokai's at. And enemy team knows where Maokai's at as well, because he just destroyed a pink ward in their face. He tried to cancel my cannon with his E. I respect that. I'm scared of Rengar gang, so this is where I hard push again. Oh. And we're perfect CS. Well, not perfect, but we're pretty good CS. I kind of feel tempted to start this. Shaquille Oatmeal is freezing the wave, though. That's pretty bad for me, actually. But I really can't walk up, because I'm scared of Rengar. Look, that 4 of my teammates are here. Maybe I should just start at Herald. I'm gonna try and hard push this by leaving one melee alive, Wing, and going back to my melee minion like that. Right? So now I actually get the wave in. Okay, nice. And that was a bit risky. There's a big chance I could have died there if Rengar was looking. And now I'm gonna start Herald. Could be very greedy too. Nice. I'm gonna base TP. I can TP on the wave. I'm gonna have Bork. Now we win. There we go, guys. All for Varus. No! No! Ah, this guy dies for that. This guy dies for that. Thank you for the 100. Yeah, I can look for that bipolar 47. But I kind of have a full video on that, right? This guy's to die, by the way. I haven't seen Rengar for a very long time. Did he disconnect? Did Rengar disconnect unironically, by the way? Oh, he's bot, okay. Yeah, piggy. How did I get the aggro? And how did he get the kill? Oh, it's still good though, we're ahead. We got 4 plates, we have a CS lead against the Trundle matchup as Irelia. So, type bot in chat if you learned something new in this lane. If you guys didn't, you're not paying attention. GG. Two. I don't believe you guys. 4. I learned how to lose cannon versus Trundle. Alright, bro. Now you're funny now. Now you're funny. Why is this guy building Sheen into Blade Rune King, by the way? This guy needs, like, 2k gold before he finishes Blade Rune King, and by that time I already have my second item, so we're in a good position. I already knew the concept, but learned from seeing the execution. That's good. That's very good. Now you can visualize it better. We're super far ahead. He has 2k gold here, 3k gold, 3.5k. I have, like, 5k gold, so I'm, like, almost 2k gold up on this guy. Pretty good. Now, this one is pushing into me, which I think is good. That makes it so I don't have to be forced to walk up for last sets. Trundle is. And I can't really get ganked by Rengar. And I have TP coming up at 50, so I can utilize my TP to set up place on the map if I have to. Because right now I'm pretty scared to expand my lead in like an aggressive manner. Lazard taking for Prime.
That guy is
So yeah, Trundle's just forced to walk up for last sets. And I'm somewhat fine freezing here because what can I do with expanding my lead, right? I can't really expand my lead in a way where I can like play super aggressive. Okay, Rengar's dead now, so now I am fine to play aggressive, right? Because now there's no threat. If Rengar is alive, they can always kill me, so I gotta play a lot more preserving on my champion. Probably shouldn't have hard pushed this fast, actually, because now I can't collect next wave. Who's seen the thing of Prime?
Hi, Mr. Alois. I got kicked out my house yesterday and I'm staying at a friend's now. Trying to stay positive and watching your stream is really helping.
Shit, brother. What happened, man? That's horrific. I hope you... I'm very glad to hear that I can have some positive influence, but that sucks, man. I hope you get back up on your feet well. And stay strong, brother, whatever you're going through. That sucks to hear, man. Midland is also playing very well. Wish you the best, Husina, man. Thank you for Prime. It's good that you at least have a good friend. Okay, you guys, slow push this wave, hard push next wave, get into Crash in the tier 2, play for the golems, play for Grom. That's how I expand my lead here. I have TP to move to the dragon. So why do I slow push this wave? It's so that this next wave will walk up further in the side wave where I can farm it. So right now I know it's guaranteed gonna walk through the side lane. Now I can start pushing. Also because Rengar's bot side, right? Because Rengar's bot side, I'm allowed to do this. And then I hard push this wave as well. I go look for golems. He can't 1v1 me. And we're in a pure position. And we expand the lead. Why? Because I'm getting the wave plus jungle camps and Trundle's only getting the wave. So I'm still expanding my lead. I'm still getting stronger. Plus, with taking these jungle camps, I also make Rengar weaker. Right? It's also a good aspect. Although, yeah, this is what I was about to say. They could also look top and skip dragon. And I queued the wrong target. I was about to say they could actually look top because they can't contest the dragon. And I was too busy yapping and I died. GG. 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 Control no ult. We kill him. We kill him here. I dare you to play Irelia with the camera on you. What do you mean? My camera is on me, look. Alright, Trundle hard pushing wave. Lol. Get the cannon bow. Okay! What the hell, man? Make him lose cannon. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna push this wave, play for Herald. How's your name pronounced? Alois, that's it. Me, please. With a heart. This Trundle knows how to place a pillar in your ass. Yeah, true. Alright. Yo, what's this song? Oh, I haven't heard this song before. Let's go. Get this little piggy. Shaquille oatmeal. Nice cannon, piggy. Yeah, tier 2 turret. Like I said, I'll probably hit my wit's end before this guy finishes his first item. Nice. Oh, I got played, but I have wit's end. I think Frozen Heart's gonna be an amazing item in this game. Gore Frozen Heart. JJ. I played. Pretty far ahead. So I'm gonna move top, get that rep buff, or blood buff rather. Move to mid, then if Trundle pushes top, I just answer. 1v1 should be very easy with my item lead. Why you cyberbully Trundle, bro? He's a Diamond 2 player, and he plays Trundle. What do you mean? He has ult advantage. I'm gonna hold this. Hey! I'm gonna hold this a little bit. See if Trundle is going to walk up. There's no point in realistically freezing, but there is a way for me to get this wave in for free. Alright, by slow pushing a little bit. And now I want to let next wave walk up a little bit closer too, and then I'll hard push. Because I'm actually playing Discipline for once. Because we're playing Irelia now. Should have just been doing this earlier. My farm is good. I'm gonna be 2 levels up. I have to pee. I don't have to pee. I have TP. The summoner. In 20 seconds, okay? Alright. Rengar is here. This will give me level 14. There's a tier 3 turret here. That's very low HP. Oh, Trundle's tipping. I'll just be pushing top. I have TP as well, but... Oh, give me the money, give me the money, give me the money. Nice. Don't look. Close your eyes. Close your eyes! Easiest skill of my life. And the cannon too. GG. Just don't talk about Irelia mechanics and like everything else I can do, you know? I wouldn't say my Irelia mechanics is like complete dog shit, but they're definitely suboptimal. Suboptimal is the correct phrasing here. But hey guys, doesn't it matter though? Look, I almost had 3 items. I almost had 3 items, and this guy only has 1 item in one of my worst matchups. 4 matters. Alright guys, let's do outplay, let's do outplay. To Shaquille oatmeal. Nice E. GG. Good. Good high elo game. Salute, my brothers. Moving on. Moving on. Would you say Irelia is your hardest on ranked match so far? Probably yes. Probably yes. Dude, I like this song. I'll play it later again. Okay, bros, let's find a synapse to watch. Synapse. Synapse uploaded. We just chill. Quickly checking some message. Are you Russian? No, I'm not. No, I am not. Damn, he's actually dodging every Q or what? That's kind of embarrassing, bro. He actually missed. What a goat. Well, I didn't even see his webcam. I was playing lethality. I was like, what is this damage? But he's playing lethality. Damn. Why is every Gangplank player playing Fleet now, by the way? I have to try this. This Gangplank Fleet shit kind of looks fun. Presence of Mind as well? Presence of Mind Gangplank?
Money,
Wait,
money.
where you guys river?
Thank you for videos. I just got master with my mechanics and fundamentals learns from you. Guys learn from Alois. Proof.
I love Alois with the 1. Let's see. GG. Damn. What the hell? I think I've seen your open at GG before. I think you showed me this before. What elo were you before, man? What is your peak elo? You were gold 2 last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks. Last month you were gold 2. What is your peak elo? What has been your peak elo before, by the way? Who is it in chat? I need to know what your previous peak elo was. I think you've told me before. Yo, it's me. Master 1 appeal mid. So you're Masters on mid, you start playing top, you got top lane 62% win rate Masters. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive still. Well done. Very nice CS. Very good KDA. 9 kills average is insane high. I would lower the devs a little bit, but crazy. Well done. But I guess you were a Master player before, so that makes sense. His damage. Yeah, we're on Q, right? Oh my days, who said it? Zoom joke, thank you so much for saving me. I didn't know we're not, thank you, my bad. Yes, we're coaching Grubby today. What's this Ape Galio thing? Okay, it's broken. Surely, no, he's never gonna kill him. He's a level down. Okay, never mind, it's useless. He has Eclipse, so he can kite with Eclipse. Yeah. Good Eclipse shoot. He's waiting his Q cooldown. Smart too. Eclipse again. Oh, Eclipse value. Passive view. Eclipse. Again. GG. That's the biggest Eclipse value I've seen in a while. GG. Yes, it's Grubby the Warcraft legend. Although I've never played Warcraft in my life before. He deals no damage because Jayce is small, I guess. Then I remember this guy always says like, "Brrr," and the bomba guy goes bomba, and I was like, what am I going to say? I guess he just turned to 4 meters. My cat wants to get out. Yo. Okay. Say bye to chat. Before you can leave, you have to say bye to chat. No. Oh, I have to accept goodbye. I'm sorry. Priorities. Oops, what did I click? Right game support, what? Okay, we're good. I thought like, what the hell did I just click? I've waited 10 minutes in Diamond 2 to be filled mid. GG. Kasoons, thank you for tier 1, boss. Thank you for your support, I appreciate it. The guy's not
Hello,
happy.
guys, I'm Alois. Today we are gonna do a coaching in the top lane.
Is that a joke? Where's the camera? Not gonna lie, I feel like I have 0 energy versus Rombo as Riven. You don't. Cat, too cute, had the sub. GG. Cat's giving me another sub. Loved it. Love it. What do you think of Tank Sion? Decent. I just think the problem with what's it called? Tank Sion is that it gets countered by almost every top lane champion that exists. And can I pick later? Dankeschön. Actually, they banned Jax. It's also fun to have some more counter matchups, I guess, even in high RMR. That 1 million bullet. Wait, it dealt 20 damage. How much HP did he have? He has 18. Damn. That's one of the weirdest deaths I've seen. Yes, I'm going to coach Grubby. Yo, Cynical. Is Irelia a top counter by a lot of matchups? Yes, she is. I don't speak low diamond language. Is that the same guy that got autofilled? Yeah, and picked Ash mid. I don't... Okay, this guy said, I don't speak low diamond language, and I just want to see this guy's open at GG. Like, I really want to see it. Yo, Alois, where you came from? Or Turkey, or are you born here? Huh? I'm Dutch, bro. I'm not Turkish. Nobody with a father figure types like that. This guy picked Aatrox into Irelia? Are you an idiot? Yes, I guess. An idiot sandwich. What's that? I don't even need tenacity this draft. Okay. Love your vid, man. It's really entertaining and I learned some shit I don't know. I didn't know. Keep it up. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
If anybody
Yo,
flames my
outlet.
wallop, I'm permabanning you.
Yo,
We are all animals.
I agree. I agree, brother. Thank you for the tier 1. Zeno, thank you for tier 1. Guys, thank you for your support,
if
man.
anybody flames my wallop, I'm permabanning
You guys are too generous. Will you be uploading Grubby coaching on YouTube? Yes, that's the goal, yes. He's gonna make a video and I'm gonna make a video. I'm very interested to see his, Okay, so I just wanted to see this Ashe open at G. She's Diamond 2. So I just want to see this guy's open at GG, right? Because she was talking so much smack. So I just want to see. I just want to see. GG. GG, you know what? GG. It doesn't work. Oh. Okay, this is the guy that does not talk to low diamond. Bro, he's barely scraping positive win rate, man. How do you have this win rate on Oriana? How is that physically possible? Oh, does he play Oriana support then? Okay, he plays Oriana support. I was about to say, bro. Okay, well, let's see. Who is a better Riven player, you or Davey X3? Chat, does he know? Does he know? Guys, I think... Like, no, I don't like putting shame on anybody's name, but I think Davey X3 is like Challenger and Russia server, bro. Not an EU server. It's not even close. Like, I'm not even having an ego. It's not even close, okay? I'm gonna be honest. He is EU West? What elo is in EU West? What is his peak elo in EU West? What is his peak elo in EU West? If you can show me any account of him above Grandmaster, I'll shut my mouth permanently and apologize to him personally. David doesn't miss wallop though. GG. We play against Sok. They are 4AD with accessories, these two. 4AD top side. So it's probably Bork, Wits and Tabis, Score Drinker. Because they're all melee. Playlist link, I got you, Rivanachi. Yep. I'm better Riven, I want more Swan versus Aloys. GG. Alright guys, this guy's playing with Conqueror Resolve's Flash TP, so he does not have his Ignite set up this time. Like, I don't know, today we're kind of getting blessed matchups. I mean, we got a Trundle matchup, that was sucks, but we got the second Aatrox matchup. It's Yasuo top. Uh-oh, it's Yasuo top. Okay, that champion hard counters me, by the way, never mind. Illegal Temple, Flash Ignite, that champion hard counters me. I'm gonna get my level 2 first here. This matchup is really bad for me. He can dodge my ult and my E as well with his wind wall. And I don't have Lethal Tempo to match. I have Conk. That's fine, just on top. It requires a lot of skill as well. That's usually where people go wrong with this champion. Good. Vi is pathing top, Kaz is pathing bot, so I am strong-sided at least. 2 means for level 3, but I'm actually gonna make this wave push towards me. This guy's playing Flash Ignite, right? So if this guy pushes into me and my Vi ganks him, this guy's game is probably over. Because this guy's playing weak side, right? Because Kha'Zix is pathing into bot, so I'm just gonna win my lane here with Parmenos. Level 3 before him. Good E. Okay. He could flash onto me. We should gank right now, and this Yasuo's game is over. If we gank right now. Oh, never mind, we're getting gank mid. Okay. I had to flash it, else I'm dead. That was a flash. That was a flash. Okay, he gets a free crash here now. If Yasuo is smart, he recalls here, by the way. But a lot of people don't have good fundamentals. He should recall. There's nothing for him to stay for. He should recall. Recall. But I'm gonna auto wave be annoying though. Because I'm also a pig. Okay, I lost a little bit too much HP. Now he stays though. Yeah, he dodges that, bro. Piss off. This matchup, man. Oh, he has ignite. I'll be extremely careful now. Bro, this guy's him. That's not even worth it. I'll take it. He used ignite. I'll get more XP than him here. Okay, he lost 2 melees, I've only lost 1. I hope Yasuo's ego is gonna fight me on the bounce. That's what I'm hoping for.
You guys know who a good coach is?
Thank you for Prime, brother.
Alois. That guy is good.
Slow push this. Vi isn't recalled yet. Kazi's bot side with one long sword. Just stat checking with Conqueror there actually. I saw a W. Vi should start. Bro. Lovely. Ah, that was just good. He actually eagled me on the bounce. What's happening, man? We're so far ahead. I'm gonna recall in safe position. I can get pickaxe and recurve. I'm gonna lose a little bit here though, but I have a fat shot done, so I'm gonna recall in safe position. Once I bork a hard win. Good. Oh, good. Very good. Okay, chat. We're playing better than our champion now, even in higher armor. It's like we're playing time 2-ish now. We're getting close to master. We're doing better now. You're sick right now? I don't know. Not really. Yo, boss scientific question. Who wins, GP or Riven? Skill matchup. Very dependent on setup too. Full skill matchup. Is it worth to kill Irelia and get shut down? My shutdown was only 150 at the time I fought Alistar. The shutdown actually only gets bigger after I like get out of combat. Your shutdown doesn't increase whilst in combat. Does that make sense? Okay, I need 825 gold now, and then reset, and then we're Bill Gatels, and we have Bork, and this guy's not even remotely close, and then he can't play the game. GG. How's it call it top? If you want all of my opinions on top lane champions, you can check out my YouTube video. I go over every single top lane champion and give you my thoughts on them. I'm gonna hard push because Kha'Zix is a top side and Vi is here, and they get global notification, and I can look for golems. And all I need to do right now, guys, is farm even for 400 gold, get Belated Road King, and then Yasuo legit cannot play the game anymore. So that's what I'm gonna do. How is there a small golem? I never understand that. That's a bug, by the way. I guess there's like a little family member extra on this golem camp. I don't know. Little Timmy did not want to move out yet. We can reset in 1 minute with TP. I played once against Solar Buckheim when he was in EU, and I solo killed him level 3, and then the game was completely over because I had a Rumble jungle that made his life living hell. Kha'Zix is top side, I'm weak side. I'm gonna have to hold the wave in the happy spot so I cannot get ganked. And we're just chilling in a happy spot. E for the passive stack. And now Yasuo's to recall, so I'm gonna do is keep my passive up. And hard push his next wave and find my reset. Oh, I could risk it here, but let's not risk it. I have a fat shutdown. The risk to reward ratio is so disgustingly bad here that I'm not even gonna consider it. Just recalling here, game is over for Yasuo. Let's play disciplined, and I highly recommend you guys do this too, because now Yasuo can play. I have ult flash, I have TP, I have perfect CS. Like, I have a 650 shutdown there. It's not worth it. Like, I could ult flash it to him and try to kill him, but even if I get the kill, I'd have a longsword extra on my base. Like, who cares? I get a longsword extra on my base, but I lose ult flash, and I have a potential that he outplays me by, like, windwalling my thing, and then I actually don't kill him, I lose my shutdown, GG. So it's better to be disciplined here. The wave is someone pushing towards me. Good RNG. Bad ult. That outplay, guys! Holy moly! I Q'd and right-clicked! But now it's good, because not only does he die, he's losing 3 full waves, and I got 2 extra plates, and now the game is over. That's why we don't die, or die from a bad timer, just die for a good timer, no GG. Well, guys, that was a counter matchup again. Against Flash Ignite, Lethal Tempo, Yasuo. And we stomped again. We're 4 plates up. Good. We're getting better on my champion now. I'm actually, like, we're actually playing good now, finally. Reset his bounty, of course. Reset his bounty, of course.
You guys know who a good coach is?
Take this up for bar, for sure.
That guy is good.
Fine play good again, he said, yeah. Your mom distracted me, bro. GG, how can I play? That's a suboptimal play by yours truly. Suboptimal play, suboptimal play. MB, 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 MB. Honest mistake. It's fine, I get a full turret here now. Wait, is ult again? Das ist nicht gut! Das ist sehr schlecht! My bad. Fuck. Okay, gotta focus, gotta focus. I need this song. This song is gonna make me focus. Which one was it? No, this one? No, this one. Focus. Stop hitting my turret, please. Well, we lost our lead. We're actually back to being a pig on the champion. I'm doing the same thing I've always done. I'm doing the same thing I've always done. Died twice, now Yasuo gets my food turned back, and I shut down, and I lose the full cannon wave, and I hate my life. In-game my route, let's go. You're definitely not from Germany, I heard an accent. No, I am from Germany, bro. Look at me. No, I'm not from Germany, bro. I'm a Dutchman. I'm gonna go for this. He's Blade Working now too. Who took it? Socked it. I'll take one mid wave here. What? This guy has a library in his inventory. Alright, chat, let's play him. Holy shit, he almost turned that? Are you kidding me?
Top diff. GG.
Thank you so much, Brace, for gifting Wazak. Why take red there? Because I'm not losing anything in the process of doing so. I could not get my turret in time. I was very aware of my tempo there. I can play for Herald, I guess. I want to TP Bolt and kill this guy and also get the turret, but I can get Herald first, and I think that's better. It will give me my weights in 2. So we're gonna push this out, play Herald, and then TP Bolt. Let's go, Herald. I do have a monster TP here, kind of. I still think I want Herald. Yeah, they get TP as well. Now I get Wit's End and TP. Flash the light, bitch. Solid. I actually didn't expect them all to go bot again. We're actually getting it. We're getting things done here. Nah, I should just run away. Okay, but we're doing things on my champion. Like, I'm starting to feel it. I started to internalize the Aatroxing, you know? We're doing things now. We gotta go Gore trick almost every game. I feel like on this champion you go Gore or Jack Show. That's it. But I'm gonna go Gore. How many Irelia games have you played? I played a lot of Irelia back in season 8, and I didn't play for 4 years, and now we're like 50 games-ish. Irelia died to Aatrox? Come on, bro. I got 3 kills. How's our librarian doing? I want to play for this tier 2 as very low HP. That will give me my gore drinker. Whilst this wave is coming towards me, I can get this very quickly. Because I don't lose anything for doing it. And then let's hard push. And then we're gonna play for the tier 2 turret, which will give me 700 gold, and then I can utilize that 700 gold to get my blade run. Gore drinker, rather. So next wave coming. If Cards is path stupid, he's dead. And then after I have this, I can play for Dragon or Nash, and game's over. I can dive this guy. He might have exhaust though. I just need a turret and I'm out. I don't need any kills. This turret is worth more than 2 kills. We got it. Now I get this as well. And my next item is probably Frozen Heart against the Yasuo. And then I feel like I can't die and it's game over for enemy. Okay, one more bot wave out. And I want to play for this tier 2 turret. Alright, we get everything we needed. We're perfect CS. This guy is dead as shit. I'm not gonna die for sins. Although he's my librarian. I'm gonna stop the Aatrox maybe. GG. Kill myself in the process. Although they're kinda walking too far now. I got to move that team fight, I believe. No, I got to move. I was not knocked up for 5.5 minutes. No. Okay, my bad, I guess. Should've played like that. Okay, should not play the game like that. Das ist nicht gut. Wait, Aatrox knock up to Yasuo knock up into Alistair knock up, bro. Yeah, bro, I got the playlist. This was playlist of last game. Thank you for Prime, brother. But I want to try this playlist now. I've got to pee. I don't have to pee, but I have to pee. Does that make sense? Cannon? Cannon? Stay alive? We just group with a team. This TP is very useless. To be honest. Alright, so we got Flash Ult. We're level 15. We're 4 items. 3.5. But that's okay. Guards is fed. Kazik is fed. That doesn't matter. Let's do Nash. We need him here. This guy's only 1 item. This guy's gonna have 2 items. We have very fast Nash with Ashe and me. And Vi as well, actually. Lol, that's when games remember that. I agree with you. Nice. I could actually hit him over the wall. I got ult flash here. There's a wind wall. Oh! 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 Oh, I could have almost had penta. Oh, I had to, if my W went a little bit fat, I was a penta. Damn. Damn, that was a team fight. That was too satisfying. I was like, Rel 4-man, into my ult 4-man, into Grug's E 4-man. That's satisfying, man. I can get this. Then I'll probably get Death Stance. I can stay fighting. My cannon will help me. Let's get Death Stance. And no potion. I don't have TP. Let's walk. Alright guys, we're super far ahead of the curve. Like, I'm 2 items ahead of everybody else pretty much. Only this guy, only 1 full item I've had, but he has relatively cheap items, so game's over. Playing finally like good on my champion now. Very nice, very nice. No, Irelia, there is not really game sound. I can turn it up louder if you want. Like, I can turn up the game louder like this. Now you can hear stuff. If you want to. Is it worth to lose Nash tempo for item? Rarely. No, I don't think so. I mean, it can sometimes, if it will make a big difference. But here, I think it was fine to recall. Couldn't really do anything productive anymore. I see what you mean. But 3.5k gold there, I think that's like an exception, right? I'm not Aatroxing him. And I had Gorgic, I didn't even think about it. Okay, let's go this playlist again. And let's start here again. Going hit him, Vi. With this guy in the face. One shot the other guy for me. One shot the piggy. Oh. The Yasuo flash was really good. If I kill the Yasuo, my death stance resets and then I can actually maybe play the fight, but yeah, I bet. I got TP here, kill this little piggy. They don't notice now. They just see me now though. I messed up my Q. Too many slows. Too much bad gameplay by me. But I'm just checking everybody. So I win. And I'm back for HP. Then 1 HP, my Vi can do this by herself, I get this. I didn't play the teamfight well, but I'm so sorry that doesn't really matter. No, this is the same Irelia unranked to master. I played a few days on my main account, right? Got to 500 LP. Missed everything. Still killed GG. And 4 HP. I only 2 items though. I don't even know why he goes melee range. Oh. Bro, you... That guy. He heals me. Unironically. 20 bomb. Nice. Okay, good game. Pretty happy with that. Just some bad mechanical mistakes. Other than that, clean game. Finally. Hey, we're 100% winning it on Irelia today. I've never said that before in my life. True. I have not been able to say that before. True. Right. Actually, we're gonna watch. Bro, I always get so weird with these scams. Like, what is this, man? Gulu, guess it. What do you think of Irelia AP? Not so good. Suboptimal indeed. What elo was this? Yasuo. Diamond 3. Yasuo Riven Z main. Dig out. Okay, let's get up again. I'm back. I'm gonna go to toilet. This time I actually have TP. GG. Damn that highlight. Damn. You guys see the highlight there? Yo, I can see it, bro. It's Paul Belter on Ozzy. GG. Damn. That outplay by Paul Belter, bro. Crazy. Crazy. I got cooked out of the air. The most calm Kesha clip. Let's go Irelia. We are Yasomit. And we need some AP if possible. I'm not playing AP Irelia. That's not an option. Damn.
Hello guys, I'm Alois. Today we are gonna do a coaching.
Thank you for Prime Bossman. We've been Vayne. Thank you for Prime Bossman, I appreciate it. Alois, I just want to thank you for the Irelia gameplay. I always thought that level up timers don't matter on Irelia when against stat checkers, but now with proper wave management and level up timers, I went from Diamond 4 to Master in 5 days. Bro, share me your open at GG. I want to see that. I really want to see that. Really? That is so amazing to read. Hey, rep hijix. That's amazing to read as well, man. Paid actor detected. Yeah, whilst I was in the toilet, I actually sent this guy a message to send this message. Loisa, that's amazing to read, boss. I want to see Zobra GG. Zerio, you still here? GG. No paid actor. Oh. Okay, me paid actor. Sorry, JK. You're a smurf, no? I mean, you're a diamond 4 before. Well, you actually went on a big win streak. What was your peak before this? Well, he was actually diamond 3. But you're like a smurf, no? Oh, Jack's matchup. Oh, Jet. Oh, Let's focus. It is the Smurf he played last season too. If you went from Diamond to Masters just with those things, that is crazy, bro. Hey, Lois, ever since watching your Unlock to Masters on Crit, you me too, but at 100% win it and climbed to rank 1 globally. Thank you for reaching me, help my dream. GG. Now what, guys? Dude, this guy was unironically permanently Diamond 4, Diamond 3. Like, he was Diamond 4 here, Diamond 4 here. And now he went to Masters within a week. The thing is, it could be a Smurf, but it doesn't necessarily look like it. How many games did he have last season? That's what I'm interested in. Like how many games did you have? You had quite a lot of games. You were a Diamond 4, right? Like his KDA is somewhat stayed the same. It's crazy that. So I've had students like this before unironically. I once had a platinum. That was before Emerald, by the way. I had a platinum Gangplank main. I don't think he watches my stream that much anymore, but he also gifted quite a lot of subs throughout this year. He was a platinum Gangplank man. Was one of my first students I started working with for like an extended period of time, and he went from platinum to master within 2 months. Literally, like he always had good mechanics. The first game I watched him, like you do not have platinum mechanics, but he had such bad discipline Like, he won his lane 8 out of 10 times, but he just had no idea how to expand his lead, stuff like this, and he would just always start losing again. And once he had, like, concise discipline and, like, goals in the game, he started climbing so fast, so yeah. Still impressive, well done. Take your word for it that you're not a smurf, let's go. Alright guys, Jax matchup. Probably last time I leave Jax open, I wanted to show you guys this matchup one more time, because it's ultimately one of my hardest counters, right? And he's playing Lethal Tempo Resolve, so no ignites, at least. And he's playing Flash TP, of course. I can't hit Grandmaster, am I? No, you're not.
If anybody flames my wall up, I'm permabanning you.
Thank you, Yato the Mat, for the tier 1, I appreciate it, boss. Yes, I permanently press spacebar. I suck playing loose screen, so what I do is a perma hold spacebar. And I also have my interface camera and percent offset. There's a short on YouTube if you want to see exactly how it works. Alright, let's focus here, guys, because I have to make sure I can get the first 3 mins worth of XP in this game. Care Late Invade by Grace Jax. I don't want to leash. Jax could be in this bush, I'm going to check it. I don't think he is. And now let's see. So what is Jax going to do? Is he going to try and zone me? Alright, I can fight now. I think he's leashing. Even though this is a hard counter matchup, if I can get priority, I will. Simply because any losing matchup, guys, can become a winning matchup by getting your level up timers first. I'll do second wave crash so I can get early gank by the Graves. I still can't land my E. If the E lands, I lost so much HP. I want to get my level 3 first, so he can't jump me here. Alright. Nice. Look at the CS, guys. That's all because I had priority. And I still have priority. I'm gonna hit my level 4 as well. I had level 3 first, I had level 2 first. I'm gonna hit level 4 first. And I have a very massive CS lead. Just because he's perma farming under his turret, right? He already has no potion left. Still haven't landed a single E. But I spaced well. GG fundamentals. GG white. GG white. And this is why you don't leash, guys. This is why I always say don't leash. That's what happens, even in one of the best matchups for Jax. That was a pretty clean lane, besides the fact that I missed every E. I'm not full HP, that's pretty bad actually. I lost a lot of HP. Damn. But I'm gonna hit level 5 so I can fight still. He should not be trading. Every time I weave in an auto, it hurts him so much. Like that. I hit my first E. And my perfect CS, 26 up, 2 solo bolos. Counter matchup, by the way. Counter matchup, by the way, guys. Counter matchup, by the way, guys. You can win any losing matchup by securing your level up timers first. Because your opponent is always going to be behind on you. Which elo we at? Diamond 2. Today we're playing good on my champion, man. Yo, Vova plays, good to see you, boss. Take a shot for every missed E. You guys are gonna be drunk very fast. Right, guys, take a sip of water for every missed E. How about that? Has he hit E yet from the start of the challenge? Alright, mods, Ben Marin. That guy's annoying. That guy's bullying me. Ben Marin, please. Do something about him. Yo, is this a custom? No, whatever. You guys are toxic, man. You guys are toxic. GG. Alright, take a sip of water, you pigs. We drowning if we do that. Worth. Not worth at all. Not worth at all. I got his flesh. How did he still have flesh? Is he a pig? I mean, he's losing the weight, but I'm losing the plate. Is that worth? No, I can't buy anything. I guess we buy coal? Like, what else do I do, man? But it's gonna delay my Borg spike so hard. I shouldn't. I mean, the next one is actually worth it because he loses 2 full waves. I only lose the plate, right? And I get his flesh, but he does get a shutdown. But I loses 2 waves, so I think it's worth. Yo, Spearshot, good to see you, boss. Dude, that's worth it, no? Spearshot, do you agree with me? That was worth it. That was worth it for sure. Yo, fellow Dutchman. Yo, bros, welcome. Alright, here's Tabby's. No, it's not worth it. FF. I think it's unironically better for me to not buy anything there so that I don't lose my tempo towards my Bork. He has ult advantage right now, though, so I gotta be a little careful. He could jump me. My goal here would be to try and thin out this wave long enough so that this next wave can walk up and I can keep the wave here in the happy spot. Let's see here. Alright, Jack's trying to push it. I'm gonna keep my cooldowns here, and I want to hold this wave on this next wave right here, so that I can keep it here pretty much forever, because Jax is arguably the worst champion playing in this pocket. Jax wants to jump on top of you, but if you have to wave here, he's always scared of getting ganked. Although they know that my jungler's dead right now, of course, right? It's very hard for him to progress here. Want to bet out his ult, maybe? That's fine. And now we keep the wave here. And now it's permanently frozen here. And I can keep it here just out of my turret range. If these castles were to die, all I have to do is drag over the me and aggro and just basically permanently keep it here. Now, you could wonder, is it good for me to freeze here, or should I be pushing? It's better for me to freeze because, first of all, I'm not gankable. Plus, me denying is better than me trying to push, because I would not be able to gain like plates or anything by pushing here. So it's better to freeze. If I... Okay, well, that's one way to get it away, but I'm gonna 2v1 them here. Right? Aatrox would 2v1 them here. For Aatrox. Close. Very close. Very close. Thank you for Prime. Thank you for Prime, boss. Appreciate it. Man, that was this amount of HP, man. That was that amount of HP. I almost chanted in Aatrox. Close. And now wave is shit. Do I wait? I'm gonna lose the full cannon wave if I wait. Are you really freezing the wave when I'm playing on 200 ping? Are you really going to freeze the wave when I'm on 200 ping? This bro shaming me for his problems. Piss off, bro. Are you really going to make this burger that expensive when I make this amount of money? Bro, what does that mean, bro? Piss off.
If anybody flames,
I should leave it Prime.
permabanning you.
What is some British? Whenever somebody says something stupid, I have to turn on the British accent. Does that make sense? Clean. GG. I mean, this guy does seem to be lagging, though. Either in-game or in the brain. Alright. Best way to expand my lead now is through Herald, because Herald gets 200 gold just by collecting it, and oh, that's not how I want to use my Q there. Okay, perfect. I might lose this plate, but do I want to lose the plate? That's a real question. No, I don't. I'm gonna stay here in range, get Tabbies as well, and I can play for Herald. Like I said, just collecting Herald gives me 200 gold, and I can utilize that Herald to get this food turret, which is like 700 more gold, so that's the best way to expand your lead, if you can. Now, Herald Eye opens faster depending on how many auto attacks you do. So here, my Q counts as an auto attack. So I basically want to preserve my Q for after the first eye, and now you see the eye opens up very fast. And now again, I just want to Q on it because it makes the eye open up faster. There we go. Oh. And now E, 2 extra auto attacks with Qs, and then 1 more eye, I believe. GG, it scammed me. Alright, we're gonna buy Tabis and TP back. We got 200 gold here. TP back. And we can play for the third and expand only that way. I have no legs, so you must break your legs. What? No, piss off, man. Do I even want to go with sense? Yes, I do. I don't like this one. This is like the one song that's like bad in this playlist. So we skip this one. I don't have to herald instantly. But Graves is both sides. Nice E as per usual. Right, it's impossible to land E on the champion. This guy doesn't want beef. I'm gonna hit level 10 here and fight him. He has no E right now. Walk up. Be a man. He's a bitch. Oh, I landed. I didn't even anticipate it anymore. What are you gonna jump to? No, boss. I want you to go away. I do not need assist with hitting the third plates. Alright, it's fine. He took 1 plate. I'll take it. Well, it's just clean. This guy is probably actually lagging though. But like, what can I do? Just start playing weird? Yo, Richard, what do you say? Yo, I appreciate it, boss. Thank you for your appreciation. That sounds so weird to say, but hey, I appreciate it. That motivates me too. Alright, this guy, Grace is dead. I'm just gonna put the tier 2 down here, or the herald down. If I get this tier 2 turret, it's 700 gold, and then I can leave top lane and never come back. I'm griefing. Worth. You know why. It's definitely not worth it. Anyways, we go with Send second. Magic damage, magic damage. Yeah, they all have a bit of magic damage, right? So it's fine. And then we go Gore Drinker. And then we're unkillable, and then we can't lose the game. Now, the one tricky part that I find with Irelia is how do I expand my lead now? I can't go bot, there's no turret. They're gonna get mid turret. So the way that I look to expand my lead now is through tier 2 turrets, right? But they're pretty hard to siege. I have to kill my opponent in order to take the tier 2 turret. So I can just farm sideways, farm drone camps. That's what I'm mainly looking into. You hyped for the winter phase of tourney? Yes. It's gonna be nice. Our team is pretty stacked, so it's gonna be nice. But we can't scrim because people are on holidays right now. So we have not been able to scrim, but it's fine. How do you know what mythic to get? When I looked at IRL King and general IRL's OpenGG, they only go Gore Drinker or Jack Show. So yeah, you can't really go wrong going Gore Drinker. That's how I see it. Alright, let's play for the tier 2 turret. I could freeze this, but I mean, let's see people on the map. 3 people mid, right? GG. My Ziggs dying is gonna not make me have mid prio anymore. I'm just gonna push. It's 4 people mid. Not sure where Jax is at. Graves on bot side is 1 HP. Is dead even. So I'm just gonna play for the tier 2 here. If I get this, I can basically, I never have to get back top again. My mouse, it's a Razer Death Adder V2. GG. Somebody in this chat. Oh, FF'd. GG. Alright, that's probably. I think right now we can keep banning Jax. Like, we showed the matchup one more time. Would you ever get Hullbreaker on Irelia? No, I think there's item with better stats. I don't think you play champion too many split push. Dude, get a wireless mouse, it's life-changing. Should I? Type 1 in chat if you play with a wireless mouse. I don't think it's that good. I don't know. I'm just so used to this. I'm very, how do you say it? Once I'm like used to a setup, it's very hard for me to change it. Does that make sense? I don't like changing it. Because I'm like so used to it. Wait, so many people have wireless. It's not good. Don't do it. Ah, GG. Right. I actually do have a wireless mouse. What elo was this guy? Diamond 2. Not a Jax player. Somewhat of a Jax player. Okay. Imagine having to charge your mouse screen, chat. That is kind of annoying. Logitech Superlight will change your life. What if? What if I got the Logitech Superlight Pro X and I'm yet to unpack it because I'm a pig, but I kind of want to unpack it and try it, but I'm so used to this mouse. I've been playing with it for 9 years. It's like you have to unlearn something and then learn something new, and I don't like that. You guys know what I mean? Also, I have a stain here. It's chilly. My bad. It's on a white shirt. Bro, I put on the shirt this morning. I eat one piece of food and I instantly GG. Like I can't wear white clothes. It's just GG. Superlight's so good. Is Aatrox in Korean? Yes, he is. Why not low camera if you're permanent pressing spacebar anyways? Because I still have loose camera whenever I fight, right? Like I look around and then I hit spacebar again. It's the best way to balance it. Play with new mouse for the rest of the stream? No. What was one thing? Chat, I have a question, okay? So listen, chat, I need your attention for 1 second, okay? Because this is actually important to me. So, I've had a lot of people ask me, yo, bye and hello, thank you for 3 months.
Your streams have helped through a lot. Thanks for all your amazing content. Keep it up, boss.
Thank you so much for the kind words, for your prime, for your support. I appreciate it immensely, man. So listen, I've made a VOD channel, right? A VOD channel on YouTube. Basically, the idea is that the VODs I have on Twitch, some people just watch YouTube, right? They don't watch Twitch, and VODs will go away on Twitch after 2 months, so they are not there permanently. Of course, we have the Patreon, but we don't store every game there. So right now, I've made a VOD channel on YouTube. Now, what would you prefer? So I'm gonna make a poll, right? Oh, GG, good professional streamer. So the VOD channel, right? Just think about it for a second. Give me an honest answer. What content, VOD channel content, would you want? Stream VODs? Stream VODs plus one full game VODs, right? Or so like a mix, or just only full games, I guess. Because I'm not sure how to lay it out, because that would mean a lot more uploads daily, right? That's kind of the thing. So I would think to do the full VOD, right, of Twitch, but I could also do only one game. Or I could do full games only, so singular. Okay. We can set the poll here. Yo, thank you for 100 bits, Suprex. Do you think Irelia is harder than Riven now that you do the Unranked Master? Well, if I had the same amount of experience on Irelia, I think they're close, but Irelia is a lot worse with some things that Riven is very good at, so yeah. Okay, let me think. We ban... I mean, if we get Jax matchup, let's try one more time. What is one full game? It's basically like, let's say the game I just played against Jax. The game I just played against Jax, right? I would only upload that game. I wouldn't upload the full Twitch VOD. I would just do a single game. Single games makes it easier to sort out. I was thinking of doing a mix then. So full games. So like a full games. Yeah, single games. No, but I'm going to say this. They are not going to be edited. They are going to be uncut VODs. Just a full VOD with a thumbnail. That's the idea. So I could do full VODs, or I could do like a full game and the stream VOD. If you can upload full stream VODs, then do it. I can't do that right now. But the thing is, what you have to memorize, guys, is if I can do a few full games, right? But I'm not going to be uploading every game, because then I have to upload 10 games a day, right? I play like 10 League of Legends games a day. Full VODs with timestamps. Okay, I can do that. Full VODs with timestamp is a possibility. I'll write that down, actually. Okay. Full VODs with timestamps. Let me write it down. That's a really good suggestion. I like that. Full VODs with timestamps and maybe singular games, full VOD that are really good, but not on the main channel, right? So that's kind of what I have. I'll do full VODs uploads from Twitch, but then with timestamps of all the games. And then I can do, let's say the game I just played against Jax is like a really good game, right? I can upload just that VOD extra as well. So like 2 to 3 uploads on the VOD channel a day. I think that's a pretty good idea, pretty good structure. Dude, I'm just getting blessed with matchups today, man. Did I actually get to play against Skill now too? Peak Elo this season, I was rank 8 in EU West on one account, rank 11 EU West on another account, and rank 13 in Korea before I got permabanned. Yeah, Twitch deletes old VODs after like 2 months-ish. So that's why I upload them to YouTube. Guys, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube, make sure to check it out, right? There's 2 channels now. There's a main channel and a second channel. GG. Okay, I'll start integrating timestamps. Oh, guys, that's the last Jax champion, okay? I said it, let's get to. But this guy was lagging. Let's play Jax up one more time. One more Jax. One more. Last one, though. Last one, though. Why do I hear myself? Piss off. Don't want to hear myself. True. Okay, let's go. How many games in a vault? Yeah, there's like 8 to 10, right? Like in this stream, like I feel like we've already played like 6 games. Okay. What elo are we playing in? Diamond 2, Diamond 1. We're getting very close to Master now, guys. We're getting very close now. This guy's playing Lethal Tempo Inspiration. More aggressive. Manta Red to Master Never Ending. Bro, we haven't played that many games. Like we played on our main account the last few days, right? So keep that in mind. I need you to stream daily now. You put my newborn to sleep. Bro, I scream so much. How can I put a newborn to sleep, man? What is that? Are you telling me I'm boring? Is that it? Is that it? GG. You are 45 games. Yeah, it's decent, no? Newborns love screaming. GG. Of course he gets bored, he doesn't have fundamentals. Or what if I just overload his brain with my fundamental yapping? True. Alright guys, another time this matchup, let's go. Mid lane alive, thank you for the daily raid, boss, thank you for the 3, I hope you had an amazing stream. Let's go. Top gap 2003, I know what you mean, brother. Every time I have a voice open in background when I'm doing something else, I'll randomly have my ears explode. GG. Please do that, I'm having a walk and I'm listening to you on my headphones. What do you mean? What do I have to do? You want me to scream Margot Legenda? GG. Welcome to a personal talk with them. Kidding, you can talk to me. How to pronounce Grubby? Grubby. I believe. Scream and I give 10. You talked off Rex! Easy.
You guys know who a good
Mr. Ratastic. They were tier 1, bro.
That guy is good.
Okay, focus now. Play for the first 3 waves. 4 mouse. That stuff. Let's go. Okay, focus. Honor to focus. Give me a heart attack. My bad. Okay, we can stand in here. He can look to zone me. Gotta be careful here.
No, that was the sexiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, easiest 10 I've ever earned, GG. Is he really leashing again? Did ever learn. Oh. Oh! I got all 3 and hit him, guys. My Irelia, bro. He's kind of allowing me to hit the wave here, so I will. My Q's on cooldown. Shit. Well, decent. I can get my level 3 first here. I actually landed both E's. That's kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever had that where I land 2 E's out of 2. Can I do 3 for 3? Bro! Slow push this wave, hard push next. Well, guys, another matchup where we actually are allowed to get priority in a matchup where we shouldn't. So, yeah, now the game looks like this. And, again, he's potion down 6 CS only. All I need to do is keep my passive up. Oh, he dodged my W. Well played. You don't win this. You're level 3, buddy. Yeah, Kavish! Yet again. It's always the same, guys. Yeah, Kavish! Ah! Don't grip. Get him. Kinda sad that this thing didn't follow the Q somehow. There's no potions, I have vamp and refillable. GG for Jayce, bro. Jayce did not know about level up timers, guys. A Diamond 2 player not knowing about level up timers, by the way. By the way. Dude, I've landed every E thus far. I'm gonna choke it now, because I said it. Yeah, okay. Like, he actually dodged it, though. I didn't miss. Trading equal health is so good for me, because I have infinite sustain and he has none. I could have probably lived, but it's still so worth. I should have W'd him and flashed away. True. That was the way to live. But, like, guys, like, put me against Jayce, actually. Why would you ever ban Jayce? Jayce, like, easy matchups. Second time, double solo bolo, double CS. I did the exact same last matchup. I did the exact same thing last game. Same matchup, different player. Yeah, it was worth, and I failed it. I agree. GG. Jofrex, thank you for the 10 again, by the way. Crazy that you get to be 10 for that. Is she now? By the way, at level 6. Guys, again, level up timers. Level up timers going in. Level up timers going in. Why no call? I want to get to Blade Recruiting ASAP. Also, Kazakhs could be topside. We're going to have 2v1 because I'm a rel king. Let's go. One minute of level 6. Nah. I failed it again. I tried to Q onto him and then ult, but my Q actually didn't come out. Come out. Should have made this way push towards me. I'm kind of allowing him to play because I'm playing too much for kills. Okay, let's calm down. Wow, my Velgus is perfect CS. Crazy. Well, this guy should have recalled when he had the chance. Playing happy spot now, although Kazakh is topside and he has ult. But nothing this guy can do. Kazakhs can still be here. Jack's losing full cannon wave here. Lovely. I feel like I'm finally also getting some half decent teams though. I felt like every game before on this challenge, like I was actually doing fine against enemy top, winning very often, but actually like the worst dog shit teams. Like I feel like I've also finally had some better teammates playing this challenge, like unironically by the way. Like it was actually crazy how bad my teammates were on average. Did you guys notice me quickly getting level 8 on the wave? I did. So I knew I would win. And I instantly put my point in W, because I got level 8. And then GG. And now we're 82 CS against 35 CS. We got full Blade Rune King. Perfect timing. I got exactly 700 gold. GG. She got Emerald 4, let's go. Underscore Robo, just underscore Robo. Well done, brother. Now we go Tabis. Witsend. Gore. GG. He should have hard pushed. By slow pushing, he puts himself in a dangerous position again. Okay, guys, let's fight him. Bro, I'm landing my E's and this champion feels broken. This is like the first lane where I've landed more E's than I've missed. Like, there's nothing I can do. GG, I guess. Let's go, Herald. Same thing as last game. Let's expand a little with Herald. When's Aatrox to Masters and Camille coming to YouTube? Tonight. Tonight. It will be uploaded in a few hours. Oh, hello. Surely eat into the spit. Bad prediction. Nicht gut. But I'm half HP at least. They don't see me here, I believe. But they don't see the Herald returning either. Please give me one extra eye this time. Yes, I will. Nice. Died. GG. Could have played better, probably. Wait, did I get a Herald? It's fine. Still decent. My ult didn't hit on Kha'Zix, unfortunately. I thought I had the Herald. What am I hearing? Sorry. Sorry, Kylo. Just get back to what you were doing, bro. My bad. Double CS though. Oh, there comes my Herald. My Q. My Q! Mama! I didn't have full stacks. Don't kill my Shelly. This is my wife. Get away from my wife. We get tier 2 turret as well, lovely. Did you Uber a Herald? Yeah, I did. Wife's dead. She served her purpose. GG. Alright. Next wife in 5. True. Alright, let's focus. I want to play bot now. Me bot, please. I want to play for the bot tier 1. That will allow me to snowball. And yeah, let's go. Wait, why paying thousands of dollars on boosters while you can just buy at Aloys and now simple course? I don't know. True. Alright, this guy is Gale Force. Wait, did he have a Zeal earlier? No way you buy Zeal into Gale. Since when? Ghost Shaman one trick. Didn't that item used to have Noon Quiver? Sorry, I have to say hashtag ad, my bad. My hashtag ad, hashtag ad. Okay, let's focus. I want to play for next Herald too. If I can't get this tier 2 turret before Herald, I need to summon another wife to get the Herald. Or to get the tier 2 rather. Most important fundamentals, summon wife to get tier 2 turrets, GG. When will Jack show? To be fair, I'm not entirely sure. I think when enemy team don't really have a lot of armor penetration and or magic penetration, that's why you get it. Or true damage. I got Wit Sent and base, so let's get it. Are iron accounts more expensive than bronze account? I ironically think they are, yes. Because people want to start like an iron... Name of that music playlist. I got you. Alright, let's focus here. Dragon's coming up. Herald is in 1 minute. I'm bad at drawing. Like, I'm bad at drawing in-game IRL. You can see it by the way I utilize my IE. True. Okay, I don't need wife GG. I can just get it without Shelly. I'm coaching Grubby tonight. Good combo. Dude, we're on the roll today. We're only winning. Legit, only winning. Only winning. Only winning. GG. And we didn't even have the easiest matchup. Like, we got Aatrox. No, we got Yasuo. Jax in a row now. And we're still smart for every game. I like it. I like it. The Grubby? Yes, the Grubby. What time is the session? In 2 hours we'll start. Let me send him a message. Okay, I did. Nice. Alright, we'll give Shark on the honor. Thanks for your course. I'm now 4 divisions lower after 3 weeks. GG. GG. What's starting in 2 hours? The coaching session with Grubby. How long will the session be? Probably like 2 hours. Alright, let's keep watching the signups. Japan server. Shut 2 down. I remember this. We played the Japan server earlier this week. It was not the best server. But the voice lines were amazing. Alright, Wukong, he does not have multiple boxes under his turrets. GG, Wukong found the one way to die. That's Sinzo! Dude, how delayed is this guy's brain, by the way? Imagine you're Sinzao. Who do you think is the real one, bro? Oh, okay, like he faked that he was gonna jump here, I guess. Okay, never mind. Okay, I guess he faked. Oh, okay. Actually, it was good outplay by the Shaco too, but damn, that since I had a few brain lag moments there. Curb rolls, the Varstop player now playing Vayne top. Okay, but he's sidestepping everything. Damn! Damn! Well, he sidestepped like everything there. Actual skilled Vayne play. Dodge the Brand Q, dodge the Brand W, dodge the Aatrox W, dodges the Aatrox Q, and dodges another Aatrox Q. Damn! That's pretty clean. Gotta give it to him. Do you have any bullet points prepared? Bro, I've coached so much, I don't need to prepare for a session anymore. In the past, I used to, but I don't have to anymore. I know how to coach. I know what people need to learn. Everybody will learn from watching the Grubby coaching. Unless you're like a very, very established player already, so it's fine. The things that I'm going to teach him are going to help him short term, but most, especially long term. I need to start queuing again. I keep forgetting. My bad, sorry. That's a good question still. Almost, can you transition to live coaching? I need your help. How do I help you with live coaching, bro? I think my live coaching will look very different than the standard live I don't know. Live coaching, bro. Dort the Dort. He got the Dort there. GG. Have you ever coached somebody as new as Grubby though? No, not really. But the thing is, Grubby has played a lot of Dota, right? So he's gonna understand. And he's a professional player before in other games, right? So he understands how, like, I'll just basically give him the tools that he needs to start improving short term and long term. I would not want to be that Camille. 1k crit. Crazy. Full without the Urgot damage. Damn. He looks angry. What's after Irelia? I want to get change our main account. And then we can do another. Oh, they banned Vayne. That's the channel I would have banned, so it's fine. I want to do getting my main account to Challenger, and then once we're a Challenger, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what we'll do for content. I can do a vote and do a speed run, or we enjoy Riven for the last few days that we have with the current items. Yes, it's probably gonna be a YouTube video with Grubby, yes. Most likely. Hey, that looks like my Irelia. High key. His ult does so much damage. It does like 600 burning damage to the Clet already. That's a magic damage. Damn. That has to be a VAR stop, maybe. You banned my Zac. Good. Didn't see you hover it. Had a subhuman Zac mid last game, so ban it this time. Do we dodge chat? Like these are the kind of games I don't want to play. Yes, I'll play tanks in this challenge too. I think I'm playing one game on the main account, guys. We've done a lot of relay games right now. I don't think I want to play this. Look at the draft. Look at their draft, bro. This champion destroys me with this ult. Like they all have CC. It's like really hard to play melee into this. This is a dodge, bro. I feel like it's not worth my mantle to play this. I got Lissandra support. Ash mid against Anivia. Nah, bro. It's a dodge. And that's fine. Sometimes you just gotta see where you can get your potential dodges in. And we'll play a game on the main account. Let's go. Give me a second to log in. And we go. We go. When is season ending, I can check it for you in the client. Give me 1 second, I'll check it for you. Because I actually don't know myself. I think it's like no more than 2 weeks. Dodge fundamentals, yes sir. Yes sir. Alright, we're logging in. 9th of January, there you go. So it's like 10 days. No, that's not 10 days. It's like 12 days. Yeah, it's like 2 weeks-ish. Let's check. You can go to ranked tab here. And the ranked season will end in 12 days. Yeah, there you go. 12 more days we've got. Also, maybe interesting to see how much LP are we currently on. We're 500 LP, give or take. And I believe Challenger is... So Grandmaster is around 650, I believe. So 650-ish for Grandmaster. And then Challenger, lowest Challenger player. Okay, it's like 950-ish. So around 950 we'll probably promote to Challenger. So we need like 1k LP-ish and then we'll be Challenger, you know, pretty chill. Do you know that you are the most kind person on the internet? No, I'm not, bro. I watched the Garen Ranked Masters yesterday. I ended up winning 5 games straight with Garen and Plat for Elo. Thanks, Alois. Yo, a random but cool guy. I appreciate your message, bro. Good job with your success and thank you for coming by the stream. Yasuo top on the Ranked 2 Masters. Do you have what it takes? Are you trying to like give me a challenge because you're playing into my, you know, competitive nature and you want to like convince me that way? GG. Paid actor GG. Guys, is everybody paid actor now? Type 1 in chat if you're a paid actor. Any other paid actors? Any other paid actors in chat? Are you playing your main account? 1 game. GG, a lot of paid actors. GG. 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 That's a lot of paid actors. 6. Malice Hobbit. GG. Someone keep gifting me subs. You're just lucky, bro. Alois is paying me... Wait, I think you didn't even see it, bro. What the hell is happening with chat? Okay. So I got a question. So I solved world brokenness because everyone on Earth gives everybody $1, so then everybody has $8 billion because there's 8 billion people on Earth and... Let's not repeat that message, okay? My bad. Poppy ban, please. If no ban, Poopy. Actually, it's Poopy champion. Guys, don't copy paste this message. Don't copy paste this message. I'm gonna start timing people as I copy paste the message. GG. Hey, Lois, do you think I can hit Challenger? Sure, bro. With enough effort and dedication. Is there? And GG. And event driven. And GG. Oh! Why is Riven banned so often, man? Maybe because she's broken. You heard the bro chat. Everybody give me $1. Okay, guys, we have to give... Everybody in chat has to give everybody $1, okay? Sharing is caring. I was playing a game of top a few days ago and I got level 3 before the enemy top, and I remembered that what you always said and went for the solo kill and I got it. I guess watching a lot of your shorts made the level timers thing stick in my head. Thanks for the great educational content. Good job, Paroto. This would have been such a nice Riven game. I feel like I can go Jayce. Watch my Jayce, guys. Watch my Jayce. Watch my Jayce. See, this can go both ways. This can either go really well or really shit. Ooh, why didn't you say Malphite earlier? Nah, actually, Malphite would be shit. Malphite would be shit. I have Evelyn jungle. I think Phasers is fine. It's a bit weaker early, but it scales better. Could have also I mean, Conquer is better for lane. Phasers is like weaker level 1 to level 6, but like level 7... So, two things that I have to be aware of here. First things first, he's playing PTA, Inspiration, Flash TP, right? So, his PTA is way stronger than me in early game. Because I have Phasers, right? After first recall, I'm going to be able to start dealing enough damage to trade with him accordingly. But in the early game here, it's actually going to be really tricky to trade with him. So, I gotta be very wary of that. I gotta be very, very wary of that. What do I buy? I'm gonna be avoiding trades early, so I'll just go this. I actually want that prior early. Are there any other Dutch low players in your level at the moment? Yeah, there's plenty. There's even better Dutch players than me. Not in top lane though. Actually, Bwipo, but he's Belgian, I believe. Could be a Blitzcrank. Yo, Echoes FTW, welcome. I'm gonna do a thing here. I'm gonna ward this bush because Fiora could be trying to hide in here. I don't want to get surprised with this. Okay. Both jungles are gonna clear very fast this game. I'm fine getting pushed in here to the early game because my champion, although I can trade, with Phase Rush I don't have that much trade pressure. It's more of a scaling rune than an early game rune. Also, if I hit him with my auto attack right now, my first auto attack, it actually procs Phase Rush because it's like an ability because of my passive.
Top diff. GG.
January boy, every 2 months. Look, my first auto attack is gonna proc Phase Rush, watch this. Or the rune, right? My mana flow went on cooldown. Okay, let's focus on CSing well. I gave him good vital again, my bad. I was to focus on explaining this. Yeah, it's just not worth the trade. He has second wind. No, he doesn't. He has D-shoot though. I shouldn't trade much. Oh. Ah. Let's just focus on last hitting. Dude, I keep giving her resetted vitals. I gotta focus, man. Oh no. Am I just dead? Das war no bueno. Das war nicht gut, chat. Nicht good at all. This guy's smurfing on me. Okay, he's abusing my little Jayce piggy gameplay. Definitely not the best Jayce at the moment, currently. Okay, that was just shit. That was just shit, it's okay. I just lost more than half my HP to hold a wave I can't even hold. What am I doing? I'm a Riven one trick, that's what I'm doing. I'm upset. I have to hard push this and reset. But she's going to freeze it. And there's probably a brand looking, and I didn't queue. Ah, I just FF actually. She's gonna be able to freeze this now. I am so doomed, guys. GG. Why don't you just stay GTP there? I need this wave in. Nothing to do. We get the wave it at least. It's okay. It's okay. I'll play her eventually. I will outplay her. I will outplay this guy. We get the wave to crash at least. You know, high key, I feel like good that I'm not the only one inting, because then I'm not the only culprit, you know what I mean? You guys know what I mean? I'm kind of a culprit here. Yeah. Okay, she's no potions. Oh, that had to hit. Okay, no flash. My bad, being 0-2 like a pig. Just trying to reset the vital again. Decent. There's no plant in the river. She's going for plant and reverse, so I'm gonna hard push and reset. Decent. She can't get a good reset herself now, because she gets a plant, but she's going to freeze. I guess she could do that. I cancel my auto! Oh! That was the freeze kill ever. That was it, guys. That was it. That's the kill I needed, though. It's still extremely good, but okay, I mean, we're still like fine. Like we're actually still fine, right? Like I actually got a plate there. I made her lose a wave, and I'm like up in CS and XP now. Like I actually played that perfect, but it should have also been a kill, unfortunately. But I told you I'll get back in the game because my fundamentals are good. I actually played really good fundamentally, so it's good. So my farm is good. I'm ahead in XP actually. In terms of gold, we're even. Fine. I'm fine. She has flash advantage now, though. That's the only problem. She has flash advantage. That's one major problem, actually, though. I think Ari Kane is good because she can get your form faster, right? If Karasmai says Ari Kane is good, which he does, then take Ari Kane. Yeah, she would have revived faster and came back to lane faster, but I would have gotten more gold and EXP because of the solo kill, so I still think it's better to get the kill there, of course. Whoa. Damn. Damn. I tried to angle it in a way where it lands on the minions and her, but like, no. That was... Alright, we can start utilizing phase rush now in trades at least. Das ist nicht gut. No, I instantly get punished too. I get instantly punished too. Oh, that sucks a lot. One bad trade, boom. Insta dove as well. Nice, lovely. I guess I don't have to TP. Well, that's my bad. My message, my actual response to that. Fuck you for banning. Kidding, bro. Kidding. I made him type so I can queue him. Now it's harder to fight him. I was in such a good spot before, but she got 10 times better recall than I did. So, yeah, now it's hard to play. Please dodge next time, I beg you. You're so bad without Riven. Bro, I'd outpick you on every champion that exists in League of Legends. Suck my dick, bro. It's fine. Decent trades. I gotta permanently trade with face rush. If I don't have face rush, I should not trade ever. And they clip shoot. time I had the kill in the pocket and I fuck it up in like the most easy way, man. Twice is 1 HP. Twice is 1 HP and I mess it up in that way. Are you kidding me? I had the damage calculated. It was perfect even if she hit the vital. I missed my auto once here. I literally cancelled it and now I missed my Q point blank, man. Oops. Okay, decent. I mean, we traded tier 1 turrets. She got top like a bot. She's ahead against me though. She has no flash. If Evelyn comes once, we can kill him probably, but I'm not sure if Evelyn wants to. I would love for Evelyn to look once in side lane, but... Should be able to kill Fiora pretty easily. Okay.
Top this.
So I take your prime. Why stun on bot now then? Fiora stop. She's TPing. I think we can get this in time though. I carried away from my team. Brandles is useless. Okay. Oh.
If anybody flames my wall up, I'm perma-banning you.
Yeah, lovely. Sucks. What's Steve Prime? I mean, I made plenty of mistakes this game. I think she has flash, so I can't really walk up. Oh. Oh, okay. He was going the other way. My bad, I guess. He's going for the Jinx. I didn't see. There's a fat wave on top. I don't know. I'm a pig. My first death was really shit. I traded too much with her, and then my second death was like a result of my first death, and then I had my kill opportunity twice, and I just messed up mechanically with literally one auto attack twice. That's it, and then I fell too far behind. It's my bad though. I'm completely useless now. Okay, nice to kill them. That's a 1k shutdown for the Evelyn. That's massive, I guess. Now my TP was used though. Clean play by my Evelyn. We do lose Nash. I can probably get mid tier 1, so I'll take the wave from Cartus, which he probably doesn't like, but I can get them. No. Oh, no. Do I die to the burn? I actually die, aren't I? Right. Well, my Q was really shit. The brand jungle shit champion, bro. Yeah, the Jayce needs a little bit of work though, I'll be honest. Well, the Nash is pretty useless now though. They like all died. Edge of Night? Give me a different song, give me a different song. Let's go here. I'm 0 and 6, boys. I am useless. Yeah, it's Edge of Night, I guess. Okay, I think no one's here. Oh, alright. I think we leave top lane. I just walk with my teammates. If I can get the Edge of Night out of Jinx, it's pretty good, I think. I don't think she wins that. I'm trying to help her. Every time I go somewhere, I'm just too late, man. That sucks. Brent stole it. I got a kill! We're on the board! GG. This guy no flash, this guy no flash, this guy no flash. Nice. Actually, I probably show my pink. Because I'm so close to my item. I don't have TP now either, it's pretty bad. So I just keep defending bot here against the Fiora. Nice. Goodbye, Camille. Damn, my spacing was off. This guy's just kind of rage splitting it though. It's kind of sad because we should be on soul point, but Brent stole the third dragon. Oh, I have to defend this too. Okay. I'm gonna go stopwatch so I can push my limits a little bit more.
Today, we talked to the most calculating and one of the most consistent.
Thank you, Mexican Mo, for your prime, bro. Alright, nice. This inhib is respawning soon. We still have bot inhib. I feel like we're actually in a good spot now. I get my flashback soon. I have 3 items. I'm in a decent spot. Played somewhat decent, but my mid and jungle are really smart in this game. Cards has 4 items too. It's really massive. They have 2 benches though. It's really good against my mid and 80. They want to split push. Oh, what? They're behind us. They're doing dragon. They're TPing. Oh, I guess we just end? Okay. What? Wait, we all die or what? Then they end. These guys will stay alive. No, they end now. I should have recalled. They have overnext and we lose. You can ping me as much as you want. Oh, we had a game like this like yesterday too. This is like the most dreadful feeling, man. Because the game is actually free, but then you lose like this. By far the most dreadful feeling, man. I mean, my bad. I played bad this game. Alright, whatever. It happens. Sucks. We had another game like this the other day. So, AIDS. Oh, bro, thank you for Prime. Such a bad feeling, man. GG's, bro. Alright, let's go away. My favorite Camille skin? Probably IG. Oh, that one drains you, bro. I'm gonna grab a coffee after that. 7 PM coffee angle. Down tilting me. I need a coffee to calm down. GG. I've grown into a person that never drinks caffeine into I need a black coffee to chill. GG. 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 No, GG. That's another video. I get a coffee and then we go chill. Alright, watch this. 15,000 hours of gameplay right here. Here, guys. I'll wait with Q timing for a bit. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I've got coffee and water is still stacked. And I have, let's just say, a prepped meal. AKA I bought some food before I went streaming today. It's vegetables, broccoli and, I don't know bro, how do you call this? And then chicken, beef and rice, that's it. Let's play more Irelia games. Coaching Grubby? Yes, we're coaching Grubby in about an hour. You drink coffee at this time? I never do. I'm gonna do it once. Today's, we're gonna probably pull a pretty late stream because we're gonna be coaching Grubby, right? And tomorrow's my off day. Actually, I don't get to sleep in very late because I have to coach somebody in the morning, but it's fine. How to deal with nerves when queuing up, asking for a friend, me? I would put it, what is there to lose besides potential lessons that you can learn? You shouldn't, like, what makes you nervous? Your own performance? Well, you can't improve unless you're like, did he just goes for 100 HP Olaf like that? That you need so much confidence to play like that against the Olaf. But yeah, you know, you're only going to learn, so it's fine. How's it going? Good. Our game we just played was very, very, very annoying though, but it's fine. I'm gonna eat quickly, be right back. Yo, Rangers, good to see you, brother. Alright, guys, looks like we finally have reached Master MMR somewhat. We got 3 Master players, so we're Master Diamond 1 MMR, finally. Took a while, though. I'm quickly gorging this food, like, I'm almost done, actually. But, can't eat more, GG. Solid. Yes, Riven is still my favorite champ. I don't think that will ever change. Alright. Chat. This is arguably my worst matchup for a few reasons. There is no beneficial short trades for me, and all-ins are very hard past 6 because of his ultimate. So, I need 2 things. I need damage to kill him, right? But I also need survivability that once we fight, I can stay alive. I can do that by either fighting in the medium wave, where I can keep dashing around, or I go for something like a Warden's Mill. So we're mainly gonna be trying to play very safe in the early game, avoid trades because of his sustain, and play that way. Let's go. Keon, thank you for Prime, brother. This is the latest coffee I've ever drank, 7 p.m. GG. All right. Alright, so Trinimere shoot zombie from the first 3 minions over XP if he's trying to. He's not in this bush, so I can enter. And then I can go. Alright, guys, challenge is done. We played the Master on more. GG. How'd you go with the name Alois? I didn't. My mom did. Did you? Did you? Alois looking mad cute, taking little sips of coffee. What's wrong with you, brother? What's wrong with you, brother? Let's see if we can find another good video. What 18,000 hours of Yasuo looks like. Okay, I eat the rest of my food and then we're ready to go. Some more reaction streamer content, be right back. Alright, light work, bro. I could eat another one of those. That was amazing. Yeah, it was a remake. Bro, rice, chicken, beef, vegetables. Name me a better meal. Burritos, GG, okay. Nothing better than tacos and burritos. True. 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 Lot of timers. Curry. Ooh. Curry is my second, probably. Curry is probably second. But, bro. Curry is kind of like the same. Curry is kind of like rice, chicken, vegetables, no? Oh, it's Zach Top. No, it's not. Zach Camille. That's not gonna be easy. This looks like a pretty hard draw for me to play. Do I want Conk? I probably do want Conk. I'll go with Tenacity, even though it's not that optimal. They have mainly knockups. I think I want to keep Resolve. Yes, I think Zectop is pretty good. I hate playing against Zectop as a melee bruiser player. Like, Zectop is just annoying to lane against. He's like actually a stat checker. Alright, we got 3 Master players again. Nice. Let's go. Master D1 MMR. Why am I drinking coffee at 7 PM? What's wrong with me? I choose between Lethal Tempo and Conk as matchup dependent. If I play against other Lethal Tempo champions, I go Lethal Tempo. Against champions where I need to auto-attack faster, I go Lethal Tempo as well. Let's go Rumble. Yes, Ray Sharks. Champion fundamentals are as important as fundamentals in general. To add to that, you would not be able to focus on normal fundamentals if you did not have champion fundamentals. That's why I always recommend people to be one tricks or have a small champion pool and main run role. 100%. So even though you can utilize basic concept and basic fundamentals on every champion, it is important that you know the ins and outs of your champion. Because if you don't know how to trade or how to like itemize or what runes to take and stuff like this, it doesn't matter how good your fundamentals are. And then your foundation is last hitting.
I probably won't get to say it on the actual day, so here's an early Happy New Year.
Hey, thank you, Ben. Thank you for your prime. Right back at you, brother. You too. Okay, my jungler's out of the game. This guy's gonna flush Q or what? How many cups of coffee? This is the third. I don't even know why I'm drinking one at 7 PM, but hey, let's focus, guys. I can try and get my level 2 first, but this matchup is pretty good for Camille early game. Because passive bomb plate and grass. We played this matchup a few times as Camille, and it was pretty good for her. Yo, Kenny me and take her prime. Okay, let's focus. She's D-Blade? She's AFK or what? Hello? Well, I'll be hitting the wave, and I guess I'm selecting Q. Thank you, Snuffy FPS, for your prime. Guys, thank you for all the primes. Thank you for all the primes. She has W start, I assume. Got her bone plating and her passive out. She's gonna lose some melees for the way she's playing. She should go Q start and trade. Pepsi TV prime as well. GG all the primes. I'm doing second wave crash here. She can get all these minions pretty easily though. Yeah. He's invading. She lost 5 out of 12. Still pretty good. 2 minions for level 3, guys. I'm gonna passive out. She's gonna hit level 3 here as well, though. Zac is bot with 3 camps and a rep buff, so... Oh, my bot lane's win 2v3. Well, that's game over probably then. Zac is gonna recon coming to the top side, I know that. Oh. Worth. I got perfect CS. I'm double CS. I love this. I love this trade. I'll take it any day, bro. I think if I maybe play maybe a little bit better, I could win, but I was level 4 to level 3, so I knew I could pretty much play to the limits there. And now instant recall TP, I lose no EXP. I'm gonna be level 6, exactly at 515-ish. She decided to not to TP, it was a choice, but she loses 3 melee mains. I would TP in these scenarios, man. I think 3 melee mains worth of XP are too massive to lose. Like, she's losing so many mains now. Maybe she loses even a full wave. That's gold and XP that she's missing, right? Not only the XP, it's also the gold. She loses a full wave. I mean, she has TP now, sure. But, like, losing a full wave... You wouldn't catch me doing that, bro. And her wave state is a pretty shit position now. Now at level 5 and she's not even close. Thank you so much, Big Loom, for the tier 1, brother. Appreciate it, man. Alright, she wants cannon. Everybody wants cannon. But I'm gonna zone her, because I'm level 5. Can this cannon die, or like... Danke. Alright, let's reset this wave, because I pushed it a little bit too much trying to deny the cannon. Which we did, but... Okay. Next wave I get level 6 on, but I think I should recall here, because I lost a little bit too much mana. Camille does not have enough pushing power to push him before I'm back, I'd assume. Unless she really tries, and she hits the casters perfectly. Like, what? If she wants to push this wave in before I'm back, she has to focus, then like, auto-Q this, then go for the casters. But she's not even doing it, so... And she might try it. No, she's slow pushing. I'll hit level 6. She will not be like, ooh, she's gonna try it now. I'm gonna flash to get the freeze, bro. I'm gonna do like a little bit of a flash play here to get the freeze. I should have bought boots. Do I flash for the freeze? Don't try this at home. And it's not even a freeze. GG. No, GG. No, GG. Okay, don't do that. I'm playing Mastery though, I'll always focus, my bad. For mess, my bad. See, if I had a freeze here, she would be forced to walk up for last hits, and then I could utilize my ult and kill her, because I don't need flash, because she does not have flash. That makes sense, right? But I didn't get a freeze, so GG. Bro, are we laning, or like, we're just chilling? I don't have flash, I kinda feel bad now. Sucks. I'm gonna proxy next wave. Get pickaxe gold. There's 100 gold, so I have pickaxe. And now we reset. Camille still has to collect this wave before she can start recalling. And I'm already in base, right? She still has to collect the full wave. I'm already in base, so I get massive tempo. She does still have her TP, I guess. Please don't make lose a plate. Nah, we're fine. Alright, we've done a pretty good job in terms of wave management. We're a kill up. No, we're just 26 CS up. But it's still pretty good. I'll take it. That's like 2 kills-ish. Alright, I mean, look her items, look my items, right? So, she wants to stay. She still has her TP, though. I'm very strong here. I'm gonna prep this minion. Bro, this guy is just accepting losing cannons. This guy does not want cannons. He's the first player that does not die for cannons. I respect it. I gotta force the trades onto her, man. There's probably a plant in the river. Zek could be topside now. Gotta be careful for Zek. She's gonna base TP, so I wanna look for a plant. With 30 seconds in a plate up, pretty happy with my position. There's the Zek. She's gonna base TP, right? Yeah. Zach is top side, so I want this wave to push into me. So I'm gonna not hit these minions. Like, it's best for me to not hit them to ensure that this wave pushes into me, right? And I'll hit them at late this frame. Alright, I'm not gonna walk up here. Camille ult. Like, if I die here, right? Not only am I gonna lose like 2 waves, she also gets the kill, and I lose like 2 plates, right? And then the wave bounces away from me again. I can never die at these turns. This is what this is like my opponent's turn in the lane. In the sense that she is playing to like pushing towards me, right? I never want to die in these turns. Dying here would basically instantly mean GG. Everything is gone that I worked for. That's why you don't see me walking up at all. Also, let's say I lose 50% of my HP, they can also dive me. So I'm avoiding trades and I'm avoiding ever walking up. So that they cannot dive me, and now she can't get 3 plates, I don't lose 2 waves, right? So, there, just giving up a few last hits is much better than the potential risks of walking up, okay? Keep your discipline. Now, next wave I can hard push and I get Blaze Rune King.
Hello guys, I'm Alois. Today we are gonna do a
Thank you so much, Alex, for your prime. Appreciate it. She's never played aggressive in her life. Why is she really playing aggressive? Okay, she let the wave flash. I'm happy. On TP. And I got blood triggered against Zach. Now I'm strong. Slowly expanding my lead. Zach is bot. Okay, I'm gonna go for Herald because this guy will never fight me. What do you want for Zach? This is a good ward. She just cannot freeze. This next wave is here. She's not freezing this. I refuse that. Please don't take it now. Thank you. Okay. I kind of want to look for risky plays, because if I play this game normally, I don't see us winning. Look how far behind my bot lane is, and my jungle, right? I mean, jungle is actually somewhat fine, but I kind of want to look for some risky plays at least. Close attempt. I could have lived. Even if I flashed W there, I would have lived. And living there would have been massive, because then I could actually get almost a full turret. I didn't know she still had passive. I should have just waited with auto-attacking her. I had all the patience in the world. All I had to do was wait. I didn't know she still had passive, man. I thought she didn't have it, so I just instantly started auto-attacking her, because I could auto-Q her. And then I saw the passive, I was like, shit. If I just waited and didn't hit her, I would never get turret aggro. And then I would just wait for her passive to be gone, I'd auto-Q. That's fine, I can still put the Herald down, I believe. I just need to really get the Herald down. She's gonna have Divine now probably too, so she's gonna fight me for sure. Yeah, Camille's playing it smart, by the way. She has 2 dragons up, she has a full bot lane winning, her mid lane is winning. She's playing it smart by never walking up, to be fair. Can you explain why you went this fight with Team instead of Jungle Awards? Nothing deep. I just followed. She's divine, so she can fight me now for sure. I'm gonna flip it though. I want these plates. That's not good. Go Shelly! My wife! Do your thing! Do it fast! Do your work! Danke. Zack could gank me. Oh, it's a pike. And there's the whole squad. Playable. 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 Maybe not playable. Steroid user 7 is kind of destroying my team. Yeah, Vayne got like a really good early game start, but yeah, I don't know. I think I played fine this game. Like, I played fine. Could have lived twice though. But this guy just didn't even fight me. This guy's kind of just getting carried by its team, you know? But she played smart to get carried by her team. Like, she's playing it well. She never allowed me to get ahead, right? Like, she's 50 CS down, but she was like, it's worth it for me to be 50 CS down, so I never risk dying to Irelia, so she can snowball, and... I mean, yeah, she never allowed me to get further ahead than what I'm currently am. I gotta take risks, guys. This guy missed everything. I mean, he probably had passive. I feel like I played that really well, but... I mean, Vayne is running it. Let's have F. Vayne is running it down. Oh well, I did my best this game. Can't do much. What can I do? Level up timers, chat. I don't think level up timers can save us this game. They got me a solo kill level 4 though. True. What gives you playing an unranked 2 master? It didn't give you more game knowledge or game experience, or does it? It does. The thing is, there's a lot of top lane champions I've never even touched in my life. For example, Yon, Kill, I never played. So I learned a lot playing those champions. Also for future student sessions, stuff like this. I kind of want to go next. Because I don't want to waste time. I can play one more before Grubby coaching. This guy is already 3 items. I'm not even close to my second. It's not even remotely fair to play this game that way. I mean, I guess I'll go mid. Maybe we can get a kill. If we get the 1k shot down, maybe the game is playable. Or Kha'Zix to get it. I'm gonna kill him and ult him. That landed? And he flashed. Of course he has flash. How many hours does it take? Let's say like a week of streaming. 40 hours-ish, usually. To go unranked to match someone champion. 40 hours-ish. Take those. There's nothing I can really do this game, man. Like, they're all so far ahead. Also, if I go side lane, Camille ult, Zac gank, I cannot escape those. I can't escape Zac, I can't escape Camille. I can't group, because Draven is Bill Gates. I guess I can look to side lane against Hawaii, but why would she ever do that? I could look to 1v1 Camille, but why would she ever do that? If they don't make mistakes, I can't play the game. I had to proxy there because there's 3 people chasing me. But at least I got to proxy the wave, I lost no waves, and I got the shutdown. So yeah, that's like the best chance I can get. I'm still 10 assists per minute, but everywhere I'm gonna go, I'm just gonna die. Like, the amount of odds that I get this game are just so suboptimal. This guy is no flash. Maybe. Maybe. Sorry. GG, Kevin. Oh, look at the timing too. Just about before Nash. Look at the timing. Look at the timing. Look at the timing. Look at the timing. Yeah, come in. Yeah, come in. Of course, Zac is alive. There he is. Can we even do this? Kinda need homies to DPS this, bro. Everybody's leaving. What the f... We got Nash. Okay, I mean nothing. Can win actually. Now I have 3 items too. Okay, now I just gotta stop Soul. Okay. Enemies made the stupidest mistake. Draven is pushing up mid tier 3 without sums. Yo, Walter, good to see you, brother. How you doing, boss? I mean, we can win the game now. Syndra has 2.5 items. John has 2.5 items. I have 3. But there's something stuck in my toes. GG. Oh. He has no flash for 30 seconds, actually. Uh-oh. I'll just play with Syndra. She's strong. We have Syndra E and Jenna Q to stop, and Jenna ult to stop Zac engage. So if I walk with them, it should be fine. I just have to peel them, I think. I think if I peel Syndra, we can win pretty easily. We need to stop the soul so we can skill for 5 more minutes, right? I'll push one side wave here. To be fair, I could base the P and get stopwatch. Jenna's also recalling. I think it's fine. Draven 4 items. If we kill Draven, it's GG. Stopwatch is massive because I don't have flash. Zac has a lot of steal opportunities though. That's a problem. I need to stay my passive. Oh, what? That's where I get the stopwatch, but where do I jump to? Okay. That guy cannot go out again. I just pew. No! Actually killed me. And now my team have to play well. Oh. Good. Dragon. Ah! Okay. Damn! Come on! Sorry. Can win. What play team? Okay. Now we're gonna play well. I need Guardian Angel and then we win. They don't have a frontliner? Us, you mean? I'm the frontline, GG. If you press W on Pyke, we wouldn't die. I would still die. Look. Pyke ult is like infinite damage. It's true damage. Once you're, it's like an execute range. Once you reach it, you die. Whatever. Doesn't matter if I don't know how to explain it. You would die. It's like using W against Garen ult. You will still die. And I say it. Okay, focus. Fight me for once in your life, you bitch. Piggy. Like, this is my problem with Irelia. How do I kill somebody if they do not want to die? Do you know what I mean? They have to choose to fight me so that I can kill them. If they don't choose to not fight me, I will never get kills. That's my core issue with Irelia. Zac is here, else this guy wouldn't walk up. Baited her to fight me, GG, I got a kill. That's it, I have to bait him to fight me. You kill by a hard pushing wave, she doesn't walk up for the wave then. Whoop. What is it, flash before Nash? Sure, but I got a shit ton of gold. I got a kill plus tier 2. But I do lose Nash, yeah, I do lose flash. Does she have it? It would be massive if she has flash. My job this team fight would be to defend her. I'm gonna go that potion. She has it. Okay, defend Syndra. This is the goal. Peel Syndra and we win. She has flash as well. Wait, attack move keybind, it's on A for me. A click. This guy is a Guardian Angel too. I have to start the fight with no other engage. I think this fight is okay. How I stop? I got this guy in the Guardian Angel. Okay. I landed. Where's my team? Hit him! Nice. Okay. Dude, I landed everything on the Draven there. Flash the roll like a psychopath. Why does Syndra still have ult? Like, what are my teammates doing? Hello, it's 2v3. Why are we scared? Hello? You have ult, Syndra! Use your stupid abilities! Wow, well played, bro! Enemy teammate to have a stroke for you to play the game. Like, play a little bit more aggressive, bro. You have flash ult everything. That guy is standing like Jenna. Jenna is playing like Syndra, bro. Like, it's not even flaming that he has to play more aggressive. Oh, she's fully transcended. Now she'll focus. Now she'll focus on the game. Draven on flash. When did he flash onto me? Go to Nash, I'll do it. No, let's stand bot side too. Oh, Irelia go Nash. Oh, I should go Nash. Now that makes sense. I'll steal it. He had the right idea. Just the wrong person. It's fine. I mean, I have ult flash soon. My Guardian Angel will be on cooldown. Get that out of your teeth. Yeah, bro, I don't know how to get it out, man. GG. Syndra can just flash on top of him. Ult E. Flash ult E. Dead. The Syndra is so strong, but she plays so safe. So it's very hard to play. Because she's our Winked and she's so far ahead, but she's not playing as if she is. Okay. Well, that's how easy it can be. Zac can't really engage on my 3-man. They have too many buttons to deny him. That's a fat wave. Actually, if I get this, I can get a potion. Camille can TP, I guess. Where's my Jenna? There she is. There's Syndra. Surely Syndra will play now, right? Where's my Syndra? Play the game, man! Please! Stop kiting! Please walk in! You saw her W did like 90% of Draven HP, bro. We won't. I cannot believe. I won't type. Her score is amazing. She's playing well, but she has to utilize her lead, man. She has flash, Zhonya's, everything. This guy is playing like Xerath. Low levels win games is correct, but don't play like a bitch. That's no bueno. Fear Ultra, I'm alright. Thank you for asking. She's gonna go Banshees as well. She goes Banshees, Zhonya's. I love this guy. Please play next team fight though. You have Banshees, Zhonya's. Like, you don't have to stand on backline with Banshees, Zhonya's. Alright, gonna play Soul. I like how this guy keeps communicating his AP and like how many splinter stacks he has and all that stuff, but can he actually play the team fight now aggressively too? You guys can pay attention to Syndra, I got to pay attention to the game, but I hope he plays a little bit more aggressive this time. Can I TP? Good ward. Sorry. Look, Syndra is typing here without elixir while we're just fighting, GG. Well, nice. That was good. GG. Mid div. I won the game. Nice. Holy moly, man. That was a drainer. That was a drainer. That's what we call drainer. Holy schmoly. You play volleyball top? Not really. Not really. It's also from the Draven 1k. True. True. True, 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 true. I want to see what Grubby's up to, because maybe we can start a little bit earlier. What's Grubby up to? Oh. Oh. This was the Syndra's damage. GG. He said thanks, Obama. I just said one more time. I'll be ready to go whenever. What's he doing? What is homie doing? I know what he means. Earth Spirit. I played the game before. Bro, he's AFK. He needs to reach chat. I'm gonna add him. Do you want to start a bit earlier? I finally got that thing out of my teeth. GG. Bro, look at his chat. They're just sending me walls emojis. GG, bro. Grubby can't see me. Grubby's blind. Look, the full chat is like this now. Surely has to notice. Okay, notice. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay. Lovely. Oh, I closed the stream. My bad. Oops. I mean, I'm calling on Discord. On the mantles. Yo, they were fine,
20
bro.
minutes seems perfect for a quick arena game.
Too late. Grubby's waking up. Sorry, bro. Thank you, Lois, for the 5, brother. I left the stream. Maybe I should get back. Yeah, Grubby's a new league player, I believe. Like he's very new to league. Is he coming? But I'm grabbing some water. Be right back. I need some water anyways. What are you talking about? He's just playing Scion. Oh, he made a Yermon joke! Damn! He's in it! Damn! Okay, guys. My camera is probably gonna go boom, okay? That's the only thing. My camera's probably gonna go boom, so heads up for that. I'm gonna call it... Let's see. Here goes nothing. We're gonna have a nice coaching session. Yo! Yo, you can hear me fine?
Yep, I hear you just fine. What's
Lovely.
up, dude?
I'm doing amazing. How are you doing?
Yeah, very good. I'm excited about this.
Likewise, it's very nice to meet you. I'm gonna be very honest. I don't know too much about you as like a gamer. I know you've been in the esports scene for a very long time. I believe you played like Warcraft and you're familiar with Dota, right?
Yep.
Do you have any past experience with League of Legends?
And by the way, that's totally fine. I wasn't super familiar with you too, but you did happen to be the first League creator from whom I watched educational content. And I was like, hey, that's cool. This guy is also Dutch. Great streaming, great guide making. I think I watched your Riven guide, which might be a little bit too difficult for me to pull off. But yeah, then did I reach out or did you reach out with the idea of maybe like doing this coaching?
I came to your Twitch chat initially because I had some people that sent me messages that you actually had watched my guide, Jess, and I was like, oh. So to be honest, I had never heard about you before that. So I was like, oh, okay, that's amazing. I see. So you played Dota and like Warcraft before. You're new to League of Legends. That sounds amazing. Oh. Wait, sorry to cut you off. I don't know if you hear me like a robot too, but Discord completely boomed for me.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Can try again. Let me know what happens again. Change region.
Yeah, what region are you in? Okay, I can't hear you, unfortunately. Yo. Well, I don't hear you at all. Should we restart the call? Or how do we approach this? Okay, I'm gonna refresh the call as well. No technical difficulties. Can you come to my server? Yeah, sure. Okay. And where do I join? I go to his Discord server. Oh. Yo. Oh. Yo. Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Hello?
Is it better now?
No, unfortunately it's not. It's still full robotic. Do you hear me normally?
Let's go.
Yeah, okay.
No, please.
What is ICQ? I've never heard of ICQ. Make a Google Meets call. Bro, what's up with Discord? That's so annoying. Um... What is ICQ, bro? I've never heard of ICQ. Maybe we can go in League Voice. Hmm. Okay, we're gonna try and completely close Discord, like the thingy, and then restart it that way. See if that fixes it. A bit strange, unfortunate. Unlucky. Unlucky. Discord and the task. Okay. Oh, TeamSpeak, I guess, but can you even screenshot on TeamSpeak? I don't have TeamSpeak myself. I guess I'd have to download it. Okay. Yo.
Hello.
Okay.
Test.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
So robotic.
Oh, no.
I'm going to invite you for Google Meets. Can you share your email address?
Okay.
Thanks, Heavy Space. Okay. Check your email. Does League actually have voice chat?
Yeah, it does. You probably can hear me. Okay, I need to check email.
Yes, it does. You have extensions installed that may affect the quality of your call. What? Learn more. I don't think so. Yo, thank you, Zarathis. It only has voice for party. Oh, I see. It's not that good. It's worse. Okay. I'm waiting for him to join the Google Meets.
I can't find it.
You didn't get an email yet?
No, I can't find it. I don't see it.
You
Oh,
do
wait, no.
sound wonderful.
Oh, you hear me good now?
Yeah, for now, yes. Suddenly.
I hear you good too. I mean, you can try it. If it goes, I can see the email now. I can join the call here too, or we try Discord and Prage.
Let's pray a little bit more, and you'll join Google Meets if it doesn't work.
Okay. If everything's working now, lovely.
So I just successfully aged you with the ICQ comment, so I think you're younger than me.
Yeah, I am 22 years old.
Oh wow, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
What is ICQ?
ICQ, it's an ancient messaging app. Probably came out before you were born, I would say.
Yeah, it's on the Skype.
It's old. Yes, Skype is very new.
Oh,
Okay.
Well, if Skype is new, I think our perspective is very different.
But we both love games. Super tiny intro. I pro-gamed Warcraft 3 for 7 years. I pro-gamed StarCraft 2 for 4 years. And then because Blizzard games were so awesome, I tried MOBA for the first time ever, which I originally thought is a bit of an easier version of an RTS. But by now, I don't see it that way anymore. There's lots of cool, entertaining, complicated, deep, and interesting MOBAs out there. HOTS was my first. Then I tried Dota, and now I'm trying League. Very eager to learn the different mechanics that there are in the game. So I love that you came to chat and reached out and was like, "Hey, I can teach you a thing or two." I like top lane. I like top lane and mid lane the most, I think. So I'm looking forward to dive a bit more into that. And I'm also curious to know a little bit more about you. I decided to just ask you instead of looking you up Are you like a pro? Did you get famous via streaming? How did it happen?
Yeah. Thank you for asking. Also, and very nice again to meet you. Unlucky that we had like the technical difficulties, but yeah. So me, basically, I've started playing League around season 3, so around 10 years ago, and I've always done that casually. And then gradually, as I was playing League, I got to Challenger, just one-tricking Riven, and then that led to me becoming a professional League of Legends player for around 3 to 4 years. I played professionally in the Irelia system, so not in the highest level. I played a grade below. And then I was doing that for 2.5 years in SK Prime. I decided it's not the path that I wanted to follow. And so starting last year, November, I turned to streaming. And I used the knowledge and the experience that I gained from a professional career to go more into educational League of Legends content. It started with me only doing it with Riven, but now I've expanded it to trying to do it with every top lane champion. And for the future, I also want to do other roles. So that's me pretty much. I just teach everything I know about League of Legends in a digestible way so I can help people learn everything that I've learned over the past 10 years of playing it.
Oh, very cool. And you said you were in SK Prime. Isn't that a Korean team?
No, it's a German team.
Oh, okay. It sounded like one of those Korean telecom companies, like SK, SKT, SK's South Korea. It's a German team. Okay, I
Yeah,
see.
it's SK Gaming.
And you, okay, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Back when SK was made, they were still called Schrut Commando. Back in 2003, they were my mortal enemy. I was in 4K. It was SK. We were the two like big European teams in Warcraft 3. Really cool to see the throwback to that team and that they're still around. I wasn't aware. So you have the pro experience, and then since about a year, you've been full-time streaming.
Yeah.
And are your hours as degenerate as mine, like beyond midnight Dutch time, or do you have a more like middle of the day schedule?
I have been gradually changing it. At the start of the year, I was trying to do it what's most efficient for me. So I started streaming around 1 p.m. Dutch time to like the evening Dutch time to like 7. And then I had dinner after, and then my evening was just normal. But I've noticed that my audience, for example, like a big portion of my audience is from NA. So if I'm streaming for the efficient EU time zone, it's very inefficient for the NA time zone. So I'm gradually changing it to start streaming more towards the evening. So I'm looking to start my stream anywhere between like 3 to 5 p.m. right now and stream to a little bit more later in the evening. And I usually stop, like the latest I'll stop is usually around midnight.
Okay, I see. Yeah, that's how the audience trains their dancing monkey, and so that's how they train us. Because I found the same thing, that the peak was like around 10, 11 p.m. I was like, well, it's kind of a shame to stop now. That's why I'm going a little bit beyond midnight. Okay, cool. I understand you a little bit better, but I still understand very little about League of Legends. There are a lot of like details that I'm missing, like exact aggro mechanics. I've noticed that, maybe I'll share a screen so that
Yep.
your viewers have something to look at as I control. I'm sharing my screen on Discord. This may sometimes impact audio quality a bit, so do cut me off and let me know if it's not working out.
It's not loading for me currently, unfortunately. Like it's permanently loading. Oh, now I see something, but the quality is a little bit grim.
The quality is a little bit worse, yeah. I mean, it's still faster this way than if you like tune into my stream, because then there's going to be like a delay. So this you can kind of see my screen, right?
Yeah. It's going in pixels almost, so I'm trying to see if I can fix it
Really?
from my end. Yeah, it's like I see a frame, it's like 86 seconds, and now you're randomly locked in at 1 second. So it's like it has full delay. So
wow.
it might actually be better that I go to your stream. It does tell me that it's 1080p 60 FPS, but it's just unfortunate,
Right.
I guess.
Okay. That's so unexpected that two Dutch creators trying to use Discord will lead to a myriad technical issues.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go to your stream. I think that's better.
All right, that's a shame, but okay, let's do that then. I'll make sure to like wait for a second every time something happens.
Yeah.
Well, not in the live game, but right now.
Okay, so yeah, you can. Do you have initial questions, or do you just want me to start yapping about everything in regards to League of Legends?
I will love to start the ASMR of your yapping as I take notes. My initial, I'll just let you know where I'm at. I've only played like 20 different champions so far among the 165 that are available. I have played every role. I now know that you shouldn't summon the Rift Herald from this triangle bush, to backstab the enemy tower. That was a misclick. I have to see. I kind of understand the wards now. I know that when I hit enemy champions, that the creeps start hitting me back until I believe they lose vision. And I know the basics about lane freezing, slow pushing, lane equilibrium, etc. Partially from other MOBAs and partially from League. But there's still a lot I don't know. So I would love to see how you would intro the importance of how to play top lane. I watched your Riven guide, obviously, where you train people about when to back, when to do the recall, based on trying to shove out the lane so that you've got time to come back to the lane or maybe rotate, etc. And yeah, for the rest, everything's still really rudimentary. I look forward to listening to you.
Yeah, so I guess my first question would be, so I've never played Dota myself and I can't really relate, but how much experience do you have on Dota? As that's like it's a MOBA that's somewhat comparable, right?
Sure, yeah. So there are denies there on your own creeps, in addition to CSing, which adds a layer of complexity that some people enjoy and some people do not enjoy, right? I'm someone that tries to appreciate, and I wasn't always this way, but I try to appreciate every game for what they are and for what they're good at. And I'm not like a tribalist that says this game is better, that game is better. Some people will like it, some people don't. Heroes of the Storm dispenses with all last hitting and denying, so that's even simpler and really just focuses on the fighting and the action. In Dota 2, you can deny your own creeps. So my first mentality when I'm looking at lanes meeting is like, I'm thinking this creep that's almost dead on my side, I should be last hitting it, right? So I need to overrule that instinct. And then instead I look for a different hobby. So I'm trying to understand how the skill difference is expressed in League of Legends. I can last hit your creeps, and because you know that's all I can do, I can't deny my own creeps, you could use that as an opportunity to go in on me. Since you know the way that your creeps are dropping low on HP, that forces my hand in order to try and last hit them. And you can prey on the predicted movement that I'm going to be exhibiting afterwards. Likewise, I can do the same thing to you. So I'm imagining that that's where a lot of the skill expression is. You know I'm going to step up, especially as a melee champ, to get nearer, and then you can aim your skill shots for that, etc. For the rest, Dota 2 is much more about decision making and macro strategy. There is also micro mechanics for heroes and champions, definitely. But I find that League of Legends is much heavier in the skill shot department, and feels a little bit like a fighting game, you know, like Street Fighter. You're executing these combos. I hated playing Yasuo and Yone because they were so difficult initially in the mechanics. So a lot of it is like trying to outplay each other with like good mechanics, and I guess going in on each other when last hits are happening.
Okay. I'm trying to resort all that. I believe my initial question was, how much experience do you have on Dota? But I learned a lot more. But I feel like you gave me a whole backstory to but answer that question. But it's all good. Yeah, you forgot the question. You know, it's all good. It's okay.
I have 1 year of experience, roughly, in Dota, and I'm 6,000 MMR, which is kind of the equivalent, I've been told, to Diamond in League. If you can try to draw a parallel.
So, probably in Dota, like I said, I've never played it before, but we can kind of compare it. And what I always talk about is like, you know, I like to call it, you know, your fundamentals, your core concepts, basically concepts that you utilize every single game, right? So you were talking a lot about means denying. I've never heard of that concept, but it sounds very interesting. In League of Legends, exactly as you state, having a bigger minion wave is always an advantage in the sense that means, of course, that you're going to be stronger through multiple reasons. Your minions, of course, do a lot of damage, and fighting with the bigger minion wave is obviously a lot easier. But the core concept that I want to get towards is understanding level up timers. So this is one of the first concepts that you are going to be able to apply in every single game you play, be it on mid lane, be it on top lane, and whatever champion you play as well. So one of the key concepts that I would advise to anybody, so for example, with this minion, you're hitting exactly level 6 that I saw in your stream, and that is around the 515 timer. So that wave, simply because you have not lost a single minion worth of EXP, that is why you hit level 6 at that timer. Now, these timers are consistent every single game, so I could screen share quickly as well, but I'm not sure if that's going to work.
Yeah,
I
I'll
could
watch
try
your
it.
Stream. How about?
Okay,
Shall
so
we
I'll
do
just
that?
type it. Everybody's gonna get flashbanged, so that's careful. I can't. I have Notepad open. You're gonna get flashbanged a little bit from it. Sorry for that. But so I'll type it out. So you always just start level 1, very simple. And so you've played how many League of Legends games right now? Give or take?
I've probably played about 40 games.
Okay, so is in Dota similar where you level up every time? Is it through means or is there other ways to level up?
Yep. There are some alternative ways, but it's mostly through minions and then champion kills, I suppose, right?
Yeah. Okay, so for League of Legends, very simple every game. Level 2 is always going to be the first wave plus the 1 melee minion on the second wave. This could also be a caster. Alternatively, you can do it in 2 ways. It is also the first 5 minions of wave 1, and that would be 3 melees and 2 casters. So are you also familiar what a caster minion is, what a melee minion is?
The caster ones are in the back and the melee are in the...
Exactly. So so you can also do the first 5 minions, 3 melees, 2 casters, and then plus 1 melee of wave 2. So here you notice, in total, you've actually only killed 6 minions, right? 5 minions here and 1 minion here. And here we kill 7 minions. Because there is 3 melees in the first wave and 3 casters, right? Every wave always has 3 melees and 3 casters. 1 melee minion, you get level 2. So this is 7 minions in total. And you can also do it with only 6 minions, meaning 3 melees, 2 casters, and then 1 melee. And the whole goal with this is understanding that melee minions give more resources than caster minions. So it's a very simple concept, but just understanding this, knowing that you get level 2 from 6 minions instead of 7, can be the whole difference between getting your level up faster and ultimately killing your opponent. Because every level up, so level 1 to level 2, or level 3 to level 4, gives you a lot of benefits, right? Every time you level up, you gain a lot of flat stats that you don't see instantly in your inventory, but you have them. So if you level up, let's say on a champion like Garen, you'll instantly get 90 HP flat, you get some armor, you get some magic resist, you get some attack speed, you get some attack damage, right? So all of these stats roughly translate into 600 gold instantly spawning in your inventory, on top of the fact that you get an extra ability. So level 3 is, do you follow me thus far? Because now I'm also in the yapping session. Wait, did you say something? Because I didn't hear it. GG Discord down?
Yo, I heard you.
Oh,
You
oh, no, I hear you now, I hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, you heard it?
I heard you a little bit. Oh no. Yeah, it's doing the thing again. Wait a second. Can you hear me now? Okay, we go Google Meet. We have lag. GG. Alright, we have to go to Google Meet. Okay, give me a second, chat. Ah, it's so annoying, man. I have to log in. Sure. There is a problem with camera or microphone. Okay. Bro, I've never used Google Meet as well. Oh. Okay. I gotta join another one. Yo. Trying to fix it with Grubby through Discord. Annoying, man. Annoying that it's working like this. Frustrating that Discord doesn't want to work at this time. Yo, okay. I can hear you. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I hear you perfectly. Can you also screen share through? Oh wait, we just go through stream, right? Okay, yeah, I think it's just easier to do it through stream right now, if that works. Oh, let me actually check. I've never looked into the options. That could be it. Where do? Yeah. Where do I even fix that? Oh, I may have found it. Oh yeah. I was using my webcam. Okay, it should be way. Yeah. Okay, it should be way better now. That's better? Yeah, is it? You still hear me? Okay, lovely. Okay, yeah, yeah, sir. Go ahead. Yes. No, so very often what will happen, and you have to kind of visualize here because I don't have a clip immediately at hand. But let's say the wave meets in the center, level 1, as always, right? The minion waves are always going to meet in the center. And if you and... Wait, people are saying that you're very loud. Give me 1 second to try and fix that, and then I'll go more in depth on that. Is there a way for me to turn you up? People say that you are not loud enough. So...
Hello guys, I'm Alois. Today we are gonna do a coaching in the top lane.
That could be it. No, volume mixer Google Chrome is actually 100%, unfortunately. All these technical things. Unfortunate. No, yeah, you are. Wait, put him louder than OBS. How's that? How can I put you louder than OBS? Because like even that is set to full for me. I don't think I can put it harder. Volume master plugin on Chrome. What is that? Okay, guys, I think we shouldn't go too in depth about this. If you just turn up your volume, because some people say it's fine too, just turn up the volume on the stream. I won't scream. Your ears are safe, and we're gonna be fine. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's let it go. I think it's fine. I want to dive into the knowledge. Okay, are you ready to? Okay, so where was I? Oh yeah, so the reason I showed you a different alternative is ultimately whoever gets his level up timer first is going to be at a significant advantage, right? If you are fighting a minion wave in the center of the wave and you're fighting your opponent whilst fighting the minions, if you can get level 2 by only killing 6 minions, ultimately that's way more efficient than getting level 2 by only killing 7 minions. Does that make sense? That's very often what will happen. I can actually maybe get a game example. Let me see if I can quickly pull up a game that I played today that will instantly show you the example too. And I can maybe even go into like a matchup where it is suboptimal. I had your stream still open, so let me go here for a second. And I'm going to go into the VOD. Because I tried, this is a trick that I will use every single game simply because it is so good to use. Yeah, it could be like you can approach it two ways, right? Saying it's overcomplicating things, but here you see a very clear example of where we're fighting in the first wave, right? So I'm playing Irelia against Jayce, and in theory this is a very unfavorable matchup for me. However, if I secure my level 2 first, and this is one of the core lines that I always utilize, is if you get your level up timers faster than your opponent, ultimately any losing matchup can become a winning matchup because you have more minions, meaning that you level up faster, you have more damage through minions, and if you're always a level up over your opponent, he can't realistically fight with you. So you can see everything on the stream now, right? Yes. So for me right now, the most efficient way to get to level 2 would be to... So normally what you could do is kill all 3 of these casters and then get the melee and I would get my level 2. But instead what I do is I only need to get 2 casters and 1 melee and I would get my level 2 as well. I don't need to kill this 3rd caster of the still like, first wave, basically. And I would still hit level 2 faster than him. And No, melees are worth more XP. Hence, I can leave the caster alive. So to go back on this, normally to go level 2, right? So I pull up the flashbang, careful. So you need the first wave plus 1 melee minion, which would mean 7 minions, right? So that was the first 3 melees we got, these 3 casters, and then a melee minion on wave number 2. Instead, what you can do as well is simply go for the first 3 melees. You only need 2 casters and 1 minion on wave 2 to get your level 2 as well. So it's just having that knowledge that here I would never focus on the caster, I would always focus on the melee, knowing that consciously this is going to make me level 2 way faster. So now, even though I've only killed 6 minions, I should go for the caster here, but actually a melee walked up. I get level 2, I mean, around the same time as him. But in a lot of scenarios, I could get it faster than him, and it would mean that I get the level up faster and I could kill him. Yeah, I have only 6 minions and I've got to my level 2 here. In fact, I killed 2 melees, there's still 2 casters alive. This is a very rare instance, but the point still stands. You can apply this to both ways, right? You can start counting the EXP for yourself and for your opponent. But this is already going way too in depth. You're not going to be able to focus on that, so that's okay. I still want to keep it relatively simple. It's just... Exactly. Yes, and then there's one more detail. I'll add that detail a little bit later. So level 3 is the first 2 waves plus 2 melee minions. And yes, and level 4 is the first 3 waves plus 3 melee and 1 caster. Yes. Caster, yeah. So these timers, just being aware of these timers, this is going to help you short term, in the sense that understanding level up timers, understanding the strength of level up timers will help you structure your laning phase a lot more efficiently. And again, you can utilize this in both ways, in the sense that if you're playing a strong early game champion, you can utilize this in an aggressive way. If you're playing a weak early game champion, you can also do this to avoid certain traits, as in if you're going to get pushed in early, you know exactly when your opponent is going to hit that level up timer and you can avoid their trait opportunities. Yeah, I call it bounces. You can call it rubber bending. We're talking about the same concept, yes. Very interesting question. So we can look back into this example. I believe it's going to happen here. So here, even though this is a realistic bad matchup for me to reiterate on that, but simply because I get the wave priority here, right? So to question how good your wave priority basically means that I have killed more minions than he has, so that I have the priority on the wave. So here to reiterate, how many minions would I need for my level 3? Yeah, so I only need 2 minions now, and I had level 3, right? But from Jayce's perspective, you would have to kill these 4 minions that are still remaining, right? And 2 extra. And because of that, simply because of having that wave priority, even though this is a losing matchup for me, because I get my level 3 first, that's going to set me up in a position where I'm basically always ahead. Because if I'm level 3, I'm 600 gold over my opponent, plus an extra ability. So Jayce can never approach me here. And now, yep. It is, but basically there's certain champions that are extremely broken level 1, and there's just champions that are super weak level 1. So, have you played Darius before? So Darius is one of the most broken level 1 champions, and I like to call it a stat checking champion, because if you proc Darius' passive, so basically hit somebody 5 times, your passive procs and you get 30 flat AD, and 30 AD translates into 1000 gold. So there's no champion in the game that can get 1000 gold level 1 besides Darius' passive. That is one example. Another example would be Olaf. You played Olaf before? So the lower HP you are on Olaf, his passive is the more attack speed you will get, which is also a very expensive stat. So there are certain champions that have more stat check potential, and as a result of that, they are basically stronger level 1. That's really it. So Irelia as a champion, you see this 4 stacks right here. This number 4. So this is Irelia passive. Basically, if you have hit your abilities on either minions or champions 4 times, so that could be 4 Qs, that could be 1W, 1E. You get 4 stacks, you have a passive, and that passive you see here on this hit, I did 91 physical damage and I deal 20 magic damage. I get magic on hit damage whenever I have my passive, and every time I Q, the passive will reset. So every time you see it's here running, I use my Q and it will reset every time. So that's Irelia passive. So just every champion kind of has those, I guess, values by having certain passives and stuff like that. But to get to the question that you had initially asked about the rubber banding, so if I ask you a question, because you were talking about jungle ganks, would you say you are more vulnerable when you're pushing towards your opponent or after you've crashed the wave into enemy's turret? Exactly. Yes, exactly. So your question was after the rubber runner. So let's say I've pushed this wave into the turret. If I would not touch this minion wave, it would by default bounce back into me. And as a result of that, I'm not forced to walk up for last hits anymore, meaning I'm not necessarily gankable. I always... Exactly. So you understand the concept very well. Because ultimately, if you're forced to walk up for last hits, either your opponent has a freeze or the wave is just slow pushing towards your opponent, those are generally speaking going to be your more vulnerable moments in the game, simply because you're forced to walk up for last hits. And then of course the other way around, if the wave is pushing into you, you can just stand in EXP range, and then sure, you will lose some gold, but of course the short-term loss that you have is way better than what's it called, ever walking up and getting hit to a gank. Also, to maybe reiterate on that, I talk about turns in the lane. So right now, I spoke to you earlier about, what did I say? Wave priority, right? This is what I recall wave priority. Whenever somebody has wave priority, I would call it their turn in the lane. What does a turn in the lane mean? Basically, you have a bigger minion wave that usually will also result in you having your level ups timer faster, so you're very hard to approach in that regard. This is a lot more important in the early game because you get so many more level ups, right? But the later in the game you go, there will be less like this, and there's probably going to be a lot of things that have already happened. But it's very important to always be aware of what is your turn currently in the lane. Is it your turn? Is it your opponent's turn? Who's going to hit the level ups first? Etc, etc. So the interesting concept here to understand, of course, is we stated that you're most vulnerable whenever you're pushing towards your opponent, but at the same time, you're also more strong because you have that wave priority, right? So it's like kind of like a double-edged sword. Similarly, your opponent is most vulnerable whenever the wave is pushing towards you, but at the same time, if you were to fight them, it could be really bad because, if you fight them and you die, you're not only going to lose the full wave that was pushing towards you, it is also going to be rubber banding or bouncing away from you afterwards, simply because the wave would crash into your turret and push away from you again, right? So you have to always be very aware of what is currently my position in the lane in terms of 1v1. And then also, there's going to be a lot of other stuff that we'll talk about, such as jungle tracking. But I first want to keep it more towards the base concept of minion waves and EXP. So right now we've written this down. And we also noted that every level up timer is equivalent to around 600 gold, right? Then the next thing that I want to talk about is learning how to sync cooldowns with our level ups. Because you'll use this on every champion, so give me 1 second. I'll open up a very nice clip that I've always had prepared for this moment, because it shows it in basically the best way possible. So I quickly search this up. All right. I'm just gonna open it up on my stream. Yes. Yeah, I'm doing unranked to so basically I'm playing from unranked to master elo on every top laner right now, with the end goal that I can teach every top laner on their specific champions how these concepts that I use are applicable to all of them. That's my main goal. Yeah. So here, I'm playing Riven. So you've watched some Riven guides, you're somewhat familiar with it, and all of his leashing is jungler. I'll talk a little bit more about jungle pathing later, but let's just look into the lane right now. So, I said Olaf is a very strong champion, right? Because of his passive. And in theory, Olaf beats Riven level 1. However, I get the wave priority here because he was leashing his jungler. And as a result of that, I'm already much harder to approach because I have more minions, and I would realistically have an easier time getting my level 2, right? Even though the second wave isn't here yet, Olaf already has a more safe posture because of the priority that I have in the wave. Yes, if he were to fight me, let's say he was standing here and it hit me, these mean damage, like, especially in the early game, it stacks up really fast. Yeah, also very good that you mentioned this. I will subconsciously sometimes use phrases or terms that I expect people to understand, of course, but if you catch me at that, I'm guilty, I'm sorry. It's hard for me to kind of get into, I guess, my mind of 10 years ago, and certain concepts I will just kind of skip, so sorry for that. It's very good that you explained it. Yes, you explained it perfectly. Yes. Yeah, but please ask as often as you can, because yeah, it's also a bit new for me to coach somebody that's like very new with League of Legends, but it's also a very nice way. Okay. Lovely. Good. Okay, so here I'm going to allow this minion wave to be relatively centered, and that is for multiple reasons. I want to try and use the strength that I have on my level 2 timer, but here, even though it doesn't really show, I've made a very big mistake here. You couldn't have caught it. I used my Q out of sync with my level up, because this one minion right here is going to give me my level 2, right? But if I use my Q right here, I can never utilize this level up simply because it would be on cooldown. So I would hit level 2, but then I can't use any of my abilities. That is true, but what if this Olaf, and this will very often happen, would walk up at the time that I hit my level 2? And this will happen very often up until easily Master Elo, and I say this jokingly a lot on stream, but it's very true. I get kills like this at level 1, level 2. Of course, I'm playing Riven, which is a very strong early game champion. Up until Masters, easily just utilizing the level up timer in sync with my cooldowns. Now, there is... Yes, very often. Oh, no, I'll reiterate that. I'll put it even more important. The more you'll play League of Legends, the more you'll notice it too. But the first 4 waves in your lane, especially in top lane, are almost game decisive in the sense that everything that happens, you know, in your lane is more or less a result of what happened in those first 4 waves. If you fall behind there, it's gonna feel really hard to get back unless your opponent makes a blunder or they're making multiple mistakes. If you get ahead, the same concept applies. Most, like the rest of your laning phase, will very often be a result of how good your first 4 waves went. For example, if I were to push into my opponent right now, and that jungler would catch me behind, and I'm playing with Ignite as well, the wave would be stuck here. I'm down a level in EXP. How do I ever get that level up? So then my opponent is always going to be a level ahead of me in terms of EXP. Plus I died, so then it's going to be 600 gold up in terms of EXP, and then also an item up, right? So you kind of see the problem that you could lead into, and this just snowballs. League is a very snowball-heavy game. So even though it's a very small detail, me using my Q here is a mistake. And now how do I fix this? I stop hitting this minion consciously because I want to try and sync my cooldowns with my level up timers. True, but like I'll tell you right now, you'd be surprised with how many people don't know this core concept of what mean exactly people level up on. Up until masters, in fact, I've coached master players even that did not know. They know the level 1 and level 2 timer, and then they don't know anymore. They don't know level 3, they don't know level 4, they don't know the level 6 timer. So it is actually, like, just knowing this and starting to apply it to your own gameplay, it will help you out in short term, right? But gradually, as you make this a habit, because you're going to start using this as like a subconscious thing, you're going to know, oh, this means gives me level 2, or this means gives me level 3. Like, the more you focus on it, it'll be an ingrained habit, and you will always bring that into whatever champion you play, whatever game you play. As long as you play mid or top, of course, because on bot lane you play with 2 players, so your level ups are a little bit different. But for mid and top, it's the exact same thing. So here, and this is another detail. So you're right. If I were to posture and stand here, you'd agree with me that this Olaf is never walking up, because it's a very aggressive posture, right? But instead of that, I'm kind of hiding my intention by standing backwards here, knowing that this me would give me level 2. And what I hope to achieve is that Olaf would walk up to go for maybe these lasses or just get closer to my range. But this, of course, is already a little bit more in depth. This is what we record to, I guess, as spacing, but posturing, yes. Yes, exactly like that. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. It's dying. In fact, I wanted to auto it, but I stopped my auto because it would give me more range to be closer to him. Olaf ended up walking up for the minion, but now I have my level 2. I have my cooldown, and even though Olaf is a stronger champion, I get a trait like this. No worries. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. So here I got more distance, and that gave me an opportunity to get a beautiful trait, and I back off again. Simply because I don't want to walk out of the EXP range. Maybe also to talk about that, EXP range is how do you say this? It's very large. It's larger than you anticipate. If I'm here, I'm probably still... Yeah, exactly. I'm still in the EXP range for this. I don't know how to explain it. It's more so a thing that you get used to by playing. You're like, oh, this was just out of range. Oh, here I'm actually in range. Sometimes I'll mess it up still, but the general consensus, if it's still in your camera view, you probably get the EXP. No, actually, that's also not true. Something like this. I know the range is like a full charged Varus Q. It's a champion that has a projectile as his Q. But basically, it's pretty high. Like here, I'd still be in XP range from here. Yeah. Yeah, the melee creep I meant. Okay. Yes, especially in the early game. EXP snowballs infinitely harder than gold in the early game, and this is... Exactly, and there's a trick that I do very often. If I'm stronger level 1 than my opponent, is what I do is I try to zone them from the first 3 melees worth of EXP while still getting the EXP myself. So we both lose the gold, but I gain the EXP and he loses it. Yes, so... Yeah, and again, so this is a very, like, we won't go here because it's a very, hard concept. You can only do this in certain matchups and with certain champions. For example, I couldn't do it Revenant to Olaf because Olaf is a stronger champion. If it was like a Yorick or an Irelia, I could do it. So basically what I would do... No, you actually, so what you do is the first three, they're just standing like his, right? This means we'll meet in the center and they'll start hitting each other. And what I do is I'd be standing here. Now, if my opponent would just walk to the wave here, if they are a weaker level 1 champion, I could almost kill them with my champion. If I'm a Darius, if I'm a Riven, I would just kill them, even through the minion damage, yes, in that scenario. But very often what will happen is your opponents won't walk up to the wave, they'll stand behind the wave. And then what I would do is I'd walk to them, push them away with, you know, with an aggressive posture, and push them out of EXP range whilst remaining in EXP range myself. And then all these 6 melees would die almost at the same time. I get the EXP, he does not. And if we look at this, careful for the flashbang, look at this list. If he is 3 melee minions down worth of EXP, on every wave, I'm always going to be a level higher than him. Right? Because he's going to need 3 additional melee minions on every wave before his level up. So I'm permanently up in EXP, meaning I'm up a level. It's just very hard to approach. So that's why EXP does snowball a lot harder than gold, especially in the early game. If these casters are aggroed onto minions, only if the minions die will they re-aggro. Unless I hit... So how minion aggro works, right? Is if these minions are aggroed onto, let's say, this minion, they will not re-aggro until this minion has died. Exactly. Unless I attack an enemy next to them with either with a single target ability or attack. So the thing is, if I Riven Q them, it's not single target, I will not draw minion aggro. If I auto attack them, yeah, so auto attacks and single target spells, which very often count as auto attacks as well. So for example, have you played Gangplank? Okay, Irelia is a good example. You played Irelia. So if you Irelia Q somebody, it actually counts also as an auto attack. You will draw me an aggro. If I Riven Q them, which is an AoE and it's non-targeted, I will not draw me an aggro. Let me think, because the thing is very often, so for example, if it's like an Ezreal Q, it actually counts as an auto attack. I'm pretty sure you still get me an aggro. No, you will not get me an aggro from Siny. Actually, do you? Well, the thing is, wait, do you draw me an aggro from Siny? I'm actually not sure. I'm trying to think, but the problem with it is that very rarely you'll be landing your E onto your opponents, because there should be minions in front of it. You know what I mean? Because if you want to hit your E as Scion on somebody... Wait, let me think. I think it doesn't draw aggro. That's what I... Because it's an E ability without point click. It's not an auto attack. No, you probably will not draw me an aggro. Unless it's an auto attack. So like a Gangplank Q and Irelia Q, those are auto attacks. Exactly. Yes. But to add to that, so here, what I was saying is I usually will push them away with my posture, right? If they want to fight, I'll fight them, because my damage, like my sustained damage in the early game, is higher than his champion plus the caster minions. Exactly. Yeah. But you shouldn't utilize this trick unless you know what you're doing, because it can really backfire. Okay, I mean, just you're gonna have to do it on a champion like Riven in a matchup that you hard win level 1, but of course you'll all live through failure. Yeah. Yeah, let's try this Garen into Darius. It's really good if you want to lose the game. No, but okay, let's move on. Next concept. So here, I'm kidding, of course. We saw this trade. Instantly back to you, see if you've memorized it. When do you hit your level 3? There you go. So I need 2 minutes right now, right? And I'm going to utilize the exact same concepts where I am conscious of the fact that Olaf would need to push these 4 minions plus 2 melees before he gets his level 3, right? So I'm way stronger. Now, another important concept that I want to talk about here is whilst I'm pushing my wave, and basically I'll put it like this, every wave in League of Legends needs a plan. In the sense that I want to be able to think ahead, that is my end goal whilst I'm laning, similar to how you think ahead, you know, with a tournament playing chess, with League of Legends, what you can do is you can always think a wave ahead. So you're never playing in the moment, you're always making a plan in advance, right? So how do we do this? The first step is checking where your next minion wave is at. So whenever I am laning, I'm always checking my mini map to see where my next minion wave is at. Because ultimately, if my minion wave is here, that's also where enemy minion wave is at. Does that make sense? And then I want, so with that core concept understood, I want to time very often, how do I put this in good words? I want to time that this minion wave gets into the position where I want it to be given the plan that I have. In the sense that if I wanted to, well, actually, we'll get into an example so I can show it with an example, because now I just have to visualize it, which I think is harder. So I'll get to the example later. So here, let's talk about this example. This is the third wave right here. And we spoke about the fact that I need 2 melees before level 3, right? Yeah, but it's very weird because all these minions are gonna hit these melees, right? So it's very rare that you're gonna hit like the cannon or the casters first. It's no. I actually had a game like this. It was like my first game out of 1,000 games where it actually happened. I had the cannon before any of the melees died, and I did not hit my level 3. I think a cannon is almost 1.5 or 1 or 3/4 worth of melee minions. So 2 melees are more than 1 cannon. Which I actually... I don't even remember. It was so weird. The minion aggro was just very weird. And I think something must have happened where I like hit him and his minions started, like his melee minions aggroed onto me and then I like dragged them away. Something like this. Until you lose aggro. So you're either out of the range or you're walking to a bush. That's maybe interesting to know as well. You drop me in aggro by getting out of vision. Or walking...
You guys know who a good coach is? Alois. That guy is good.
In theory, yes. They can change you infinitely as long as you let them. If you keep them aggroed to you and you stay in their range, they will stay aggroed to you. I could. If they wanted to. No, there's no point. There's not like if you find that side quest in playing League of Legends, you're playing a different game. That's gonna take you like a minute, and I don't think it achieves anything. Actually, I think dragging them to mid, you probably couldn't because you'd have to like keep them interested, which won't happen unless you can like build terrain as well. So they generally speaking won't follow you to like a different lane, but you can keep them aggroed for a while, I guess. To be fair, this... Okay, let's put it this way. I find it a very interesting question. I actually don't have the answer. I don't know how far they would change you. I've never tried. Yeah, you missed the 2 next wave probably. Yeah. Yeah, so here is also where I've been making my plan. So here you see the next wave is spawning, right? So here I'm making my plan on this wave. So what would I want to do? I would want his next wave to be able to walk through this lane so I can farm it in a relatively comfortable spot. Does that make sense? An arrow, right? I like wanted to walk like so. Like this here. Did I draw something weird? My bad. I don't give attention. My bad. My bad. I was trying to make a circle or like a square around this. Okay. Okay, we call it square. Yeah, my bad. So I want this next wave, his next wave, to be able to walk through the lane so that I can farm it in a relatively comfortable spot. Yeah, so I would want his next wave to be able to meet here somewhere. And that means I would need to leave at least one of his minions alive so that my minions stay here so that the minions can meet here again around like this minion line. Right? Because ultimately, if I let the minions, like you have to visualize it here, I can't really farm it because it's too close to his turret. And that would put me in a position where I kind of have to choose. You know, if I'm laning, let's say I'm in Olaf's position right now, I'm laning here. I'm super vulnerable to ganks, first of all. And it's very hard for me to crash it into his turret because if I use my abilities on the minions, he can use his abilities on me. And if I try to let it that way, I'm just losing minions and he can permanently freeze it. I can, but it's way slower that way. Like, it will take a lot of time. So here, my plan would be to slow push this wave, to allow his wave number 4 to walk through the lane, push both waves, get it to crash into his turret, and reset. That's what we refer to as a 4th wave crash. Sorry? Yeah, I'll just start slow pushing, and whilst I'm slow pushing, I'm going to look to see if I can utilize my level 3 timer. So the timer which I get level 3, I'll look for a trade opportunity with that. And then what I would do is just slow push this wave. By the time that this minion wave arrive, I would realistically want maybe 1 or 2 minions to stay alive. So I'll slow push, but not full slow push, like I'll be pushing. And now, of course, this is kind of multitasking in the sense that you have to get familiar with how fast minion waves walk into your lane. I don't know the exact timer. For me, it's like, it's subconsciously, I know the timer, give or take in my head, right? But the minions, the speed in which they walk to the lane has been buffed recently. So that as a result of that, it's it is way faster than you anticipate. So we could count it, for example. It's 240 right now. You can see how fast these minions would actually come into the lane right here. We're gonna skip on this, but you see they're already here, right? But let's go back here. It's very fast. So, oh, of course, yeah. Sorry. It is. My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is. Now you can see it, I believe. Yeah, so no, they'll leave at like 240 is when the last minion has spawned, give or take. So you see here with my camera movement, you see I'm moving my camera here quickly to verify where the minion wave is at. Right? You can check it on your minimap, but I also check my camera to explain to everybody. So basically, I want to start pushing this wave, but not too fast because my intention here is to do a 4th wave crash. Okay, now to get back to the point we're initially making is I get my level 3 from just 2 minions, right? So I'm doing the same thing here. I know I'm consciously strong, and I want to keep my cooldowns up in sync with my level up timer. It's only 2 melees. And in the meantime, I'm having a relatively passive posture to bait Olaf to walk up for the last hit. That would be my goal. Because ultimately, I'm way stronger than Olaf. So here, same concept. I'm eyeing that he's either going to walk up for this last hit or this last hit. He ends up doing so. So now I know this is the minion in which I hit my level 3. I use my dash in a aggressive manner, like this. And then I'm able to gap close. And as a result of that, just by utilizing my level 2 timer and my level 3 timer, I've won the lane against a realistic bad matchup. Yeah. And let's say Olaf would not have walked up here, right? So let's go into the same scenario. And let's say Olaf does not walk up here and he would not die. What I would do instead then is slow push this 3rd wave that I was talking about. And then I would hard push the 4th wave as fast as I can and instantly recall. And what would happen then is the rubber banding or the bounce would initiate, right? But Olaf would not have enough time to push the 5th wave before I am back in time if I've pushed wave 4 fast enough. Does that make sense? Can you visualize it? Exactly. So if I've slow pushed this wave and hard push wave 4 consciously as fast as possible and instantly recall so I don't lose any additional seconds, I would be back in time because Olaf is going to have to collect 2 waves under his turret first, and then he's going to have 2 options. He can either recall, but that would be suboptimal because the wave is pushing away from him, right? Which would mean that I always get a lead because once I get back to lane, I'm going to have less minions, meaning his wave is always going to push towards me. Plus, By the time that he gets back, it's going to be close to my part of the lane, meaning that I'm going to be ahead in EXP and have a favorable wave position. Exactly. And then I come back with extra items, so he can't fight me anymore. Now, the reason why I love to do this on a 4th wave crash, because you could argue, why don't you do this with a 3rd wave crash, right? So the problem, you do actually have enough gold. So if you do a 4th wave crash and you farm perfectly, you have around 650 gold. Actually, we can talk about that too. So a cannon minion wave gives you around 200 gold. So melees give 21 gold each, casters give 14, so this is 42 and 60, right? So 42 and let's say 60. So normal minion wave is around 100 gold, and the cannon wave gives you, so the cannon minion gives you around 60-ish gold as well. So you're around 170 gold, but the thing is I always say around 120 and 200 because you also take time with farming these minions, right? So give or take, this wave will give you 120 gold, this is a normal wave, and the cannon minion wave will give you around 200 gold. So 200 for a cannon wave. As in, well, you get gold just by existing in the map. Yes. So look, if I stand here, look, I'm randomly gonna have 300 gold. You see? I just go in gold permanently. Okay. So to get back to that, if I do a 3rd wave crash, I will be sitting, if I farmed very efficiently, around 450 to 500 gold, and a 4th wave crash would leave me with 650 gold. But the main issue when doing a 3rd wave crash is that if I've done a 3rd wave crash, what level would I be when I recall? Yeah, so I'd be level 3.5, right? But then my opponent is still going to be in lane whilst I've recalled. By the time that I get back, he's already gotten wave priority, so he's going to have a bigger minion wave and level 4. So even though I have an item worth 350 gold that I'm stronger than him with, right? If he has a full level over me, plus an extra minion wave, that would mean that he's still stronger than me. Yeah, he does not get level 5 from wave number 5. No, because he gets level 4 by the, so for example, I'm going to hit level 4 here by this wave and almost the entire next wave. Remember, I get level 4 from the from this wave right here. I need 3 melees and 1 caster to get my level 4. So he's not gonna hit level 5. Only he needs around 2 full more waves to hit his level 5. So then, if I do a 4th wave crash, no, I don't actually know it right now. I believe I don't know the exact timer because the thing is very often the level 5 timer is super awkward because very often between let's say level 3, 4, and 5, you will be losing some type of EXP very often, unless you don't. I just have level 6 timer because this one is still... I actually don't know the level 5 out of my head, but I have noted down that level 6 is exactly at around 5:15 timer. And this is timer in the game. Because... GG. Where do I put my webcam? I'll put it like this right now. Yeah, or just move. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just do it manually. I prefer it this way. Yeah. Yeah, I would say in around 80% of your games, you're not even gonna have this exactly because you're bound to lose some EXP whilst you're recalling, especially if you play with Ignite. You're bound to lose like 1 or 2 melees worth of EXP. It's based on the champion plus the matchup that you play. And on the very high levels, it's also dependent on the jungle champion that you have with you. So for example, if I'm playing Riven, I like to play Ignite pretty much every game. However, if I play a very bad matchup, paired with a very bad early game skirmishing jungler, I would take teleport anyways. Yeah. Okay, so to get back to this example, now it was a lot of visualizing, but I think you actually understood it very well with the response that you were giving. You see now that, let's say the Olaf had not died here, a 4th wave crash would still put me in a position where I actually get ahead 100% of the time. So if the Olaf had not died here, and I had successfully done a 4th wave crash, I utilized my tempo to instantly recall. I put Olaf in a position where regardless of what choice he makes, I would get ahead 100% of the time. And this is all a result of how I utilized or play out my first 4 waves, right? Exactly. So let's say all of them decided to stay and I come back to lane, and sure he has a little bit of main advantage, but I would have pretty significant item advantage, so that would give me a favorable position then. And then of course the junglers will play into the game as well. We'll talk about the junglers in a second. But yeah, but now you kind of understand why XP is so important, level up timers is so important, early game crashes have, we'll talk about, so for example, 4th wave crash is the best one to do, because you put your opponent in a position where they're forced to make a bad choice, unless they have TP, by the way, because then they could always just collect the 2 waves, reset and TP back, but then at least you force them to use their teleport. We'll also talk about 2nd wave crash, 3rd wave crash, we'll go a little bit more or less in depth on those. But ultimately, one thing that we learned from this as well is how important priority actually is. And this is, yes, you would want it if you can. In a sense that if your matchup allows it, or if your opponent allows it. So there's 2 ways to approach this. Let's say Irelia Jayce matchup, the one I showed earlier. Like I told you, in theory, it's a bad matchup, right? Theoretically, if I play against somebody equal skill, it would be a better, like it's a hard-winning matchup for him in the early game. But execution is always going to be different in every game. You're going to play against a different player that might not have the same knowledge, or your opponent could have a different setup in the sense that he has a different starting item, or he has different summoners, or even different runes. For example, he could be running Lethal Tempo or Grasp on a champion like Jax. So the thing is, there's so many intricate things in League of Legends, and that is why it's also a game that revolves so much around knowledge and then execution. Because you could play the same matchup, but dependent on, you know, how your opponent plays or the setup that they're running, the matchup is still completely different. Yes. So with the knowledge, or with the, like the mindset, did I say that the first 4 waves are by far the most important? I kind of have a plan or like a structure with how I approach my lane in the early game. So I can walk through that quickly. So basically what I always do is I scout my opponent's setup. So there,
If anybody flames my wall,
I'll check their runes. Plus, yeah, I'll put it this way. You can go into external sites and actually see everything that they have, but you can't see that when you're in loading screen. You'd only see, for example, Grasp plus Inspiration. So I don't know exactly what they're taking in Grasp, and I don't know exactly what they're taking in Inspiration. You could go to an external site, and it would show you exactly whilst you're in loading screen, but I don't do that. You could do that, though. And then, yep. Yeah, and then I check their starting item. Because ultimately, if they have a Dorn shoot, they're less aggressive. If they have a D shoot, they're more aggressive. And lastly, and the second thing is I look where both junglers are pathing. So we can talk a little bit more about jungle pathing now. If I verify that I've talked about everything in, let's say, our matchups. Do you have any questions about the topic that we just talked about? Because it's a little bit in depth, right? But ultimately, you're going to be applying this to every champion. Some matchups or some champions that you play are weaker in the early game. Some champions are stronger in the early game, right? If you're playing Olaf, Darius, Riven type champions, you will very often be successfully able to play for that priority simply because you're a strong early game champion. Similarly, if you play a champion like Nasus, Garen, I don't know, Singed, Kayle, or even Irelia, you're very often going to be at the opposite side and you're going to be pushed in the early game. This theory still applies to both sides in the sense that if you are a stronger early game champion, if you can get those level of times, you're stronger. If you're a weaker champion, you can still look for it, or you kind of reverse the knowledge and you try and avoid giving them the opportunity for a 4th wave crash, etc., etc. But that's going too in depth, so we'll keep it a little bit more on the surface here. Very possible. So, let me see if I have a direct example. I probably do, of a game that I've played today as Irelia, where I've successfully avoided them getting their 4-5 crash in, which actually... Okay, that was a lot of questions at once, but I think it's better to yeah, it's all packed in one question exactly. So I think it's better to showcase an example so I can show all of the examples at once. So okay, I'm gonna go to an interesting example because ultimately I'm gonna be having to play a champion where I lose priority in the early game. Okay, so are you familiar with Trundle? Okay, so let's talk about the setup here. So I can also kind of walk you through my idea of how I approach this early game. Oh yeah, sorry. Oopsie. So here we're playing against a Trundle in the early game, and do you see his rune right here? This yellow shining rune. No, not this. Just this rune, not the text that I'm hovering because I'm in the vault right here. Shaquille O'Neal, dude. He has a rune here next to his teleport, right? It's Lethal Tempo. Basically, every auto attack it does, he gets extra attack speed, and on 6 stacks, he also gets extra range. I have the same rune, however, he has his Q, which is an extra auto attack, plus it also auto attack reset, so he could do auto, Q, auto, and I mean, he's already gotten 3 stacks. Yeah, around that. So basically, I cannot face this champion in the early game. There's no way for me to get my passive because I only have one ability unless my minions are low. So here, my mindset is already, I'm going to have to allow myself to get pushed in so that I don't get to the position where I'm forced to fight. He could even 2v1 me and the jungler in the early game simply because of how strong he is. Trundle. Yeah. Yeah. So here, I'm setting myself in this position. Now, very interesting. Why do I sit in this bush? Because if I'm Trundle, I would sit in this bush. Why would I do that? Yeah. Exactly. Yes, exactly. But again, yeah. Basically, because if he'd be standing here, what I would have to do is, whilst my minions are walking, and this is already going to go in the higher levels, I'd have to at least leave a ward here. So maybe my minions aggro on him, and then I could walk with my minions. Or I have the knowledge that he's here, and then what I would actually do is maybe walk around even to still get in EXP range. This is way more than death. Because yeah, like I would have done it like in an advanced position so that I can kind of time it so I can always be in a position where I can still try to catch the first 3 minutes worth of XP. What some Arena players even do against like a really hard losing matchup is they stand here in the alcove so their opponent can't find them and they can get to the XP range. Yes. You can't, but like once... So for example, if Trundle's standing here, right? And I'm in the alcove, he would walk like this. Yes, he would walk like this. But this is super in depth. This Trundle is a Diamond 2 player, so he's a realistically high elo player, right? But he's not even aware of the fact that he should be zoning me from the first 3 minutes worth of EXP. Like I said, these are concepts that are not really utilized by a lot of players, simply due to lack of knowledge. That's it. Because if this guy knew, he could make my lane here a living hell. Right? Because if I lose the first 3 minutes worth of XP, my lane is so obnoxious to play. Yeah. Yeah, and he starts pushing the wave. So that's fine for me here. Why? Because the faster he starts pushing the minions towards me, I'm not at risk of being zoned from XP. And if I at least get the XP, I'm always happy. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Okay. So now I'm just getting priority. And maybe an inch... It does. If you hit it 3 times, the ward will disappear. I think I hit it once, and by the time I was gonna hit it the second time, it disappeared. It has like if he plays... Yeah, sorry. So if you use a ward, if you plant a ward, there's like, I think 2 seconds of the ward still being visible, and then it goes invisible. Yeah, it's still there. The ward is still there, but if you kill it within those 2 seconds, the ward is gone, and you get the gold. Yeah. And you can, if you see somebody place a ward, if you like actually see the ward, you can click on it, and you'll see that timer there. Yeah, this timer. Yes, this is how long the ward will last. Yes, you just click on it with either H click or G click. So you just like click on the word. Like ping on the word is enough. Click on the word or ping on the word. You can. No, this is an automatic thing in the game. I believe if you stand in the same bush and you hit it once, so here I actually hit it, that also counts. And let's say I would see like enemy bot laner place a ward here, but somebody's also like my teammate is also in that bush. I could ping on it. I get 5 gold, and the timer will show as well. Yeah, but you get 5 gold is negligible. It's nothing. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. So now I'm also going to talk a little bit more about the jungle pathing in the early game. And so here's a very interesting concept. Rengar, I left a ward here on his golems. And you see here that Rengar has 4 farm, right? On my tab. So you there is a truth in that, and there's also yes and no. So let's put it this way. Every jungle camp gives you 4 CS. That's all the knowledge you need. So if you get a Scuttlecrab in a river, or a red buff, or a golem camp, or even a dragon or herald, they all give 4 CS each. Yes, but you can still do that. And that is why. So let's talk about jungle tracking then. Right? So let's talk about, because I talk about here, jungle tracking. There's 2 habits that I use for jungle tracking. The first habit is leaving an early game ward, so I know where enemy jungle starting position is. But I'm only able to do that if I'm either a strong level 1 champion, or I knew where enemies were. So let's go back to this example. Exactly. But look, they were all here, you see? They were all in my jungle. So as a result of this, I was actually allowed to walk here and place my ward down. And I placed it here because Rengar players always path from red buff into golems. It's a knowledge thing, but I won't go too in depth on this. Basically, if possible, and depending on the champion you play, for example, Riven can do this almost every game because I can even jump over walls. Irelia will rarely be able to do this because you're arguably one of the weakest champions in level 1. So if you're able to do this, it's amazing to do. And then the second trick is counting jungle CS. So, okay. Let's go to this so we have a better overview of the map, right? So enemy jungle started here, and he's pathing from this, till this, till this, and then he's gonna go into bot side, right? No worries. I'm waiting. Oh, I can refresh the stream too. Or you refresh the stream. Yeah. So he started here, 1, and then he went to this, right? Because he only had 4 CS. So he started red buff, and then he had this golem camp, right? So he'd be on 8. After this camp, he'd be on 12, 16, 20, 24, what? And 28. That makes sense, right? You're with me here. Yeah. And this is 28. Usually. I don't know yet, but this would be a full clear. Yes, exactly. And this will very often happen. So in this scenario right here, where we are at, you see that my jungler is starting at his red buff, and enemy jungler is starting at his red buff as well. So they're pathing opposite to each other in the sense that one is pathing into top, one is pathing into bot. It could actually happen. Split map concept is actually a concept, but it's different. This is what a split map would look like. Jungle is actually farming both top side or both bot sides. This is not a split map, this is just a standard clear. So a split map, yes, that would be a map split, because very often, let's say Rengar is doing these 6 camps and my jungler is doing these 6 camps. Now you see that the map is actually split in half. I mean, you can kind of put it this way, that's split in half too, but there can be like, it's more so linear pathing and standard pathing. This is way more rare, and this is also way more scary, because if a pathing happens like this, right, I have to be permanently scared of enemy jungler being able to gank me. And same, exactly, because he's splitting the map, right, and my jungler will not come by. If you ask any high elo player what a split map would look like, this is what they will tell you. This is a map split, yeah. Yeah, but I'll tell you, this is again a more how would you put it, advanced concept. Yeah, but you're not gonna see this very often, because what very often happens in these scenarios is that enemy jungler would actually start his clear in my jungle. Yeah, and then he goes to his own jungle, and then my jungler has to be smart enough, or has the knowledge, because of early in wards, that he has to go to enemy bot side jungler. So now, if my jungler would path like this, exactly, because then he comes into his top side and somebody stole his presence. Yeah. So yeah, map split, it does happen. It's a little bit more uncommon though, but the main takeaway is that we need to learn how to properly catch or know how much farm people have. So the habit that we need to ingrain is, this is the core habit, every time a jungler shows on the map, we need to press tab to count his CS, plus hover camera to see what buffs he has. Yes, 100% acceptable. Yes. Now, this is going to be a habit that is going to require a lot of time for you to build, right? But over time, you'll make it a subconscious habit, in the sense that every time you see a jungler on the map, oh, press tab, oh yes, this amount of farm, that could mean this or that. So what's very common right now for junglers to do, for example, is they would gank and they have 12 farm. So like the easiest level 3 pathing right now for a jungler to do would be like starting Rap Buff or even Raptors. And then they do basically one side of their jungle and they gank either mid or bot. So then, yes, they would give them level 3. So then, let's say my Maokai here does these 3 camps and ganks bot. He would have 12 CS and a rep buff, right? If I press tab and I verify that and move my camera towards him, I also know where this Maokai would realistically go next. He would recall and go into top side. And I know that. I mean, yeah, he could, but very often after a gank like this, it probably wouldn't happen. But let's say like this. Let's say he does these 3 camps and ganks mid, and they had a successful gank. He'd probably just walk into top side. But at least I know where he's going to go. Right? Yeah. Could be, though. It could be, but yeah, that's of course, that could be the case. But very often they'll just go to their own top side. So, yeah, and of course champions, right? Because you need to play a champion that could skirmish enemy jungle champion, of course, as well. And then priorities in lane, because if you invade enemy jungle, you have to worry a lot about lane priority, because ultimately his allies are usually, generally speaking, going to be the first that can respond, unless they have like a wave under their turret, so they don't want to leave. Yeah, you can. Bard is one of the best champions actually to do this type of gameplay, because you're so fast on the map. Okay. So now, coming back to this example, I believe the first thing we talked about is how do I play? Your question was if enemy gets that priority, and how do I avoid the 4-5 crash, right? Okay, lovely. So he's pushing me in. But here I remember in the game as well is that this Trundle was making a very big mistake. Now, it's hard to spot it. But what Trundle's doing is he's both slow pushing and hard pushing. Well, he's not slow pushing and he's not hard pushing. In the sense that he's slow, like he's kind of pushing this wave, right? It's a big wave. But my third wave is about to approach. So now Trundle would have to crash this wave into my turret before my third wave would arrive, if he wants to make this crash and to start getting the rubber banding. Yeah, but it would... Kind of, yes. But the problem that all of the Trundle does here is, look, he's not fast enough. So he kind of has crashed it, but not entirely. This is not a clean crash. What I mean with a crash is that you want your minions to all aggro onto enemy turret. That is what a crash means. Are these minions aggroed onto my turret? No. Exactly. Yes. It's to, yes, and it's to make sure that the bounce will happen. Because now what happens is, and this I refer to this as the happy spot, it's actually stuck in this position. In the sense that every time Olaf or Trundle tries to push this wave, you see this is not an efficient position for him to push, because this is the exact same example that I tried to make you visualize in the Olaf example, is now he can't really look to push these minions efficiently, right? Because half of them are even going to be under my turret still. And as a result of that, he can't push it comfortably, plus he's always at the risk of getting ganked, and additionally, he's also has to be scared of me, right? Yeah, because I'm that close to my turret. He can't retaliate, really. So he's kind of put me in the happy spot here. That's how I refer to it. Because here, this is basically, as a weak side champion, the perfect position to play in, because he can never really do anything to me. I can skill for free. I can try to sync the level ups for free. Now, another question you had is, so here he's on like a very early crash, right? What very often will happen as well is, I used my ward here this time, but if you are a weak early game champion, I also told you that very often you will not be having your ward to use it for scouting the junglers, right? What I do instead is, whilst I'm getting pushed in, so let's say the waves are getting pushed in, as late as possible as I can, won't give it away, but I'll ward this bush. Now by warding this bush, let's say the minions end up crashing into my turret, I can maybe walk forward and cancel recall quickly, and then get back. And I know that because I got this ward in this push. Yeah, that's what people will recall in the most. Yeah. Yeah, but if you do that, by that time the wave is probably, like, you lose around 15 seconds of tempo time if you're gonna waddle back to your turret. So yeah, most people will recall here. Yes, and also by not, like, I try to kind of block it with my body. You see how I'm kind of blocking the wave here with the minions? I'm not instantly allowing it to walk into my turret. I'm waiting for my next wave to walk up here and holding these minions kind of in this position. Does that make sense? It makes... Yeah, like a little bit, right? I just want to make sure. Yes, but it's very, like, it's almost minuscule. This wave would also, like, you see these minions are already here, kind of, right? They would never crash. Yeah, something like this. And again, this is more so Trundle making a mistake than me doing something correct. Yeah. Yeah, like here I said already, like, whilst I was playing the game, I was explaining Trundle's already made a big mistake here because he's put me in this position right now. I can hold it here pretty much permanently, right? Like, he does not have any pressure onto me, and also he can't get tempo for his own preferred recall. In the sense that, like, right now, if he wants to push this wave, which is what he's doing, right? He just hit level 3, but I already matched my level 3. So it's not really stronger. And you see that if he wants to push in this wave, well, the next wave is already here. So I'm stuck here. Very, very good question. Very good question. This is a concept that it's like, basically here you've already made enough mistakes, you can't fix it anymore. Right? So, no, because, no, he can't. Because his minions are not in that turret range. Exactly. Look, you see here? Yeah, no, he can't, right? So this is also why I never teach people how to play from behind. I teach people how to not fall behind. Because you can't really teach somebody how to play from behind because you're more so left to the mercy of your opponent instead of being able to do things yourself. There are, of course, things that you can do. You can minimize losses and there's certain mindsets. And of course, you can still do a lot of stuff. But in the general sense, right now, Trundle can't really fix this. It's up to me how I want to manage this, right? I could not... Yeah, pretty much. So... No. And now I also make a little bit of a mistake here to try and thin out too much. Because another concept that is very interesting, right? And talking about the junglers. Remember when I told you that Maokai is pathing from this to top? Right? And, yeah. And Rengar is pathing from here to here, right? So they have reversed the pathings. So just waiting till you verify. Yeah, I'll just call it reversed. Because enemy jungler is pathing from top into bot, and my jungler is pathing from bot into top. Reverse. I mean, if they're both pathing in the same way, how would I call it? Let me see. Is there a phrase here? Exactly. Yes. Okay, of the jungler perspective, yes. So, to put this in a different words, right now, I am on the strong side, and my enemy top laner is on the weak side. What does this mean? Exactly. So here, Trundle knows that his jungler is pathing away from him, right? And I know that my jungler is pathing towards me. So with that in mind, who benefits more from taking equal health trades? Yes, right? Because of the jungle pathing. It's that simple. Because in the next 1 to 2 minutes, or maybe even 30 seconds, if Maokai just decides to run top here, which certain junglers would do, right? Level 3 ganks are very common. I have the good position simply because of the jungle pathing too. So without even looking at anything else, I am also on the strong side here simply because of the jungle pathings. Okay. And similarly, Trundle has to be more of like a more passive mindset simply because he has to be consciously a little bit scared of my jungler. Maybe he doesn't even know where my jungler is at, but he knows where his jungler is at. And this doesn't even... This is very important to always understand in the first 4 waves. So I'm going to flashbang everybody again. If we're talking about early game setup, right, and how we set up our first 4 waves, we're looking to scout our opponent's setup, rune summon their starting item, and we also look where both junglers are pathing, and then we can start making a plan on how we want to play with our waves. Okay, so jungles are very important to how you are going to play as well. Because again, if you're strong side, you want to have the mentality that equal health rates are good. And similarly, if you're weak side, right? Let's say you're weak side and in a bad matchup, then you really have to be extremely careful, which will happen a lot of times. Okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't have the past experience. I have actually played Heroes of the Storm a little bit myself, but I found it to be like I played it for a few games and I couldn't anymore. That's just because of me. I'm a one trick person in terms of my champions that I play. Very often I'll get to that too. But I also I have a problem playing up new games myself. So so I didn't play too much. Yeah. So yeah, that's my view right now as well. So it's also very interesting for me to hear the other perspectives But yeah, for League of Legends,
You guys know who a good
with
coach
all the
is?
things we talked about, you can start
Alois.
recognizing that,
good.
you know, if something goes wrong here, especially in like a bad matchup, you can't really get back in the game unless your opponent is going to make a big blunder himself. So your early game... Yeah, yeah, 15 minutes actually. I would go as far as to say that your game starts level 1. I could win my matchup level 1 by zoning my opponent on the first 3 minutes worth of EXP. Because, I mean, this is going to be very intricate, but what can happen sometimes is by zoning my opponents of the first 3 minutes worth of EXP and never hitting enemy minions myself, I can make the wave drag down a little bit. And that actually makes it push towards me, so then my opponent is down in EXP and the wave is pushing away from him from level 1 and the game's over. Yeah, the game would be instantly over. So now, who would you say has me on priority right now? In the frame I'm watching here. Yeah. Yeah, I could choose here. So that's why it's also a tricky question. I can choose. I could allow his minions to kill mine, and it would be somewhat even. However, I could also kill these and keep these 3 alive, and then my minions would walk past it, and then randomly, boom, I have 9 minions on my next wave. So I can I'm in a position here where I can choose to do what I would want. Like basically, yeah. No, he can't. Well, he could walk up here, but if you're in Trundle's shoes here, you're probably mentally a little bit scared of the jungler. You don't want to play here, right? Exactly. So I have, because I'm strong-sided, you see here, so now, because I pushed this, I still have... Exactly. Yes. So now... Yeah, so, yes, exactly. And now, because I have this minion advantage, again, I get my level 4 here first. Right? Boom, I'm level 4, even though I'm playing a bad matchup. So that is also a result of the position that we were playing in. Does that make sense? Like, he pushed into me, but I was able to instigate, I guess, the rubber banding because he never got it to crash cleanly. And then because it bounces, I get the main advantage. Some minions stayed alive. I started pushing next wave. I'm level 4. He's not even remotely close to level 4, right? I missed my skill shots here, but the trade was still very good simply because of the concept that I'm able to utilize my level up timers. Okay, now I'll skip a little bit forward. I tried to crash the wave and I'm going to recall, but this guy tried to cancel me. And he canceled me again. And then he ended up... Yeah. Okay, sure, that sounds good. Okay, let's see if we can figure it out. Ik zie nu presenteren, is dat het? Yeah, it's in Dutch, Oh wait, I can do it to English actually. Wait, I don't see that one. Wait, I have it in English now. Exactly. Yeah. No. Yes. There. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Yes. Yeah. I've seen. Okay. No, this is gonna be interesting. I'm really bad with this technical stuff. Let me try it. So add new scene. I got a webcam. Okay, so I've made a new scene webcam, and then I have to like copy the webcam thing that I have, or make a new one. E- Okay, and then the name is already. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. It's not working, the camera. Can I not just copy the already existing camera scene that I have in like other scenes, or do I have to actually make a new scene? Okay, because then I'll just delete this and I'll just copy, remove, yeah, and then I just do copy. Oh, my bad. And now I can make it. I can't make it completely full screen, but now I have a big camera. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, output type. Okay. The other issue I have is I have my audio all what's it called, cut off, so I don't have like music running live. So now I have to like make a whole new scene. It's actually gonna be. Oh, I put it scene. Yeah, and uh, okay, and output selection. I can't choose my webcam. I can only choose scenes. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. And now what? Okay. Yeah. Actually, can they hear you? Yes, they can. Yeah. Okay. I clicked it. Says another app is using your camera. Close the app and try again. Yeah. I don't even see video. When I go to settings, then where do I go after? Wait. I go to like the settings in the bottom. At the bottom, I see more options. I click on hamburger menu. Okay. Yeah. I have that. More options, it says for me. And then no, I don't have it. I get cast this meeting, whiteboard, change layout, full screen, open screen, in screen, apply visual effects, subtitles on. That's what I see. Yeah. Oh, institutions, it says at the bottom for me. Oh, and then I get video. Okay, yeah, I'm there. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Damn. You wanted to screen share through Discord or through this. So we don't even need it. Okay, so I can turn it on again. Good. Can I also use this on Discord? Because when I screen share on Discord, my camera and OBS will go out sometimes. Oh. Lovely, because I actually needed this, so that's helpful. Nice. Okay, so now I can turn it off again. And now how do I screen share? Is it just this? I think I figured it out already. It's just this. Now you should be able to see my screen, I believe. Lovely. Okay. Tell me if you're ready to go. Oh, I do see that my camera is a little shaky, but it's fine. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, sometimes it feels like a little bit jittery, but it's actually fine. Wait, did I leak something? Oh shit. My bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm about as professional as they can get. Don't even ask me about my PC specs. I would not be able to tell you. That's how far I go. Don't ask me. Alternatively, we could consider doing Discord again, but that has its own risks. Okay, I'm very quickly gonna use the toilet and grab some water because I'm yapping a lot. Okay, I'm back too. Lovely. Okay, so where did we drop off? Did we have any questions, or was it just we were here and then we were going to? And yeah, okay, no, we were fighting here, and then you said I have too much delay. Is there a way? Oh, I can hide this, right? I can press hide here because then you can see my cooldowns. Okay, lovely. Okay. Yeah, you're with me here then. Okay, here you can actually also for the first time see how much damage means it will actually do here. So I think this is an interesting scenario. Even at level 4. I'm hitting him too, and even though in the pure mode we wanted probably be close, he took, I would argue, 200 melee like me in damage there. Okay, very interesting concept here as well. You see here that I've done like delay. So this is wave number 5 that I've crashed here. So you see I was not even close to level 5, right? Oh, I have to let my cat out. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna recall here. That would be my goal. But you see here Rengar ganked bot with how much farm? Yeah, he's ganking bot right now. I killed my AD carry. Yeah, no, he's the cat here. This one. Yeah, exactly. So he's done both sides. Let's call it the side of the jungle, right? So he's done a full clear, but he still has to do his scuttle. Okay. So what does that tell me? Something like that, right? Because ultimately, Rengar is probably gonna take the scuttle and then recall and then do what? Where's he gonna go? Yeah, basically, once he's done full clearing into bot side, you're correct. His top side camps will be respawning again, so ultimately that is where he's going to open up towards again. Exactly. But how do we know this? We know this because we saw how much farm he had when he showed here, and we had the early game ward here to show his pathing. That's why it's so important. True, but my Maokai only has 20 right now. And he's on the scuttle, so keep in mind, Rengar has already cleared the full jungle and is already ganking. But my Maokai hasn't even gotten this and is doing scuttle and is not even on 24 yet. He's still only level 3. To be fair, I'm not sure exactly how fast Maokai farms, but I definitely argue that this guy has a little bit of skill issue because, yeah, he's very late. Let's just put him on the... Yes. I don't know exactly how fast every champion clears the jungler. I know some specifics, and I know that there are certain jungle champions that farm extremely fast. So some examples like Evelyn or Brand right now or Belva, they farm the jungler extremely fast. So there are those examples too. But yeah, so here after I kill this Trundle, yeah, he died. He made a mistake, obviously, because that's why he died as well. Yes, so he should have just canceled my recall once, and then he should have just chilled, probably reset and TP as well, because he has TP as well, and we'll both be even, and we're about evens, yes, and then we're both happy. But yeah, he saw this. He thought he saw Kim window here, and that's also because I'm very low mana, right? So this is a rune that I'm running. You see these biscuits in my inventory. No, it heals percentage missing health and percentage missing mana. Yes, instantly. And then a little bit overtime. Yeah, so the cookie is very good whenever you're low resources on either mana or health. And you get 3 biscuits or cookies throughout the game. You get 1 at minute 2, 1 at minute 4, and 1 at minute 6. So here, yeah. No, it's time-based, so here it's about to get minute 4. So you see at minute 4, I'll actually spawn a... Yes, I can. So here, I use my first one, right? Boom, I instantly spawn some mana, so I can use my abilities. And then here, whilst I'm fighting him, I use my second one, I consume more mana, so I can use W and Q, and that's why he died. My potion? Wait, what did you mean, sorry? Yeah. Yeah, I was aware. Because the biscuits aren't enough here. Like, they are more than enough. Like, here, I also used 1 biscuit only, and kind of scouting out, right? But here, I'm not sure how, but here, I just know it's okay, yeah, it's a kill window. I don't need my potion. It's more than enough. Yeah, but this did not, I did not make that conscious in the game. Like, that happened subconsciously from, like, when I think back to it, I tried to put myself in my shoes here, what would I have done? But yeah, 100% I just did that consciously because... Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And so here, it's an interesting position here because I have 2 options here for myself. I could instantly recall and TP back. And in hindsight, I believe that was the better opportunity. But what's happening with the wave currently? Into me a little bit? I'm trying to see why. I'm not sure. I'm asking you. So what logic tells you that it's pushing into me right now? Yeah, because that's what exactly. But I have a full minion wave here, and he has a full minion wave here. Like we both have the same minion wave here. It's the same minion wave. Yeah. So here I do damage that twos minions a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, there is, yes. Yeah, there is RNG involved in this, but there is actually also a thing that we can see why this wave is actually instantly pushing towards my opponent, and that is the position of the wave. Yes, but he has somewhat the same. I put it more of like the position in terms of like actual where it's located in the lane. Is it closer to my side of the lane or his side of the lane right now? Exactly. And that means it's automatically pushing to my opponent. Even if I had 1 million less right now, it would probably still push towards my opponent. Because what happens, of course, is let's say, similar to earlier where there was like 3 casters left, right? If there's only 2 minions left here at the end, but my next minion wave arrives faster, these 2 minions will stay alive, and then randomly I have a new wave with 2 extra minions. Because this entire wave will die, right? Because my minions arrive faster. That's why it will push towards my opponent. So here, it's a tricky decision, but I end up hard pushing this with the idea that by hard pushing this, I at least get the full cannon wave. And then I am going to lose next wave because my opponent is TPing as well, right? If he did not have TP, I would not have to utilize it. But yeah, the summoner spell. So he's already back in lane, and he's going to try and freeze the wave here. And now I'm kind of scared because enemy jungler is probably coming back into topside again. Remember when I said the pathing? Because look, my Maokai is bot side again. That's probably also where Rengar is at. Yes, I exactly. I did kill him. We were dead even on EXP this game. Because, yeah, I lost a little bit of XP. Yes, my jungle's bathing to me again, and Rengar is bathing the bot again. So this was pretty much the full early game of, what's it called? Like, let's say a more so losing matchup, but my opponent having lack of knowledge, so therefore I was still in a completely fine position. And now he has a Shin, which is only 700 gold in terms of items, and I had a 1.2k gold reset. However, due to the nature of the champion, he's still somewhat a little bit stronger than me. Let's say I had level 6 and he hits level 6, and we're both 100% HP. He would still beat me, but that's talking too much about the matchup and stuff like that. Okay. Generally speaking, once you've killed enemy top lane tier 1 turret, and then crashed the enemy or your wave into enemy tier 2 turret, because that would give you the biggest tempo timer to make a move, in the sense that if this turret is gone and you crash the wave all the way into here, then you have around a minute to do whatever you want on the map before you'd realistically have to catch waves again under this turret. If this turret is also gone, you get an even bigger tempo timer. And then yes, that could be to balance death timers and or certain positions. So let's say I've just died in top, right? And there's a very massive wave under my turret. And yeah. Perfect. Okay, so everybody's telling me that your voice is randomly jittery or robotic, but it's not like that for me. I hear him perfectly. That's weird. I hear you perfectly, but my stream is not hearing you perfectly. How does that work? They're all spamming robot. Oh, I'm a robot too. But you hear me fine, right? Oh, I'm not a robot. Yeah, or we try Discord. We could try the wild card. Okay, okay. Yeah, do I just close the tab and is it fixed then? Okay, okay, I leave the conversation. Okay, perfect. What a banger. What a banger. This is something else, man. All right.
Yeah.
Hello.
That sounds good to me so far.
Lovely. It sounds good for me as
The
well.
reason I want
So
Alois to say is because
Hey,
he's small and
nice.
people take him seriously.
And
This coaching
is, it good
is
for
nice.
your chat as well?
yeah, guys, how was the sound? Is everything good? Great.
It's good.
Perfect.
Okay. Well,
Okay,
let's
lovely.
hope that this keeps up. I've got some people asking Are you guys gonna still do a live game as well? And I think we would still like to. Does that still work for you?
Yeah, so this is also, I guess, where we could do two things. We could either instantly play a live game right now and we try to apply the concepts and knowledge you've learned right now, or we schedule another session where you try to learn to input everything yourself, and we do more so of a live game. But I think it's nice to at least. So here's how I see it, because you're not able to play ranked yet, right?
No.
So I think it's fun to do one live game right now, and I'll try to direct your gameplay and give you some ingrain some of these habits, and then for if you're also open to that, to do like a future coaching session, then you play games yourself where you try to apply these concepts, and then we can do more of a VOD review kind of game.
Yeah, I'd like that. I look forward to a next session as well. Let's do that, and yeah, let's give the people a live game as well. And are you thinking of a more let's say taskmaster coaching position where you try to drive me past the point of comfort and you tell me like everything to do and see how well I can catch up, or more? I think that's your preferred style, and I like that too.
Yeah. So how I fill in live coaching is I direct your gameplay in the sense that I'll tell you to slow push or to hard push, or I'll tell you to look for certain traits or all in windows and stuff like this. Sometimes I'll ask you to press tab so I can check certain things myself, and etc. etc. And then I'll direct your gameplay in the most sense, but then ultimately when you're fighting, I will be silent because I want you to play as you normally would. During team fights, I also allow you to make your own decisions unless I see something that is very important. So that's how I would fill that in.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. I've done all kinds of styles, both as the teacher and the student, and you clearly have experience with this style, so let's do it that way.
Yeah, sounds perfect.
Cool. Okay, champion choice. We could make this choice together.
I
These
wanna-
are the.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I want to talk about this because a very interesting concept for me in League of Legends is, so there's two ways to balance this. So first things first, I think it is important that you learn, give or take, at least what every top lane champion does if you're gonna main top lane, or like what every ability kind of in the game is. So it's good to play other champions in that regard, especially whilst you're leveling your account, simply because you need to establish yourself more as a player and learn the champion abilities, right?
Yeah, I'm working on that. I'm kind of playing every champ once in order to try and learn them all. But I'm still early on in the journey, so there's a big knowledge gap now, but I'm trying to fill that in. Yes.
Yeah, but now I will also say something more, I guess, controversial, where I actually want, and this is my biggest recommendation to anybody that wants to improve in League of Legends in general, is to select, first of all, one role that you are going to main, and then in that role,
1, 2, or 3 champs max.
exactly,
right?
yes.
Yeah.
And this is ultimately so that you, like, the concept we just talked about regarding everything in League of Legends are applicable to every champion. However, if you don't know what runes, summoners to take, what ability to max even, how to trade, how all the matchups work given your champion, basically knowledge diff, it's going to be way harder for you to play X-champion simply because of either the mechanical depth. To be fair, for example, when playing Riven, a lot of people could actually be mechanically decent on Riven and understand the combos, but it's the matchup knowledge where they will fail and they will lose 80% of the game simply because they don't have enough knowledge or experience in that champion. Hence, I recommend people to always be a one trick. And if you want to learn top lane like easier champions, I recommend champions like Garen, Tryndamere, Renekton, champions that can play somewhat aggressive in the early game and have a lot of sustain, so you're allowed to make more mistakes.
That makes sense. I agree with that. And I did find Garen nice and simple, and Renekton too. But I really liked Irelia as well.
Yeah. So I'm doing the Underrated to Master on Irelia currently, and I'll say that this champion is arguably one of the hardest to master. She's actually decent in lane, although you're pretty weak in the early game. But it's very hard to team fight on this champion. It's very hard to split push or to progress on the map or do anything.
Yeah.
Like
she jumps in all right, but she doesn't jump out very well, does she?
Yeah, exactly. And if you fall behind on this champion, you are a tool. So
just don't fall behind.
Yeah, that works too. But my recommendation, especially for this session, would be to play a game of Garen.
Okay, let's do Garen then. Now, Garen is, I believe, the first or one of the 2 or 3 first champs that I played. So a small little review again. Passive, if you've not been struck for a while, you start regenerating health. Gain a burst of move speed, breaking free of all slows affecting. Next strike, His next attack strikes a vital area of a foe, dealing bonus damage and silence. W passively increases armor and magic resist by killing enemies. He may activate this ability to give him a shield and tenacity for a brief moment, followed by a lesser amount of damage reduction for a longer duration. I click this when people start going in on me.
Exactly.
Q is partially an engage, probably an auto attack reset as well.
Yes, very important. So you always want to auto Q. You never want to Q auto, you want to auto Q because you can cancel your auto attack. So basically how it works is when you say an auto attack or like an auto reset, right? It's very important that you are aware of the concept that auto attacks have a cooldown as well every time you auto attack, right? And you basically refresh that cooldown by utilizing your Q. So you can auto, Q, and then auto again. But if you queued auto, it takes way longer.
Yeah, makes sense. And is it because it removes backswing or it actually makes the next attack become available earlier?
I believe it removes backswing. So you could go on the custom game real quick. Like we can just test, like show it for 1 minute, and you can feel the difference, which will exactly like in the practice tool. You can look in Garen, and I'll just show you the difference, and then you'll notice it immediately. And that's about the depth of mechanics on the Garen 2. That's why the champion is so good, because there's no mechanic. You can't say I mechanically outperformed my opponent on Garen, so that's one of the biggest benefits that you have, paired with the fact that you have infinite sustain through your passive, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, so just walk out somewhere. Yeah, let's walk out a little bit. Like you can press, I believe, Control S or Shift. Okay, but this is fine. So now let's do it reverse. So at left top, get your cooldowns and just press Q and then auto attack.
Wait, where's my sound?
That comes very late, right? That auto attack.
Oh yeah, it's like 1.2 seconds after the Q.
Exactly, but if you auto Q,
I think I cancelled my.
Yeah, you canceled your auto. Yeah, there you go. It's way faster. So if you auto Q, it's way more damage, and that's just perfect.
And Q is an auto, right? As well. It's a modified auto, kind
exactly. Yes, it is.
So it's like Echo Saber in Dota 2, guys. 2 hits as you approach instead of 1. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. What else? I mean, you said it yourself. You want to utilize your W for multiple ways. You use it when somebody engages onto you. You can also do it at the end of a stun, for example. At the beginning of a stun. So let's say somebody tries to stun you, and like the ability is flying. If you time your W whilst that stun hits or connects, you have 75% tenacity as well. So the stun duration is short, like way shorter, and you get the damage reduction, right? So you get a shield plus damage reduction.
And because it's only 3/4 second period, the tenacity. It pays to react on time and block
that's like exactly. So you have to time it relatively well, but it's okay. Like we won't go too in depth on it. Your ult is an execute, so the lower health they are, the more like your ult is an execute, right? You don't want to use your ultimate at the start ever. You use it at the end when they're at a certain health range. It will one shot them. It will execute them.
It shows the icon, right?
It doesn't actually on Garen. And Garen it does not.
Okay. 20 plus 25% of missing health true damage. So when should I aim this for? How much percentage health left on the target?
25% around, give or take. But you also deal
about 45.
Yeah, because it deals like a flat amount of damage, right? So it deals like a flat amount, 150. So you want them to be like, I don't know, when they're like around a third or like a 4% of their HP, then you ult.
That's when it's safe to try and ult. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And the spinning sword is I can move during it, so it's a chase.
Yeah, and you can cancel it as well. You can cancel it whilst using it, so you can cast it and then you can cancel it again.
Oh yeah, but only after a second grace period.
Yeah. What else? There's 2 different runes to take on Garen, but we'll talk about that in Champ Select. So honestly, I don't think there's anything to talk about. Let's get into the game.
All right. Yeah, he's not that deep, so let's get into it.
That's why you recommend Garen.
Yeah, he's a combination of Juggernaut and Axe and Sonya. Yeah, when we talk about all the other MOBAs. Try Stridebreaker. Stridebreaker is an item, I suppose.
Yeah.
There we go. Quick play.
I think it's actually wait, I've never even seen quick play. I've never even seen this.
Really? People have been telling me, it's like, go draft, but this suits my purposes just fine. So
you can go draft to practice for rank, but for now this is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, don't go support. No, who plays support in quick play? I think you have a higher chance to get. Ah, it's fine. Okay, let's just hope we get top lane.
Oh, it has never given me the secondary role
Okay,
yet.
okay, good.
It always gives this one. Oh, runes? Oh, runes,
Oh
runes.
wait,
Yes.
okay, you have
You
to.
have
Do
to pre-choose runes.
Oh, okay. Now that
So I
kind
didn't
of.
get to...
So that
It
sucks.
sucks for you trying to teach me which runes to take based on the matchup and stuff.
Yeah.
But keep in mind that I cannot use this information yet anyway, even though I like that you show the depth of play to teach people what League is all about and what it can be at the high level. That's where I see the value. But I don't have that knowledge to apply such judgment anyway.
Yeah.
So let's just pick a random one, and we'll have to skip that part.
I want to go to the editor one though. I'm gonna make you no, right there you see the editor next to recommended. No, go to the room page again where you were in.
I can just be there.
Yep.
This one.
And left top it says editor.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
So we are going to create our own room page. Now,
Okay.
the most common room page on Garen is so go to the sorcery one, the middle one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you select at the top you select the right one.
Okay, we'll go face rush.
So read it quickly. So
Hitting an enemy champion with 3 attacks or separate abilities within 4 seconds grants movement speed and slow resistance. So this will help us stick to people. We're already a tanky boy, right?
Or
so
escape.
We don't want to get... Oh, escape. Okay.
You can use it to stick to people or escape. And it's a very good rune on Garen because we need to do 3 separate attacks or abilities. So what you can do is auto QE, auto Q whip, because you get the whip to the strike breaker later, right?
E doesn't count for every time it
no,
DPS
only
someone?
once.
Okay.
Only once.
Okay.
Or you
so
could do
auto QE.
Yeah, or you could even do auto Q ignite because that's also 3 separate hits.
Ah.
Then we're going to select in the one below. We're going to select Nimbus, which is that one exactly. So this one is just it's a very broken rune, in my opinion. After casting a summoner spell, you gain movement speed, increase that lasts for 2 seconds, and you can go through units. So
you ignite, and then we go through them, and then we can cut them off.
And you can gap close towards them.
Yeah.
Okay, celerity.
Without getting blocked by creeps, let's
exactly.
say. Or...
And you can also use this to escape, so you can use it both ways. And then we select in the one below. We're gonna go for the middle one. Basically, it empowers your the movement speed that you have. That's it. Yeah. And then we go for the right one. And this is a scaling rune. Every minute in the game, you get extra movement speed. Then we're gonna go for the green 3 second, which is called Resolve.
Yeah.
And we're gonna take the left top one. And this is called Demolish. Yeah, you can read it. So you can see what it does. So basically, when you stand next to a turret, if you're next to enemy turret, there's gonna be like a timer where you see dots surrounding the enemy turret. Once all the dots have disappeared, you do an extra damage to that turret with a cooldown, of course, 5 seconds cooldown. And the more health you have, the more damage your Demolish proc will do. So later in the game, you can basically start one-shotting turrets with it because you build a lot of health on Garen. And now, this is the tricky one because all of these runes you can kind of take every game. But now, these 3 things in the middle, you do those depending on the matchup. So the middle one, for example, you do this against ranged champion because every time you take damage, you will heal for a percentage of your missing health. The right one, you do this against strong melee champions because it has a very long cooldown, but the first time you get hit by a champion, you'll block their next 3 spells or attack for a 60 total damage, which is a lot, especially in the early game, and it skills a little bit more as well, I believe.
Yeah, so second wind is anti-poke, but bone plating is anti-hard engage, which melees generally have to do more.
Exactly, but let's go anti-poke because it's always safe. And now for the bottom ones, so you basically, you can't select anymore. At the second tree, you can only select 2. So now we talk about, these. So on Garen, you're always going to take double adaptives. So you take twice AD, and then you can select either health, armor, or magic resist depending on the matchup. So let's go health. So let's go health.
Just go health because we don't know.
Exactly. And now we can save, load to the game.
I save it. And I will just take a quick look because you've told me what's good, but what did we give up for it? This is more useful for ranged heroes.
Yep.
Arcane comment.
This is also more for ranged as well.
Yeah. Okay. So there is a sorcery path for physical auto attackers like this.
Yeah.
By using all the movement speed bonuses.
For example, on Riven, I also take the sorcery path, but secondary, so I can get Nimbus Cloak. And for example, the one where you press Ignite, so you get movement speed. And if you go to the middle tree, the left one, Transcendence. To the middle one in sorcery. One down. Yeah, and then to left, that one. Yeah, it gives you ability haste, so cooldown reduction. So which is very good for Riven, for example. But it's so intricate. What I like the basic recommendations from Riot are very good. So this is perfect. All right, now we have a good room page, and let's go.
Okay, cool. Let's go. And this is different from the standard recommendations that there were.
The second you see the left one is very similar to the one that we have currently. The middle one is a more aggressive one. So you see the middle, like if we go to like the middle room page that they have, the one with Conqueror. Conqueror is a different what's it called? Rune. Basically the top one, that's the real rune that you get. So every time you hit an opponent, you gain 2 stacks, and you can get a total of 12 stacks. And every time you get a Conqueror stack, you get more adaptive damage. So I believe I don't know how much adaptive damage you get, but I think like every 2 stacks, let's say every stack is 1 AD. So if you have 12 stacks, you have 12 extra AD. Oh, also, one thing, we need to take Ignite. I did not see that. Oh.
Yeah, chat saw it.
Oh.
Just on time.
Luckily we didn't find it. You want to run Ignite every game on Garen. You do not go TP. Thank you, chat. Right. Goats. So, Keystone, that's what we call it. Keystone. My bad. All right.
Did the correct rune save? I think so, right?
No, they didn't actually. Where it said Garen Conqueror. No, it did. It says Garen Conqueror, but you have the correct one. I believe. Oh, you have to rename it maybe. Do we have to rename it?
This is yours.
Yeah, that is the one. That is supposedly the good one.
I can rename it, yes.
It's the one to the left. Probably. You go one to the left. Yeah. Like you hover your mouse to the left, you can rename it. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it should be fine.
Yeah, I have it. Right?
Okay.
It's just a name, yeah.
For me, it's your screen share is stuck. Are you actually doing something?
Oh, really? Yeah, I was doing things.
Okay.
It got stuck for real?
Yeah, could you try to restart your stream quickly? Actually, it's working again. It's working.
It's working again? Okay.
Huh. Okay.
There we go. Rename the room page. Yeah, thanks, Hartason. We did. What if you get support way? It's never happened before. I'm sure it's going to be fine. But I've got help. Oh, thank God it didn't happen.
Okay. So we go D-shoot. It looks like we're going to be laning against... I'd assume Karma top, but I can't.
Flash Ghost, Karma top. Yeah, I mean, this is the shit leagues, Alois.
Okay. You do have to restart your stream quickly because it's a little bit laggy. I would really hope that it was really good before.
Yeah, let's see.
I'm raging.
Does it work now?
It's loading. Don't tell me it's gonna go annoying now. Oh no. Wait. It says that my connection has been lost to your stream. I'm going to see.
Shield or blade, by the way, just so I can get the lane.
Yeah, D-shoot. Oh, it's working now. Lovely. Okay, it's perfect.
Yeah, it works.
Yes, sir. Okay, so oh, and then we went back into pixels somewhat.
Is it working?
Yeah, it's working. Not the best quality though. Okay, let's just go to the tri-bush. Yeah, that one. Yeah, exactly. And then, so my goal here heading into lane, even though we are a melee champion, is we want to look for priority. So we're just gonna start hitting the wave.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch on your stream. That's what we're gonna do. But then I'm not live.
Yeah, it's not gonna be as live.
How much delay is there? 113.
I'm 121, 122. That's pretty bad.
No, okay. I'll just watch through Discord. Let's go. Let's go to the lane. We start hitting. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very blurry, but it will work. Maybe what you can try in a second is like lower the FPS, but just play for now. If the karma hits you too much, we just try to get priority.
He's hitting me.
Yeah, he's hitting you a lot, but he's taking main damage, so it's okay that way. No. We don't look to hit him, we just play with the wave. Okay, this is okay for her to take that much damage. It's good that we have second wind at D-shoot, right? So she's taking more damage from the wave that we're really receiving from her, but she's aggressively contesting. If she walks into your melee range, you can look to Q her though. Okay. It is also fine that if it doesn't happen, that you use your Q on the wave.
Okay.
Okay, try. I'm really quickly gonna rejoin the call, see if that fixes the stream. 1 second.
I'm gonna die.
Nah, we in there. We in there. I'm sorry.
Uh,
It's impossible to watch. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that sucks. Do you want to figure it out next time, and we do a live next time?
I think that's probably better, yeah. I'm not sure how to fix this. I'm so sorry.
Me too. I mean, we could. It's 1 FPS. We could do like Google Meets, but we would have to set it up mid game, which is quite hard, right?
Yeah, it's very hard. I also just want you to focus. At least the Karma's never farming. She has one CS, so just farm better than this little piggy and you'll be fine. Just focus on the last hits. She is not farming. She's blood hungry.
The healing is pretty good because I nearly died. I had to actually flash earlier.
Yeah. Good W. Although I can't really see it. Just heard it. Okay, I think yeah, we'll keep it here. I still think it's very interesting, and then we'll figure something out so that next time it's not gonna be in this type of quality.
Yeah, so we'll go do our own thing, and we sync up again next time to try and get something more reliable set up.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Okay, then in this case, I'm gonna try to make the best of this, trying to apply the concepts you've taught. You've been a great teacher, and I look forward to next time, Alois.
Yo, likewise, man. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. I had an absolute blast, and thank you so much for everything, man.
Yeah, you too, Alois. Talk soon.
Yeah, talk to you soon.
Thank
See
you,
ya, man.
Thank
See ya.
you. See ya. Good luck.
Okay, it sucks it ended this way. That's okay. I had an absolute blast doing this, to be fair. I just wish we could have done this live game because I think that would be the most wholesome part, but it's okay. I also learned about how to use my virtual camera because every time I coach on stream, right? Every time I coach on stream, or I use Discord. So basically when I'm using Discord and OBS at the same time, my camera goes boom. But now if I use virtual camera, it's GG. You know, that Karma was hitting 1 CS at the first 4 waves. He just never did anything. That Karma was only hitting him, but I couldn't really watch it. Why not watch his stream? I mean, I could, but I can't talk to him, right? So I could watch his stream here, but you see, like, in reality, he's already 6 seconds later. So I can't really coach him 6 seconds later. It's like, very hard to go in depth when I'm 7 seconds later. It's not possible, right? But, he's killed the jungle 2v1. He's the GOAT. But I noticed that this guy is actually very, very smart at picking up concepts. Like, I was visualizing a lot of the concepts, but he understood them very fast without me having to even go that much further in depth. So that also shows that he's very knowledgeable, right? So the biggest example for me was when I explained to him how to utilize a 4th wave crash. He was very easy with understanding the concepts and also understanding why X, Y, and Z would be good, and the other thing would be a little bit more negative, right? So yeah, I think that this guy can climb really fast if he applies the concepts well. He bought Tabis. Oh, my mamma mia. But I would love to do a coaching session with him where we're gonna do a mix of live games and VOD reviews next time. We'll just have to set it up better in terms of like what's it called? You know, quality. So we'll just leave it more as a verbal session right now because the stream of because the stream right now it's just not allowing it. Apologies for that. I've been live for 7 hours. I feel a little bit drained and my energy is a little bit low. So I think we're just gonna rate Grubby. We're gonna go over to his stream. Yeah, the technical stuff was just a little bit of the downfall of the stream, but that is okay. I'll make sure that next time when we coach him, it's gonna be like live game and VOD reviews, so we're gonna have a better setup that way. I really like Grubby's energy. He's a super chill dude, so I really like this. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you all for sticking with the stream too. Yeah, what else do I have to say? Some shoutouts for myself. I have a Discord server that all the homies can join. Tomorrow I don't stream. Friday's my off day for streaming. Saturday evening I'll be back. I have a YouTube channel. I have 2 YouTube channels. One with what's it called? One is for all my main videos and the unranked to masses. uploaded the unranked match on Camille, and the other one is for VODs. So I'm currently working on that. It has just been started, so it's very fresh. And then lastly, I have a site where I have both my courses. I have an in-depth laning phase course, and I have an in-depth mid to late macro and tempo course where I explain all these concepts in depth. Right here with Grubby, we also touch the surface on some concepts, but I go way more in depth on those. So if you want to pick up the concept as easy as you can check those out. What else? That's pretty much it. So let's go over to Grubby's stream. Give this guy some love. Yeah, he's the GOAT. Thank you all for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for all the generosity. I had an absolutely amazing stream. I wish you all an amazing remainder of your day, whatever you are at. And thank you all for all the blessings. Have a lovely evening, everybody. See you all on Saturday, because again, tomorrow is my off day.